the last couple of days, dude, I've just listened to, the recording of like Tuesday's show, dude. How tight.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
dude, that was pretty.
yeah. That was
Yeah, it
probably
had everything, dude.
that was the craziest show I've ever done. So many
Uh,
people were on. So many things were talked about. It was yeah. So I mean, if
yeah,
I
you
would
guys
have
covered everything, dude.
yeah. It's I mean I had tremendous fun that night. So it was good fun. It was good fun.
And I kept, well, I missed looking at the live stuff.
Huh?
Had some other stuff to do. I kind of missed like all the live stuff and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean it was really interesting because I thought about cutting it short, but but it was still so much being said. So, because I didn't know, how people
Mhm.
would take a 7-hour recording. So, um, I assume that people will try to listen to it in bits and pieces, or maybe just, skip to the parts that they like. But, but it was good. It was
Yeah, I
good.
downloaded that, and like I don't know, I got like 3 hours into it. Then I had to do some other, I had to get away and stuff and other stuff. So I haven't actually listened to the entire thing yet.
Yeah, it's. I can honestly say that that was one of the most interesting shows I probably ever do. So.
Man, you covered from all the way from Sterling to like I don't know, porn, dude. That was great.
Yeah, the interview with Sterling, I hope people were paying attention to what he was saying because, by all
Mhm.
accounts, we should be very excited, and especially those of us who are Capcom lovers. We should be excited about some things that are going to be on the horizon for next year and maybe a couple of years out after that. So. Uh, I am going to take Sterling's word that that this is something that we should find it pretty cool. So so all the hate about Capcom not making another game, that we can put that to rest at least for right now until we see the games.
Mhm.
You know.
Hey, Monk, have you played Capcom Collections yet?
No, I don't have a TV or a PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't done so either, dude. I hope it's like what everyone says it is, or at least Super Turbo at least.
I hear that the sound is messed up if your TV is mono uh, instead of
Mhm.
stereo. You might have some sound problems, but for stereo TVs, it's fine. Um, Other than that, as far as the gameplay issues, um, there hasn't been any. There aren't any, as far as I know. And when I was talking to FMJ about it earlier, he says that since it's emulated, it'd be very, very hard to have any problems with gameplay because it's emulated. It's not a port. Um, so it should play. It is exactly. It's using the exact arcade code. So it should be every glitch, all the hitboxes, all the characters. I mean, everything should be just as the same as it was in Super Turbo on an arcade machine. So
Yeah, that's cool. Cause like, yeah, I'm kind of new gen, so I've always wanted to like pick up Super Turbo, like finally beat my brother at it.
you finally beat your brother at it.
So I hope. Yeah, he's like 10 years older than me, so he has that experience over me.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I could rock them at the new games like Marvel and like CVS. Like, going back to the old school, I always get like messed up by Guile.
um. So, are you gonna be one of those that are gonna be standing outside? Well, I don't know where you live, but you gonna be one of those standing in line for a PlayStation 3?
Nah, dude. Like, to get a little background info on me, like, I write for my high school paper, and like, I'm actually doing a story right now on the PlayStation. So like, actually went outside today, checked out. There's actually lines like in the middle of the Valley of California. and like people have been waiting out there since like in the middle of like in the valley, and there's been like people waiting out there since like Thursday. I mean, not Thursday, Tuesday.
Interesting.
So yeah, I can't really get a hookup on that.
No, I
am regretting that I did.
It's just one of those things where.
Huh?
It's just one of those things where, I don't know. I thought that the PlayStation 3, it might, it's going to be like this is going to be the most riotous launch of all time, considering that there's going to be so few units available. And, it's one of those things. I actually expect tonight to be semi-dead, because I expect that, like, I don't expect Alex to be on tonight. I think Alex should be in line by now. So.
Yeah.
So.
He lives in like L.A., so you gotta be up in there.
Yeah. So he's number 2, and.
Really? I thought he was number 4.
Oh, sorry. I said no. He's number 4, but he said he was first in line. So actually, so he says that. If they only get like 3 systems, and he's gonna like take the first dude's ticket and like, hey dude, sorry. I'm like, I was first.
Well, the way I see it is like like the way people should line up, with people with reservations is like the people with reservations should be first, but then the people who has reservations is like first come first serve among them.
You're kind of breaking up. Are you uploading or downloading something?
I'm trying to find a couple like things because like I said, I'm writing an article on like the PS3, so I got like multiple pages up right now.
Are you like uploading or something like that? Like uploading movies, music, whatever.
I'll check and stuff because I don't think I have anything going on right now. I might have like a BitTorrent running, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like on the chan.
Yeah, because you're breaking up. You're going in and out. So usually it indicates that A, you got a bad connection, or B, that you're like uploading or something.
Let's see. I'm running iTunes right now. I'm downloading a couple podcasts. There it is. And torrents.
Oh goodness. Oh. Okay.
Better?
Huh?
Is it better?
I can't really tell.
Alright, let's see. Let me read a sentence off my review really quick. Alright. Considering the amount of hype built around the much anticipated machine, chances are that anyone reading this has already lost all hopes in purchasing a unit off the shelves.
For this year, probably.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I'm not sure when's the second wave gonna come out. Considering how how long it took to get this little amount of PS3s out, it's gonna be a while.
Oh shoot! Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What's up?
Oh man, all right. Everyone knows I'm having problems finding an employer, right?
Yeah.
So I just got an email just now. I'm talking about last 5 seconds. I got an email of a lady that wants to talk to me about from Bank of America that wants to be a center manager.
Damn! Congrats, dude.
I'm like, and she like so. Okay, I have to investigate that a bit. Alright, let's see. Let's start. Okay, some news, people. Palmdale, California, authorities shut down a super Walmart after some shoppers got rowdy late Wednesday and started running around inside the store. In West Bend, Wisconsin, a 19-year-old man ran into a pole and struck his head racing with 50 others for one of 10 spots outside of Walmart.
Alright, and for people on the channel, Like, I'm gonna hook you up with some videos.
Huh?
Of like people waiting outside. Yeah. For those, I don't know how many people are in the channel right now. I'm gonna hook up some videos of like, let's see, the PlayStation Store in San Fran. Give me a second here. Copy. Pause that video and paste. All right. The link right there is the line at the PlayStation Store in San Francisco. Alright. And I know I saw another video of like the Mad Rush in Japan. So see if I could find that one really quick.
I'm looking. Toshin just posted a link. People here. I'm taking a link. Look at what they got going so far. The craziest wait I ever seen was actually for Star Wars. The first one when it came out in '99, that was insane, and I haven't seen anything. Not even the launch of the PlayStation 2. That was as long as a line. Even though that's true, that was just for one. That was for a movie, as opposed to getting a video game console. But all right, I'm getting. The picture is looking for. I'm not getting a picture yet. I am getting a picture. It's just red. What's up, Toshin?
What's up, guys?
Oh, Toshin, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, that link is pretty genuine if no one believes me. They got it in less than 40 minutes ago.
Okay, I can't see anything.
Okay, okay, you guys got in, just the background on the webcam that I just showed you guys. It's involved in another chat room, which I'm on another channel, and these guys just set it up, and like tons of people are hammering it, literally.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it's going to improve or not, but it's basically I messaged one of the guys about it, and basically they're not going to tell me how they got it, which is all right, but they got Resistance and a couple other games, and they're just setting it up right now. They set up like the video, and they're just making sure like it works, because they got it.
I see. I think. Okay, now I know what I'm looking at.
They're playing Resistance right now.
I'm looking at a ceiling. Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't know where this is. It doesn't look like. I don't know if this is someone's house or a building.
No. This is a place in California. This is. I don't know if I should plug it or not because it's within a business. So.
Okay. Okay.
But basically,
they're playing with the PlayStation 3, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know why it's on the Xbox 360, but it's to the left. I can't get control right now because there's like 5 minutes left on the camera. Oh God! It just booted up to like 35 minutes. But basically, they have it, and it's to the left.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is Xbox Live. What the hell?
Yeah. Okay. What they're doing right now, my friend is telling me that they're loading up Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and because they're gonna do side-by-side comparison between that, Madden, and the Gundam game.
We're getting Gundam?
Yeah, the PS3 Gundam game.
Okay. Alright, this is actually pretty cool. I've never seen anything like this before.
But yeah, this is another radio podcast that I've been friends with for a couple of years now before you, but so
let me
these
get
guys
this straight. So let me get this straight. They got
There's
the system.
Resistance right
They
now.
must have got the system from one of the stores that were pre-selling it last night. Right?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. It could be from a distributor because the guy knows distributors and stuff.
See, this is when it pays. Okay, this is not Marvel.
They're playing Resistance
this
right
looks
now.
like Call of Duty.
No, this is a Resistance right now.
Oh, this is Resistance. Okay.
Yeah, they're booting up the other one over there, so I don't know who's got control of the camera or whatever. I tried to message them and say, are you guys eliminating the control?
Can you ask them
what?
if this HD Is this?
Yeah, this is 720 right now. This is 720p.
720p. Okay. Looks good. Realistic. I mean, I need to see. You know what they should do? They need to build up Gears of War on the Xbox 360, and then.
You're not the first person who's asking.
Yeah, I'm like boot up the Gears of War.
But just small information. As soon as they hooked it up, they automatically had to update to the 1.1 firmware.
Yep.
Yeah. And I was like, Japan did it too. You're not the first one.
I am actually okay. I need to ask someone something. Anybody that's listening right now, including the people that are on the phone with me, if you know someone who has already installed Linux on the PlayStation 3, let me know. I would like to know.
I'm afraid the people that I've interviewed, like at the PS3 line, they're gonna like put on eBay. So
that's the problem. I know that 90% of these people that are getting them are just gonna put them on eBay and sell them for $5,000. I mean, but if you know anybody that is planning actually to use their PlayStation 3 console and not just take pictures of it to put it on eBay, I would like to know, especially if they put Linux on there.
Well, I'll tell you that the one that we're checking out right now is definitely not going on eBay because they're involved in gaming and gaming reviews and all kinds of stuff. And the guy who runs the business, it's like a gaming place, like a LAN center and stuff. He's not getting it away. Like he's playing it for other people. Like as of tomorrow morning, people are going to be going to a store and paying to play it, guaranteed.
Paying to play it. You gotta. I'm sorry. I am not going to pay to play Madden 2007 on the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, but
or Marvel. Not even
a...
Resistance. I'm not going to play it. If it was Virtua Fighter 5, then you can start talking about, okay, let me get $5 from you.
You know you want a Ridge Racer.
Yeah, come on, man. You know I can't live without my Ridge Racer. I can't live with it. This is ultimately... Alright, for those of you who are just tuning in, I am looking at a live camera feed. They have a PlayStation 3 setup. This is at the business. They have a PlayStation 3 setup. They were playing Resistance, but now they took it off. I think they're going to put it in another game. And I think...
Yeah, this might be Marvel.
This might be Marvel Alliance. And they have 360. They have a screen with a 360 hookup to it to the right. So you might see a comparison. From what I read on IGN, actually the 360 version looks better.
For what game?
Marvel.
Okay.
I hear that the 360 version looks better. It looks the best out of the three, actually.
Probably.
But that might not be. That may not be a fair comparison because Xbox the 360 is going to second generation of games.
I gotta say, you might want to throw that video feed if you want the topic. If you want, Bong.
Oh, you want people to hammer it? Okay.
Go ahead, man. It's already being hammered by like 150 people in the other room.
Okay. Well, for the people, you can go. Well, hold on. Let me opt you, and you can just put it in the topic.
All right.
For the people that are listening in, don't worry. I'm going to give you the link. It's really easy, so you can just put it in your bar and you can watch it.
Yeah, you don't even have to use the ASP. You can just use /webcam.
All right. It is www.allgames.com/webcam.asp.
Or /webcam, it doesn't matter.
Or /webcam. /webcam. So it's all games, like the opposite of no games. Allgames.com/webcam or webcam.asp. Look like they're powering up Gundam. This
they got it set up.
This game features in what? Oh man, they needed to zoom in on that. Zoom in on that. I want to read what that says. The game.
Something with the HDD. Something about...
This game's features and I can't remember.
Might be a memory card thing. because they have no save data, right?
Well, can't you just save it on the hard drive?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I think that's the one. I think that was a message that you could copy it to the hard drive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's actually good. The resolution on the camera. That's like 8 feet away, and I could read like the first
It's
few
a good
letters. Gundam Crossfire.
Wow, this looks
Wow,
good,
that was
even
good.
on a webcam.
That looks good on the webcam. That must be a high end. That must supposed to be one of those expensive ones.
I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
get your side.
incredibly crisp for a webcam. For those of you,
Mind you, it's literally.
huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying for those of you just joining us, we are looking at a site here. It is a business owner who has a PlayStation 3 and has his webcam on the screen, and the webcam is really of good quality. And he's loading up games. Right now, they just loaded up Mobile Suit Gundam. The URL again is www.allgames.com as opposed to no games. allgames.com/webcam if you want to take a look at it. Disconnected. Well, they're trying to play it. Oh man,
Just reload it. Just reload it.
Shoot.
It happens. It's on a timer, right? Like regardless, you'll have like a couple minutes. Just reload it. You can get back on it, no problem. You're going through the pre-log right now.
I expect tonight to be actually pretty dang dead.
Good thing I bring some to life.
It is not loading.
Oh, it'll load up. Trust me.
I'm watching the prelude.
They need to put this on like, they need to put this on like.
Pay-per-view.
I mean, not pay-per-view. I mean, I wouldn't pay to see this, but they need like to put this on some heavy-duty bandwidth. A server with some heavy.
Oh, this is on a backbone.
They need to put this on Preppy server.
Preppy servers. Humongous, dude.
Preppy server actually
God.
does sit on an internet backbone, on a gigabit back. I mean, it is. I have been able. That is the only site I've ever been to that I have been able to actually max out my 8 megabit cable modem on.
Wow.
Because when I download, it's constantly at about 1,015 kilobytes per second.
That's a megam, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so we're talking about actually. I can actually get a full megabyte. Man, that looks pretty cool. To resist the mobile suits to obtain realistic battle data, we readied a mock battle against several. Blah blah blah. Okay, it must be a training mode. It may be a mock
Yeah,
battle,
this is probably
but
training.
it seems as if it was a real mission. Begin evaluation test. Okay. Eliminate
this is probably
3
just, like,
Zaku's
training.
hiding in the city ruins.
Go
blow all
beat
that
the shit
crap
out. Please pick your big gun and blow it up.
Graphics looks good.
Yo, that looks crazy, man.
That's crazy because even as good as it looks, you know, oh dang, that looks realistic.
Crossfire. Nice.
That looks realistic. And you have to remember, we're looking at this through a webcam. We're not even really looking at the original image.
Yeah, this is like, fluid bitrate.
I don't care about the bit rate being slow, on the webcam, but I know that ooh man, that must look. Ooh, that looks good. That looks like Iraq. Oh, this dude just put out a lightsaber. This dude just put out a lightsaber.
Vroom.
You look like Voltron. You're not supposed to have a lightsaber.
Oh, what's that?
Oh shoot! He just blew up something. I saw the crosshair and something and a flash.
Boom. Headshot.
Headshot. Energy dropping. What?
They look like they have like little dresses and they're gonna get beat down. Oh,
There
saber
you
time.
go. The lightsaber again.
Cut him. Cut him.
He went Darth Maul on him. Okay, he's using his booster pack. I guess he has a jet on the back. Purple
Yeah.
lightsaber. Okay, so this must be Mace Windu here, in a Gundam suit.
Hey, weren't they supposed to find like 3 people in the abandoned building?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Screw that.
he just
Yeah,
blown.
do
You
something.
know what? I know what this dude's gonna do. He's gonna
Boom!
find. Dang!
Headshot.
Woo! Boom! This dude is like King Kong, just going around destroying structures, man. No sanctity for life. People living inside of there, just cutting it down. He's gonna execute the 3 people that once he finds them. That's some good lighting effects there. Uh-oh, got the crosshairs again.
Oh snap!
Oh dang it! Uh-oh. All right, I guess he's panning around. Camera angle's first person, sorta.
He took some damage though to his chest. Up.
Uh-oh. He's frying the other dude. It's Voltron versus Megatron. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That dude backing off. He's smoking. That dude running behind the building. He hurt. He hurt. Oh.
Robot.
You just push pause?
Oh, I just went to a menu. Yeah, I went to a menu.
Okay.
At least get a map and stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Can't believe the buildings and stuff though. Man. That looks nuts.
It looks like Afghanistan. That's what it looks like. This dude is straight up chasing after this. Oh, this is crazy.
Run! Run!
Dude, don't stand out there. Oh. Don't stand out there in the open. Run into the mountains somewhere. Hide. Oh, farm blazing sword. He cutting that dude. The purple lightsaber's out again.
Yo, that must look really nice, like fluently. That looked nuts.
Okay, I mean, I have to. Since this thing looks like, reminds me of Voltron. Hold on for a sec.
I know where this is going.
Oh, yeah. I think I know where this is going to.
Mission accomplished. Man, check out that gun.
There we go.
From days of long ago, from uncharted regions of the
Get
universe,
that blue lion.
comes a legend. The legend of Voltron, defender of the universe. A mighty robot, loved by good, feared by evil. As Voltron's legend grew, peace settled across the galaxy. On planet Earth, a galaxy alliance was formed. Together with the good planets of the solar system, they maintained peace throughout the universe. Until a new, horrible menace threatened the galaxy. Voltron was needed once more. This is the story of the super force of space explorers. Specially trained and sent by the Alliance to bring back Voltron, defender of the universe.
Hey, you know what? By the way, people, Volume 1 of the 5-volume collection set for Voltron is out. You can buy it. And it is worth every penny of it. Well,
I bought mine.
You bought yours?
Yeah.
You know what? Do me a favor. I have a weird request.
Burn it.
No.
Burn it.
No. When the episode is through and the credits roll, let me know if you come across the credits where you see them standing in front of the castle. There's a special version of the credits where it shows them. In the credits that's normally shown, it shows them like in front of the sun, and then on the extended sequence, it shows them in front of the sun. Each one of them is in front of the sun, and then each one of them on top of their respective lions. In the special version of it, it does all of that. Plus, there has like this big picture of them like standing in front of. There's Voltron off to the side, and they're standing in front of the castle. It's actually kind of neat if you ever see it. Man, that looks realistic.
Damn. I don't have that like right in front of me, but I'll check those DVDs for you though. I'll check it.
Energy dropping. I wonder what does that mean.
I think it
Maybe
means
it's because
you used all the sword power and stuff, maybe? I don't know.
I'm looking at the bar. I'm trying to figure out what the bar is in the lower left-hand corner there. Energy reading's critical. What does that mean? I wonder what
somebody
that
getting
means.
taking hits and stuff.
I
We
guess,
don't know, right?
I guess like his energy shield, maybe.
Well, his chest area.
I wish the frame rate was just a
Like that.
little bit better on the webcam, just a little bit better. So like, it's right now it's like looking at a photo album. You know?
It's a damn looking good photo album.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Damn! Did you see that? That big ass explosion. Mission failed.
You're taking massive damage.
that big explosion will kill me.
Boom.
I think this is like his third time trying to fight off this invasion.
Uh-oh.
Defense man, use that shield. It's only your size of your body.
You guys
There
are just standing out there, just shooting at each other. I don't really see them moving around, even though it's choppy. They're not moving around. It's like they're just.
Oh, one down, I think.
Yeah, they're not using like his environment.
Yeah, I'm like, there's like buildings and structures you can hide under. I'm like, but they're not really using. Okay,
I don't know if you can duck and gun in games.
Here's the lightsaber. Uh-oh. This dude got. Yeah, he got his shield out.
Oh,
Ooh, big explosion. Target destroyed. All right, one down, a few to go. And the environment is all realistic, man. When he gets through, it'll probably look like Iraq when there's as many explosions there are in this game. All right. He's chasing after the other dude.
Down.
Oh man. They also remind me of Transformers.
New DVD out this week.
Ah, the last one's out.
Okay. I have a question about the Transformer thing. Okay. Megatron shoots Optimus Prime, right, and kills him. Is that actually shown anywhere?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think he beat this mission because he's got people coming now.
It gets connected to me again.
Just reload it.
I did.
It happens because I mean they just want to keep like people, like not by like killing bandwidth. Not that they're not killing bandwidth, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be careful what you say on here, man. You never know who's listening.
I don't think they care that I'm telling. Like, they basically don't care if I'm telling them stuff. So
All right.
they welcome it.
I'm still waiting for it to reload.
I failed the mission.
You know what? Does anyone have Alex Valier's number? Damn it, I didn't even keep.
Didn't you have it?
I did, actually. Hold on for a sec.
Wait, are you calling him with Skype, Everpunk?
Mm-hmm.
Are you calling him with Skype a lot, or
Yeah, Skype.
check your history?
I cleared my history.
Ah.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. I don't even think it's in here. Nah. Let me see if he's in my contacts list. No, he's not. So, that leaves only one other possibility, and that is looking through my cell phone. Alright, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on for a second.
Why are you gonna call Alex?
He should be in line.
Oh, I forgot. Hey, Alex! We found a PS3 that's not in line. Go to blank address now.
Okay, it's not on my cell phone, so that leaves.
Yeah, who do we know who's trying to get a PS3?
Well, I know I know both Watson and Alex are getting one. Watson is getting 4.
What? How did Watson get 4?
He's coming down there with a small army to pick up his, rolling his Mercedes-Benz E500. Right.
Nah, he might as well roll like a no-limit tank. Boo.
He might as well just get the Escalade out, pop out his army.
Yeah, I think about it. I feel hella dumb taking out my reservation for PS3.
Let me see.
'Cause I
Let
can
me see
fill
if I
out
can
eBay
find
in
this
case of
phone
college.
number. It's like,
College for PS3.
by the way, yeah, the phone line is open if anyone wants to call in. The number is 425-738-6216.
Yeah,
got-
Thong Boy, call up, man. Seriously.
Oh,
Okay,
Thumbo,
you
yeah,
laugh.
Thumbo, I told you to come and call in, man. Dude, you have the most evilest laugh. I gotta get your laugh recorded, cause there's a lot of people who like your laugh, man. So, by the way, once I recorded it, all your rights to it has been forfeited. Okay, Just let you know.
Hey, Boy is actually in this like.
I'm like scrolling back through the logs. Yep, I got his number.
There you go.
Good number.
You can still call in though. Yeah, that's all you good for. yeah, all you good for is your laugh. Don't talk. All right, hold on for a sec. Let's see.
Subscriber's request, this phone does not accept incoming calls.
What the hell?
Hey,
Not
it's
Oh
again.
my
68
gosh.
At the
That is
All right.
such a letdown. That
You know what
is
he's doing.
such a letdown.
He's trading that for a PS3.
Dang. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna get Tempest a call. Hold on.
Get Thong Boy on here. Thong, call up. Seriously.
Yeah, Thon, call in.
Yeah, just laugh.
We
Then
need-
you could probably leave.
Oops.
Person you are calling does not take unidentified
Oh,
calls.
jeez.
Your caller ID is not received. To enter an
Oh!
access code, press 1. Or to record your name so
Says
that we may
code.
announce your call, press 2. Please hold.
So that we may announce your call,
Oh,
please
whoa, whoa.
say your name or the name of the company you represent after the beep.
Ken Kugaragi at Sony Interactive.
Please hold while we attempt to complete your call. This may take a few moments. Still trying.
He doesn't want to talk to Ken Kugaragi. What the hell? You have just won a free PS3.
Go ahead, please.
Yo,
Yo,
what's going on, man?
nothing much.
So, what have you seen of the PlayStation 3 craze? If you have you seen any?
No, I don't care about PlayStation 2.
I know you don't care. I'm just asking, have you seen anything crazy?
Yeah.
Have you been out and about today? Have you seen any long lines anywhere?
No,
Are you watching Resistance?
no, I've stayed home today because there's like that big ass rainstorm in Connecticut.
Oh, yeah, having a rainstorm. Oh.
That's still not gonna prevent people from getting PS3.
No. I mean, it could be fire rather than rain coming down. People still be in line trying to say, okay, let me just get under the umbrella here. Like that's supposed to
I
say.
ain't going near Bridgeport, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, fucking robbed for that shit.
Come a packin'.
Mom, I'm gonna go get my PS3. You got your guns?
And a bulletproof vest.
I'm out of BBs.
You know what? That's what I was telling him because that's what Valier was talking about. He's talking about rolling deep when he go get his PlayStation 3. If he come in like with him,
better be rolling like 6 deep when you go get your PlayStation 3s, man.
I know Watson's taking like Jaha and everybody. Like, he's taking basically the
Jaha.
That's right, man. Jaha, that's all he needs. I don't want to go mess with that dude.
Let's get thrown in the pool.
I mean, you know what? It's like I told him. I was talking to Watts a few nights ago. I said, you know what? That one picture of that Jesse has on his site of Jaha, you know, when you look at his face, it's just there's like a saying that comes with that face that goes, "Life has not been good to me." You know, that's what I get when I look at it. He's like, that dude looks mad. He's like, you know, remember what was that fighting game with? Only a fool would mess with me. Remember that? What was that Dreamcast fighting game?
Oh.
Boxing game. Oh.
Ready to Rumble.
Ready to Rumble. That's right.
Yeah, that's it. Afro Thunder.
Afro Thunder. Dance, baby, dance. Or something like that.
I'm not DJCream. What the fuck, you people?
That would be me.
Did you say you live in Connecticut? DJCream?
Yeah.
I thought you said you live in California.
Yeah, Central California.
Oh. Yeah, no. I'm like, no kitty, nope. Okay, by the way, I'm gonna ask anybody who's ever watched like shows outside the country. We was watching Pool earlier this week. I think it was Sunday actually. I think it was Sunday. We was watching some Pool. If anybody has a video of the Philippines, international pool tournament that just happened. We watched the semifinals. Hell, that was addictive, man. Both me and Kitty was watching that. I mean, we was addictive. You know, we know who the finalists are. I don't even want to know who won. I just want to see the dang video.
You know, being Filipino, you know, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because it was good. Yeah, it was good. They had a weird cue ball too. The cue ball had black spots on it. I've never seen that.
Yeah, they
before.
do that now.
Yeah, sometimes they have spots on the cue ball.
It just helps with spin and lining up shots.
And then like this dude, the defending champion from last year, he was bounced quickly. That was almost like Sue versus Justin back in 2003. I mean,
who's going up?
Or is it like, you know, Stanford getting, you know,
Hello?
picked apart?
What's up, Judd?
Who's this?
What's up, man?
What's up, Joes?
It's Juds. What's up?
Watch the PS3 cam.
Yeah.
What? I'm on the phone. I mean, I'm on the radio show. What happened? The show that I used to call, remember?
It's been so long they forgot.
Oh, you got tanked in that canyon?
Oh, they
Is this what Gundam? On the PS3 cam?
I was about to ask. Is that?
Wait, what camera what are you watching?
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Here, Juds, look, did you see the topic in AlphaISM Radio?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Like, what game is that? Is that Gundam?
Yeah,
That's
right now I'm
Mobile
in the
Suit
most
Gundam,
dangerous
I
city
think.
in the world right now. I'm pretty sure of it.
What?
Disconnected again. Jeez.
New York City.
Yeah, they pick the other side.
Yeah, that camera was pissing me off. I just shut it off.
Kitty,
Yo.
Kitty, yeah, it's gonna be. I saw like pool tournaments on before on that show. It's like that was the first time I ever paid attention. So they're always airing like different pool tournaments, and I would just have to be bored that night, and I turned into the Philippines national tournament. And that was good. People got royally. Some people made some impossible shots. I don't see how people can make some of those shots. You know, Kitty knows what I'm talking about. That one who made that clutch shot, I can't believe that dude made it bounce off 5 different rails and hit the ball, and the ball went in. I'm like, damn. I don't even see how people can do that. So that was good.
I may be getting a Wii tomorrow if Kmart decides So get the facts straight.
What do you mean tomorrow? I thought it was only come out to the 19th.
Well, apparently for the
Tell them
past
the
4 or
story,
5
Judge.
days. Alright, I called on Sunday, trying to find stores that's gonna have it. And I called Kmart. They said, oh no, we get it on Friday. And I'm like, you sure? I'm saying Nintendo Wii now. I'm like, the Nintendo Wii you're getting on Friday? It's like, yeah, we're selling it on Friday. So I'm like, alright. I said, I'm gonna call the next day just to make sure. No, I said I'm gonna call the next day just to make sure. So I called the next day. They say, yeah, Friday. Once again, I say Nintendo Wii, not PS3, Nintendo Wii. It's like, yeah, Friday. It's like, alright, I've called since Sunday. And they said Friday. It's like...
You know what, there's one... Who did you call?
Kmart.
Kmart.
They didn't know crap.
I'm gonna call the Kmart in my area.
You want to call? No. You want to call the one by me? If you call the one by me, it's ask. And I'm being
No, because that might be the same people getting on. I'm gonna call the Kmart right by me. I'm gonna ask them when they're getting theirs. Hold on.
All right.
People that work in our stores are stupid, though.
I can confirm, though, Judge, that I did get... he told me the same thing, and I got someone from Cali to call this place via Skype because they have their access, and they said the exact same thing.
Are you serious? Yo, I'm going tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, hold on. Since I got 5 people on Skype, I can't get any more. I'm gonna call on my cell phone.
All right, let's see.
All right, roll it down.
Right now, I'm watching the PlayStation 3 Melee watch. Let's see. Campers shot by BB pellets. That's old. Guy robs 10 New Yorkers in line at gunpoint.
Damn!
I told you,
hold on. The phone's ringing. Hold on.
60 people fight over 10. 60 people fight over 10 PS3. One guy's face goes into a pole.
Please? Okay, they put me on hold.
I'd be a rich motherfucker.
Walmart shuts down when fight erupts over moving line from inside to outside. Near riot takes place at San Francisco PlayStation Store.
I expected that.
Best Buy camping only starts at 5 a.m. launch day melee to erupt at 4:59 a.m. Future violence. They're predicting the violence now. Line cutters pissing off everybody. Fights erupt. Oh, this is gonna be good. I love this. Yeah, I want to see the. I can't wait to see the.
You know what? what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually tune into the to like internet TV.
I can't wait to see YouTube like on Monday when they go.
Yeah. I can't wait to see Monday. I can't wait to see YouTube. I can't wait to see YouTube in about 12 hours.
Couple weeks.
No, I'm talking about 12 hours. I'm willing to bet people are gonna be putting some crazy stuff up.
Like, look, my
And
on Blu-ray.
PS3 shootings now.
Yeah, I mean seriously. I mean, we got I'm still on hold myself.
I know I'm watching GameSpot TV. They have the New York launch. They're in fucking Charlie Murphy's there. Some guy's talking on the stage right now.
Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy.
Okay, so we got an hour and a half left for.
Oh, there's some more melee. Let's see, more melee from GameSpot.
Wait a minute. 10 people held at gunpoint by one person.
Yes.
I would have gamed the. We should have. They should have just bum rushed them. You can't shoot them all. Now, if it was like 3 or 4 different people, then you gotta. But man, if it was one person with a gun.
People waiting for the PS3 ain't gonna be no nerds. I've seen a lot of people, and most of them look like fucking they can take somebody out.
No. Anybody who think that all a bunch of nerds now. Money brings out people of all types.
Yeah. Fucking homeless. This guy in like North Carolina hired homeless people to wait in line for him, and he's paying them all $100.
That's smart. That's hella smart. I don't think that's hella smart. That's the smartest $100 you could probably spend on a PlayStation 3 madness.
The Sacramento Bee is reporting that at least 4 PS3 systems were stolen, along with several Xbox 360s from an Elk Grove, California GameStop. God damn.
How? How are they stolen?
Does that mean Street 8 is broken?
Wait a minute, how are they stolen? I don't get it. How can a system that's not even out on the shelves be stolen already?
Well, it's not at a GameStop. They already.
It's in the back, dog.
Right. I mean, you mean the employees took them? That's what you mean.
Probably.
No, come rob it. We'll play it later.
How many of these robberies that's gonna occur? You think gonna be like inside jobs? Maybe 5 out of the 10, half of them.
Also in Oregon, 3 men who had been camped out in front of a Circuit City were robbed early Thursday morning. Not for the PS3, they were just robbed for money.
Huh?
What?
That's dumb.
Yo, man, I'll give you 200 to the
Oh,
7,000
that's,
to
no,
make them like
that's pretty good though.
man.
That's 1,800 right there. That's 2,000 plus they're getting like if they didn't pre-order, that's each of them had 600.
I am still on hold on my cell phone. Jeez.
Man, who's gonna hold like $600 in cash in their wallets, like 4 days before the freaking PlayStation comes out?
Anybody?
This was Thursday morning. This was Thursday morning. This was today.
Shit.
I wouldn't be holding that much money on me.
No. It's credit card. There's a reason why
Exactly.
credit cards you cannot be held liable under federal law for fraud. Hello? Hello? Okay, I thought they picked up. Anyway,
Back on hold.
I'm about to hang up.
I think they're
and just-
rebooting some. They're making another round of boot up games, so they might be switching out the game.
Yo, I called the freaking Toys R Us and asked them how many Wii's they're getting because I found out that the Target by me is getting 120, and it's the guy, right? So I'm like, so I asked, yo, how many Wii's are you getting on Sunday? I hear in the background this black lady, probably the manager. He's like, who wants to know? And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, yo.
Okay, screw this one. I'm calling another one. I mean, seriously.
Call Johnson one.
No, because you be speaking to the same people. I'm gonna speak to the same people. I want to call other Kmarts because they all should have the same information.
You know what you guys could do, if you guys really want some fun, is call the place right now where they have the CS3 and just mess with them. I'm serious. I can give you the number.
Yeah, during like a midnight launch, dude, just call their asses.
Yo, remember the people that
Hey,
did
what's
the
the
Smash by? Remember the Smash by Xbox 360 people? They're doing it for the PS3 and the Wii. I want to see the people. I want to see people die. Like someone's gonna die tonight.
And that's what I'm talking about. I mean,
I have a bad feeling about tonight. Like some people are gonna die.
Yo, man, but that I don't know.
And watch, someone's gonna sue Sony because they're gonna.
Jack Thompson's gonna come out of nowhere. Video game violence.
Objection.
And the second Kmart's not even picking up the phone. Gee. Okay, hold on for a sec.
They're all being ransacked. Yo, don't get him to pick up the phone, man.
Jeez. Okay, here's the second.
Probably a
All right,
bomb
they're
threat or
booting up.
something.
Monk.
What?
They're booting up Marvel Ultimate Alliance if you want to check it.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, they are.
Check. Yeah.
Should I wait in line for the Wii? I don't know if I have to.
No, you can probably watch
Well, you're not
it.
going to go to Nintendo World Store, right?
No, I'm not going to Nintendo World Store. Fuck that.
Yeah,
shit.
don't
I'm
do
going-
that. That's suicide.
They can go hit up Kmart.
Just go to Hole in the Wall. Just go to Hole in the Wall
It's gonna be a
Kmart and get one.
Kmart is very iffy. Like I don't know if I walk over there tomorrow and they're like, "Oh,
Hi, can I have your electronics department? Oh, I'm sorry. It says Kmart here. I am so sorry. I called. Bye-bye. I called Great Clips by mistake.
You called who?
Great Clips.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's great. That's great. Okay.
I don't even know what games to get yet. I know Zelda's one of them,
Zelda.
and I don't know. Nah, I don't.
Maybe?
I want Trauma Center.
Okay, here we go.
That was the DSP.
I got some Marvel UA up on this cam. If my friend Lawrence would sit the fuck down.
Steel looks good.
No controls. Damn, this shit looks hella bright.
I called
Right,
Kmart
America.
Pharmacy by mistake. Jeez. Okay, hold on for a sec.
Yes, can I inquire about your drugs to keep me awake during the PS3 launch?
Crime rate in America is going to go up 1,000% in one night.
1,000%.
Forget the looting of every major World Championship being played in the sports. This is for the PlayStation, man. Hello, Nick Fury.
Yeah, I mean, wait till it gets wait till it gets 30 minutes.
Hello,
in-
Doom.
Wait
Tony.
till it gets
Terrorist.
30 minutes before the launch, before they open
People
the
gonna
door.
start pushing the door open, fucking throwing rocks at the door. It's like
We might see like people come in. We might see the army come in, and
tanks start moving out of nowhere. It's like, oh shit.
National
Civil War.
Starting
Like
with
Grand
PlayStation.
Theft Auto, what the fuck?
Fucking
Well,
Sony's
actually,
the
I'm
new
actually
Al-Qaeda
asking
and
about
shit.
the Nintendo Wii. Oh, that's coming in
But
on
we don't sell
Sunday?
PS3.
Okay.
Monday.
All right. Some of them, some of the Kmart's are saying Friday, and I was just kind of.
Nigga, don't tell him that. No, you're gonna ruin me. No.
Okay, you find it. You gonna find it? Okay. All right.
Ooh.
All right. They put me on hold. She's like, I'm gonna make sure.
They're gonna call like every Kmart in the world now and be like, "Nigga, you best not sell it tomorrow." It's like, no.
Yeah, when are we supposed
I
to tell you?
sincerely doubt that they're gonna call from Seattle. They're gonna
Yo, this
call
looks
all
good.
of Connecticut.
No, every like Kmart headquarters start calling every one of them.
Yeah.
And maybe like,
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna start alphabetically with Alabama.
wait, I'm in New York. That's like tomorrow. Wait, I can maybe like if I go like right.
You can get by the afternoon. Get to the afternoon, you're good.
Yeah, when
They
she
get there,
answers the
like-
phone, she says, "I don't have a PlayStation 3." That's
Oh, great.
That's as soon as what she said when she answered the phone. I'm like, I'm not interested in PlayStation 3. I want to know about the Nintendo Wii.
Yeah, you know the one that we're watching
It
right
comes in
now
on
that you
Sunday?
don't have?
Okay, well, thanks a lot. Alrighty, bye-bye.
What do you say, Blank?
Let me try another location. Alright.
Marble looks nice.
What's up with no one having Classics Collection too?
No,
Yeah, what's
no
up
one
with
still
that?
has it?
I
No
tried to
store
check
has
it
that
today.
I may check tomorrow. I may check the GameStop on me tomorrow.
game.
I mean, I don't know if I should go to
Went
GameStop
EPA,
tomorrow. I don't know if I should go to GameStop tomorrow. I don't know if
Every
I should
store
do
in
that.
that freaking mall.
Yeah, but
What?
you could walk up to the counter and be like, "Hey, can I get Capcom Collection 2?" No wait in
No,
line.
no, talking something else.
Hello?
No, we don't have any.
Yeah, can I have the electronics department, please?
Can I have the Kmart department, please?
Yeah, I should go to like
Hello?
GameStop
GameStop
too.
with,
Yeah,
like,
we have that.
like with a box, just like a regular
Yes, can
box.
I have the
and, like,
electronics
ask 'em for a-
department, please?
Ask him for a bag and then walk
Electronics
out with like, a huge
department?
box and
Is this
GameStop
Kmart?
bag. I wonder if I get jumped.
I am so sorry. I guess. Bye-bye.
Dude, you suck at dialing numbers.
No, man, it was like
Oh, shit.
no one spoke English. That was the problem.
Hello?
Like, they're like, hello.
You got any English?
Like, no English.
PlayStation 3.
Good.
It's PlayStation 3. Don't understand.
What?
Did you actually get? Did you know when they answered the phone right at your location? Did you get a
No,
name?
I didn't get a name. I asked for I asked for electronics, and they sent me the electronics. They
Right.
sent- so I don't know.
Oh, but yo, you know what you could do? You could say, "Yo, who was working on this day?" Because they have schedule, right?
I can just say who's been
Hi,
working
I
this
have a question
entire
for you.
week.
Do you know when you get your Nintendo Wii in? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peace.
Transferred me. People, when they answer the phone, they should already know this information. There's like certain information they just need to know. Answer the phone and stuff already.
Yes, can I talk to your supervisor, please?
Not only has this question been asked like 50,000 times in the past day.
They're probably like, breathe in, focus on the answer that I'm going to give you.
She answers like, "Hello, thank you for calling Kmart. We don't have a PlayStation 3. How may I help you?"
Oh, so can I get my Nintendo Wii like tomorrow?
We're calling Kmart. If you want PlayStation 3, you are shit out of luck.
Ma'am. Yeah. No, is this the? No, I didn't want the auto department. But while you're on the phone, you know, I did take my car in for oil change, and I want to bring it back. Yeah, I want to bring it back because there's a turd in my back seat.
What?
Yeah. Someone took a shit in my back. Yeah. I wasn't there when I left it there. No,
Big
I was
Steven
not.
Turd.
Stop playing. Stop playing. He's still hold. He's still on hold.
Fucking Wanda
No,
Sykes.
no. No, I did not leave it there.
He's still on hold. Stop playing.
No, ma'am, this is not a prank call. Actually, okay. Since you're getting a little bit belligerent, can you just transfer me back to electronics? Thank you.
Was that for real?
That was for real. Get out of here.
All right, I'm back. What? I gotta mess with these people. Hello? Okay, never mind. What? I gotta mess with these people.
Alright, but Mr. Mabe is no longer with us. He just called the crime scene.
Oh shit.
That was the best shit ever.
Yo, I don't know. I see like people getting mugged and people like getting held at gunpoint, like, and we're getting like 150,000 PS3s. Look at Taiwan; they're only getting 500 for the entire country.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wikipedia and check how
Don't they make them?
Hey.
Don't they make them?
Hey, wouldn't it have been funny if there's like only been like maybe 1,000 PS3s available for the entire country, and not only that, they'll actually tell which stores will get it. Wouldn't that be like? You probably like see some type of Splinter Cell operation. People like coming in through helicopters and
You'd be dying.
Splinter Cell.
I can guarantee you, like there'd be 1,000 like PS3s, like in this country, 1,000 people would die.
all 1,000 that will be online.
It's like a mystery. Every person that bought a PS3 mysteriously died. It's like, I fucking wonder why.
Anthrax.
I'm here to pick up my family's, this PS3.
What the
Yeah, it's like, give me a Sony box thing. Third one, please. Like code. You have to speak code or else you're gonna die.
well, you know what? You know what what they should do is allow people to like buy the boxes that the PlayStation 3 comes in. And then what you do is, like, when you go with your group to pick up the PlayStation 3, bring those boxes with you. And when you pick it up, have everybody divide up, and just one step away. That way, that anyone try to rob you, you may or may not have the PlayStation 3. You might just have the box with rocks in it. You see what I'm saying?
That's an Italian job crap right there.
Ocean's 11.
Damn, Mike boy. He just called a Sears 2 hours ago, and they're getting one of each PS3, like one 20 gig and one 60 gig. Only one.
What they gonna do with one? That one is taken up by the store manager. That's his. He's gonna have his name engraved on it. Watch. All right, I'm taking a look at Marvel Alliance here. PlayStation 3.
Oh man.
You know what I should do? I should if I would buy a PS3, I'd just take it out, put it in a bag, and then just keep fucking Talladega Nights, the Blu-ray disc, in the box. And if someone robs me, all they get is Talladega Nights, and they're just like, "Where's the PS3?" I'm like,
Talladega Nights
Talladega Nights is a funny movie. Keep that.
What you do is you go to a GameStop, you pick up your PlayStation 3, you also buy a used Nintendo that's still in this box, and then what you do is you switch boxes.
Try to buy a Jaguar or something. Try to
buy a Jaguar or
shit.
something for like $20, and then when they get robbed, you say, "Give me the PlayStation 3 box." Sure, you have the PlayStation 3 box.
Then he opens it. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's like PS3. It's like, oh, this is the new model? Yeah. Go.
It'd be funny if someone robs a PS3 and they look in the bag and it's the Tard pack and they just fucking leave it.
Penny Arcade did something like that.
Oh, I feel bad. And 6 people are camping for those two PS3s.
That's so cold, yo.
You know what you should do is just buy a box with the PlayStation 3 box and just put PlayStation 1 in it with a copy of Battering of the Shinden. So there you go.
What? PlayStation.
Put 3 PlayStations in it. In the box. Or put 2.5 PlayStation 2s. 1.5 PS2s.
That screen is too bright on Marvel Alliance.
Yeah, because they have the room darkened upstairs.
Apparently Ludacris is about to perform at the New York launch party.
Oh my!
Luda!
At least he has.
If they sing the Shake That Money, if they sing Moneymaker, it's over. Because that's what Sony's doing right now. Making that money.
It's supposed to be a launch party. Some guy, the guy like the MC, he's like, "Yo, Luda, bring your ass over here." It's like, what?
I am still on hold.
What?
I want to see some of these fights for these PS3s.
It's like
PS3fights.com.
bum fights, but worse.
Where there's like 20 people camping for 2 PS3s. Like, whoa, shit. Everybody's fighting and getting the store all at once.
There should be like a tournament. Like, Royal Rumble kind of crap.
Mortal Kombat.
Wow, this guy, this fat ass fucking took like a plate full of like hot dogs, like the little hot dogs, the little like snack platter. He took a whole platter. Now he's just eating them, talking about the PS3 with his mouth full. He's like, "PS3, gonna be real hot."
You know what they should do? They should do for extra $200. Stores should say they'll not only pre-order the PlayStation 3 for you, but they'll deliver it with the armed guard.
Nah, he's gone.
You know, when I think of the PlayStation 3, all I can
Here
think of
comes the money.
Here we
go.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Dollar, 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 dollar. Ching, bling, bling, got the chatter. You ain't talking money, then you're talking no matter. Ching, ching, bling, bling, patent pockets. We make the dollar, dollar, can a damn soul stop it?
That is so nice. Here comes the new kid on the block.
They have more money than God.
We can build a god with this money.
They can. They're wrestling God.
Dude, I'm like only a complete idiot, a moron, will go $600 plus in cash on this head. Unless they go in a hole in the wall place where there's only like 5 people standing, which is like no place in the country right now. I mean, that's just stupid.
Apparently, the PS3 doesn't do 1080i. What?
1080i. It only does 1080p. Oh, that's like.
Apparently, a dentist hires 60 people to take shifts waiting in PS3 lines for him. He hires 60 people?
What?
Oh, he's gonna buy 15. He's gonna buy 15 PS3s. He wants to buy 15 PS3s this holiday season for his grandchildren, nieces, and nephews. Wow. Some dentist. I don't know, Phil.
You know, dentists, they make more money in 5 minutes of work.
That's more than that copper, man. That's like a silver piece.
I mean, they do a root canal that takes 20 minutes, and they made $2 grand for doing that. For me, that's just wrong. That's what they did on me. 20 minutes of work, $2 grand. And not only that, when I got out of the chair, they got me ready to go, got my prescription off. The dentist came back out. He was not even wearing the outfit anymore. He was in his Hawaiian shirt with his shades on, because it was on a Friday that I had this done. I'm like, where that dude going? He's like, Tahiti. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I said, my money, I bet. He just smiles at me. I'm like, yeah, I know, cricket, some of them. Hold on.
I'm watching the Melee Watch, seeing if there's anything new. No.
Yeah.
Did Ludacris sing it?
Let me see. Let me put the volume up. Nah, Charlie Murphy's on the stage now.
$3,500.
Hey, can someone help Mike Boy configure his Skype?
All you do is just like.
Just tell him that it works like AIM. It works like AIM, and all you got to do is just type my name in to add me to the contact list. Just click Add Contact. My name is Bunkai1, and then you just. Yeah, I hope you got a hit. Don't tell me he's down. Oh, I got ready to say. I hope
Who wins?
I thought he was going to say that he didn't have a headset mic. I'm like,
damn, that's
all you fucking in.
Someone mentioned me a $3,000 profit.
I want to know if, what did you guys think about the possibility of Sega Saturn games being able to be played on PlayStation 3?
I really don't care, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What would you say if you'd be able to download Dreamcast on the PlayStation?
And not be the new system to play stuff on.
Yeah, because everyone, well, if they put the entire Dreamcast catalog, then everyone that plays fucking Marvel will buy the PS3.
Uh-huh.
So that means 2,000 people, basically.
But there's a lot of Dreamcast games that people like. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, there's still fanboys of Jet Set Radio, probably Shenmue.
Yo, I saw this news a couple on Kotaku. Apparently, there's one more Dreamcast game coming out called Last Hope.
It is the Last Hope.
Is it being released in 2009?
Hold on, let me see if I can find it still. No, I think it's off. Hold on, let me check Kotaku.
Is it gonna be a shooting game? Because I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's a shooting game. Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Dreamcast only gets shooting games now.
Shoot, I'll buy it, man.
Oh.
I'm crazy like that.
Fucking song, man.
It's all about the intro.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money talk. Here comes
Go.
the money. Money, money, money. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
Where's the part where it says ching ching?
Here we go.
That's like.
Maybe I better do this. Maybe I better do Skype radio.
Oh no, don't do that again. I found that didn't work for me last time.
Oh, damn! I wish there was a way we can do this where I can have more than 5 people on.
What about that comp thing? Couldn't you do that?
Huh?
Remember that comp thing?
Yeah, the quality
what
wasn't
was
that great. That was the problem.
You could have everyone.
How'd you get the 7 people on the other night?
Yeah, huh?
That was 5 people on Skype, 1 person calling in through the radio station, and then 1 person on 3-way.
Okay.
You could do that, that one time over at.
Just get Duck's 10 lines, man. That's all we need.
Yeah, Duck.
Dang, where is Duck? Yeah, you know what? Is Duck? I hope
Duck!
Ow.
Duck, help!
Does someone have Let's see. Okay.
Check your history.
Dookie.
It's Duck Dookie.
What's up, boy?
Yeah, what's up with a thong boy calling in?
Oh.
I think we need Spud. Oh, wait, no, he was waiting for his boss to leave.
Oh, that's right. Tell him to throw his boss off the window and tell him to go get a PlayStation 3 and then get on the phone.
Is he at work?
They already have the PlayStation 3s. Don't you remember where Thong Boy said? Whose doorbell just rang?
Hold on.
I need to think.
It's officially 4 hours until the West Coast gets their PS3s.
Yeah, we're
5 minutes.
Officially 1 hour over here.
1 hour.
1 hour. It's coming up to
hour.
1 hour countdown.
1 hour
Get
and
crazy.
5 minutes till somebody dies in New York City.
I'm gonna hear a gunshot in 4 minutes, guaranteed.
No. 1 hour. I'm gonna say 1 hour and 8. That 3 minutes. He's gonna go down the escalator, leave the store. It's gonna take him 3 minutes to pack, get the system, walk out, and then he's gonna die.
I'm gonna hear the shots from Bridgeport over here.
You can hear a machine gun. You're like, oh my god.
Fucking one guy robbing the guy,
this
another guy robbing that guy, and a guy that robs that guy after that.
This is what's going to happen.
Apparently, Thong Boy's boss is still there, so he's not.
You
calling
know
yet.
the first person that's going to come out to the play with the PlayStation 3 is going to be the dumbest. You gonna come out there?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Like if I was me,
I got a
I'd wait and stuff.
PlayStation 3. Pop, pop. Boom.
Pop, pop. No, I got a PlayStation.
That's what I'm saying. Richie.
I start looking at the TVs. Like I'm interested into buying the TVs. I'm just looking. Please give me 30 minutes till tomorrow. I'll probably leave at like 8 a.m. It's like when there's daylight and not death.
Okay, hold on for a second.
the light.
Hold on, I forgot something. A second, guys.
Stores should definitely offer that. Like if.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? It's Mike Boy.
Hey, what's up, man? We
What's
ain't got no spots for you.
Hold on, let me turn down my radio. Alright.
I said, we ain't got no spots for you. Hold on for a second. Let me see who's gonna sacrifice a spot for you. All right.
Alright.
Hold on.
What the hell happened?
He had the call. Good back though.
I know, my son came up laughing.
All right, DJCream, you are the
What's
weakest link, though.
Ah, damn.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I gotta get Mike Boy on here, and you was on here first.
Alright, it's been great.
It's been good.
I'll call up when there's
but
less
hey,
people there.
you know what? You can call in through the radio station.
I don't have unlimited minutes, man.
Oh, hold up.
No,
Ken
through
Kudaragi's on the
Skype.
stage. Hold up.
Through Skype. Call in through Skype.
Ken Kudaragi's on the stage. I want to hear him say Ridge Racer. Hold up.
Ridge Racer.
Alright, guys.
Oh, hey, you can call in through
Huh?
Skype on the show if you want to.
Yo, is that gonna be free?
Yeah, it's free to the end of the year.
Heck, it's free, man.
Alright, cool.
All right.
Alright.
All right.
Do it.
Ooh, purple Q-tip.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, what's up?
All right.
Something
Hey.
We eliminated the weakest link, so you're in there.
PS3 cam.
What's on the PS3 cam? Is it still Marvel?
Right now, I think I'm watching some
Yes.
British guy talking about the PS3.
What the hell? It's not launching in Britain, is it?
Oh no,
it's-
not Ken Kudaragi. Kassarai. Kassarai's on. Sorry, I missed
KK.
Kassarai. You want me to stream this?
If you can.
Hey, do it.
I don't think I can stream because if people talk, like you'll get the feedback. I think. Hold up.
Ridge Racer.
Well, can you? Oh, you? Let me know what. I can just turn on my internet TV and see what we got going. What?
It's on Games. It's on GameSpot.com. It's a launch event.
Oh, it's on GameSpot. Oh, okay. Well, I
Yeah.
can just go on there. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Apparently, Kassarai is chanting PS3 with your crowd. This is.
Hey, Kaz, we've had it in California for the last hour and a half. What's up?
I hear that again.
Where is it at? I mean, I'm on GameStop.com. Where do I go from here?
GameSpot. GameStop.
Oh, you said GameSpot. Damn.
GameStop.
Oops.
Goodness gracious. The final countdown.
First hand.
Does anyone know if Costco is still doing that thing tomorrow in the morning for the online sales?
I can get one right now through BestBuy.ca if I absolutely needed to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's $659 with the 60 gig model. I'm looking at the link right now.
Crazy.
But then again, I don't have a Best Buy on my side of the world, so.
Oh, man. Multiple steps.
Wow, what's Bonk's number? Bonk, message it to him, would you?
You guys know the number.
Do I have to go to the webpage?
425-738-6216.
I'll go to the webpage.
Well, I got a bodyguard protecting like the 2 PS3s right now.
Only one bodyguard? That
Yeah.
dude?
No,
Watch
but
the
never mind. There's 4.
stage!
Never more. There's 4. And Kassarai, who can like probably break somebody's neck with his Asian death claw. They'll scream Ridge Racer and like somebody's brain will blow up or something.
Ridge Racer!
It's like Ridge.
Fuck it.
I can't wait till they bum rush the stage, man. You're gonna do it.
You know what? This launch might be bigger than New Year's Eve.
It is a new year.
It's a new.
Don't need losing hundreds on each PS3.
Okay.
Man, if I had a better TV in my room on Sunday, if I had the Wii.
All right. Show your love for Consular, Sir Howard Stringer, and of course Ludacris, y'all. Show your love. So.
Thank you, man. Thank you. It was a lot of fun, man.
We
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely.
Get a free PlayStation 3 out of this, I hope.
That's what I was working for, actually.
Chris Murphy.
Some people slept on the sidewalk for a whole week. I came and did 10 minutes of stand-up. I'm getting my PlayStation 3 tonight.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
By the time y'all get yours, I might have broke my first one by then. Okay.
Now, you big fan? Big video game player or what?
Damn, I got that time machine lined up.
I mean, I'm married, okay? So it helps with your marriage because, you know, when you have an argument, men never win arguments. So we have somewhere to go now. You have the argument, you get your ego bruised, go downstairs, put on Fight Night.
That's awesome. That's totally awesome. So
Go downstairs, put on WWF Suplex.
So you picking up your PlayStation 3 heading out right now or what?
Yes.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Anything you want to say to the folks at home before we let you go?
Hey, all I want to say to the folks at home is thank you for all the stuff that you guys have done for me, man. Thank you very much.
What's
because
that?
a guy like me couldn't even dream of being here, but I am here and I matter. So thank you.
That's awesome.
Going down.
Get a shout out for GameSpot.com before you go?
Huh?
Get a shout out to GameSpot.com before you go?
Yeah. This is your boy Charlie Murphy shouting out GameSpot.com. That's where I get all my video games from because they actually have a GameStop.com in my town, but I'm not going to say the name of that town for privacy reasons, but they have one there. I've been going in for years. Get your games from there if you know where to get the good games from.
Oh. Thank you so much, sir. Have a good night. Take it easy, man. So, yeah, that's Charlie Murphy. I think they got Luda and some folks on stage, so we're going to go to that if we're not already there.
He's about GameStop.com.
I'm so cool. Don't ask me, just do what you do. Meet me in the trail. It's going down.
It's going down.
It's going down.
It's going down.
It's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Meet me in the trail. It's going down. Meet me in the mall. It's going down. Meet me in the club. It's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Verse number 2, ain't do the damn thing. Jeans on my neck, pocket full of big brains. When I'm in the mall, you up just call. I pop a few tags, give me that on the wall. Time to flip the bird, make the pop off. Boys in the hood, call the black trunk. Dope boy magic, 7 days a week. Number 1, the longest nitty on the beat. Who I think they like me, better yet I know. Lights, camera, action when I walk through the door.
We're gonna take a melee watch.
Certified star, better in the front, about 35 cars.
Wow. Big update on the melee watch. Charlie Murphy got jumped outside the Sony store in New York.
Charlie Murphy always did that.
Okay, people, we're like 52 minutes away from the launch of the PlayStation 3.
So, yeah, that was Charlie Murphy. I thought there was some action on the stage with the amount of bass it was hitting. But I'm over here by our little setup. I want to give a shout out to Dan Mahork, who's holding it down over here. Dan Mahork doing all kinds of good business. Get a shot of my man over here. Thank you so much, Dan. Appreciate it. We're going to head back out to the party and see where the action's happening. Sister Surratt, how you doing? You got anything going on? What are you doing standing around? You got some people lined up. What are you talking? What are you doing?
And that Charlie Murphy has a potty mouth.
He does, yeah. That was kind of crazy.
What the hell?
Backstage, where were you?
Well, I was here.
Where are you?
I was making sure
you got to be close, baby. You got to be close. But all right, so I'm going to lead the people through the crowd, see what other action. What time is it right now?
It's a little after 11.
A little after 11.
Kaz should be heading towards the store. He may talk with us. I'm hoping he does. But we are less than an hour away from selling some PlayStation 3s, man.
People lining up over there already, right?
There were, and I think they're gone, but I think they're back again. It's kind of mayhem.
You want to come with me? I'm going to head that way?
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Wait, no, I can't. I have to stay here.
Oh, you gonna stay here? You gonna get somebody over here?
I have to talk to someone very important.
Okay, cool. I'll let you.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go this way. Let me know when you're ready. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna go this way. There's my man Ron Eagle again. We talked to this. I think Tim talked to this young lady over this way. So this is where the actual PlayStation store is. We'll lead you through here. And I'm sure all these people are super happy not to be out in the damn cold anymore. And the Charlie Murphy, that's crazy, huh? That's totally crazy. Oh shit, sorry. Look at
Crazy Charlie Murphy.
I gotta watch my mouth now. It's like Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, you can see there's some people lined up. It looks like they kind of closed it off some. There's this young lady over here that was running this whole event. She's doing pretty good.
Ladies.
What's going on, Paul Murphy? Can I talk to you for a second?
No.
All right, that's all right. People are hella busy. You can see that. You guys trying to get your PlayStation 3s on early?
Yeah. What's up?
What's your name?
Antoine.
What's that?
Antoine.
Yeah, Roy, how you doing? I'm Ron, man. What's up? Nice to meet you. You been waiting out there long?
What? I don't know, 3 days? Yeah.
3 days?
Long time.
That's like 5 minutes time for me.
You getting your, what games you getting tonight?
Genji, Ultimate Violence, and Falls.
Oh, don't get Genji. Don't get Genji.
Oh, that's awesome. How about yourself?
I'm getting the 60 GB. Yeah. Oh man, I've been out there forever. It feels. I don't even think I'm gonna get a game today.
Really?
Yeah, I'm that exhausted.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Your box, you're gonna take it home, plug it in, look at it.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
This would get
Thank you
dangerous.
so much.
What the hell?
Good luck, you guys.
He feels mad.
What's that?
He sounds mad.
it's Monday,
He's like,
and my diaper's wet.
He's like shaking and shit.
Dude, 3 days, man. I ain't got no sleep in 3 days. That nigga gonna be dead before he get home.
He has the box in his arms like, so tired, must sleep. Fucking pulls off a Tirolo and just falls asleep on the like use the PS3 as a pillow. Apparently
I've been here for 3 days. No sleep, no food, none. PS3.
Apparently the Best Buy in
Can't sleep.
Bel Air.
I owe an apology. I told people you can call in the radio station and the program wasn't even up. So like, if anyone been called for the last 2 hours, they would
Nice.
I would have known. Alright,
Apparently
DSP was like, "What the hell is up with your number?" I'm like, "The number works," and they're like, "Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the program." All right.
Oops.
Apparently, Best Buy in Bel Air cancels PS3 and Wii launch due to safety. If they want to be safe, they would launch them because they don't want their building to be lit on fire. But that's just my.
You know what? Maybe like you know what I would do. Like I would if I make a video game store, I would actually make it where there's a hidden like doorway out of the building, and like for $200 I'll tell you the location and how you can like get out of the area without going back through the front door.
And dying.
Yeah, and die.
It's called the sewer. Turtle time.
Wait, Bunk, call this number. I'm gonna message it to you.
I can't.
Oh, you can't?
No, because
Does it start with 718?
wait, actually, hold on. Well, I can call it my cell phone.
Yeah, call your cell phone. It's the Bel Air. Apparently, there's the message on the machine. It says it.
What?
Like when they hold on one second. You can call the Best Buy at this number to hear the message yourself. I want to hear it. I can't. I don't think I can call. What? Wait, what's on the?
Judge, let me know if there's anything noteworthy on that show.
Alright, yeah. Here's the number for the Bel Air Best Buy.
Alright. I'm going to call it on my cell phone, even though you guys won't be able to hear it, but...
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're on your cell phone. Damn. Never mind, man.
Where's the Prince of Bel Air theme song?
I should go. I will call in a bomb threat for them canceling it, but I don't want them tracing the phone.
You motherfuckers.
Now, this is a story all about how my life got turned upside down.
What the hell?
We gotta incorporate the PS3 into that.
Isn't that isn't that the words of the theme song for Fresh Prince of Bel Air or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, not one of Will Smith's better.
Oh, come on, everybody's doing the Carlton, man. Everybody knew how to do the Carlton. I'm sure you could YouTube it and we'll dance accordingly.
I am not going to do YouTube Fresh Prince of Bel Air, dude. That's incredibly corny. Okay, I wonder what's going on in my...
Did he say check out my homies over there?
Dude, apparently this guy wants a job, so he just straight asked him on the air. It's like, yo, I'm looking for a job. I think that's what he said. Guy looking for a job in the middle of the PS3 launch.
I think DSP is trying to call you, Bunk.
Yeah,
he was trying to call, but it's not. You guys can hear the phone is not ringing.
Are you full?
Okay. So here.
Bunk, seriously, we should call the place where my friends are at and just mess with their minds.
How would we mess with their minds?
I don't know. We gotta think of material.
Who are these people?
Okay, the guy who they run out of like this internet cafe called the Arena Lounge. It's in California, and no one knows about this except for like 70 people in the other chat room, which I'm in, and anybody who's in the building right now, who are probably like little kids and coworkers. So maybe we could like, I don't know, do some weird shit where we're like, yeah, we're Sony executives, and we just found your webcam broadcast. How did you get your PlayStation 3 early? I don't know, something random.
I could be like, I should call it in and like, yes, it's like my name is, Troy Brown. I don't know, I'll make up something name like Troy Brown. I'm calling from Walker Law and Associates. Yes, what we're going to do is, do you have a fax number? We're going to be faxing you a cease and desist letter for your webcam, because obviously you say you do not own the actual rights to actually show these games. Well, how about I call your old friends that I called before?
Actually, you can't call her tonight because she's graduating.
There we go again.
What?
It's like the phone is not ringing. I guess it's broke.
Unless you got crash Skype.
Maybe you have to reset up the conference. I don't know.
Okay, hold on for... No, it has nothing to do with Skype. It's my AIM phone. Hold on for a second.
Oh.
Boom! Nothing like UFC on Spike. I have to play more Gundam. God damn them.
Yeah, I'm calling my own number and it's not even ringing.
The hell?
I guess they shut it off.
Uh-oh. Are you gonna lose power in like 40 minutes?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay, there's something wrong going here. What was that?
That was the Bubster guy got off.
Who?
I don't know, there's another guy connected and he disconnected. Thungboard, call up quick.
Alright, I can go ahead and call, I guess I can go ahead and call DSP. Hold on.
Alright. So, Judge, are you really gonna go tomorrow and check this out?
I think.
That'd be tight. Walk out, store, like, yes!
Alrighty, hold on for a sec.
Alright. So yeah, we're checking out some more Gundam. Who's that?
Oh, this is DSP.
What? Hello.
DSP.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yeah, what's up with your phone tonight, man?
I have no idea. It's telling me that I'm missing phone calls, but it doesn't actually pop up. You know, you probably listen to the radio. You see it hasn't rang.
Yeah, I didn't hear a ring at all. That's kind of weird.
But I get messages that I missed. I got 7 voicemails. God. I'm like,
pick up your phone.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yo.
All right. First of all, let me just give a shout out to GameStop.com. Oh shit! I mean GameSpot.com.
Yeah, man. Okay, Charlie Murphy. He ain't the brightest bulb in the stadium. Let's be realistic, man. Oh, and then I try to access my voicemail. It says service is unavailable. I think the service is down.
Hey
That's
guys,
AOL for you.
What is it? Skype service?
No, it's through AOL actually.
Yo, can I give you guys a riddle?
Yeah.
What's big, black, and costs $1,000?
Is this some sort of trick question?
You guys, any guesses? Any guesses?
No.
Is it a PS3?
No, it's this guy offering his services as a bodyguard when you're waiting in line.
What?
His name is Big Brother Willie. He stands at 6'7".
Big Brother
and
Willie.
Big Brother Willie.
And he can apparently hurl a 160-pound body 10 feet off the curb.
Watch. That dude is gonna rob you as soon as you get your PlayStation 3.
He's big and black.
Yeah, I swear, tomorrow we're gonna hear all these stories on the news about people getting jumped and getting beat the shit out of for PlayStation.
We mean tomorrow.
Gang
you mean in about
wars.
an hour. We gonna be hearing. You mean in an hour we're gonna be hearing some horror? Not in an hour. Just talk. Let me talk about. Okay, 39 minutes. We're down to 39 minutes to the PlayStation 3 launch. Now my question is, this is a stupid question to ask, but since they're launching it in New York at midnight, does it mean that all the other stores are gonna follow throughout the country, or each time zone is gonna have to wait their hour?
Probably time zone.
Okay.
No, they're gonna wait till midnight in each respective time zone. They have to.
Okay.
Also, the Maryland Best Buy cancels the PS3 and Wii launch too. So people are canceling launches left and right now.
Because they don't got stock.
You know what they did? They looked at the LA riots like, hell no.
It's like, LA riots got nothing on PS3.
That's right. That's what they're saying. I'm like, as bad as that was, they ain't got nothing. I'm surprised.
National Guard.
You know, I actually thought about if I had a wireless laptop, I would have no trouble going into Seattle and actually like broadcasting the radio from inside of Seattle, and just like, or better yet, I can just like, I can just go, go into Seattle, go into the hood where the GameStops are. There's some GameStops and some hood. like there's a GameStop and there's a liquor store. That's like
hell yeah, you might drink and my PS3 on.
Free game right there, man. You grab a fucking 40, down that shit, and get ready to fucking jump in there.
Hold on for a second, guys.
Dude, did you guys hear about the new spoiler about the end of the new Bond movie that's coming out tonight?
Well, I don't know if you should tell us the spoiler.
All right, if you don't want to know.
No, we don't want to know the spoiler. We got people listening.
Oh my god.
No. Come on,
wait,
man.
hold on,
man.
Hey, hold on. Isn't the movie that's coming out tomorrow? Isn't that just a remake of an older movie?
No, I think it's a remake of the novel.
It's a prequel. I think it's a prequel of a novel that was made. Right. It was a novel that was made a long ass time ago, and they're modernizing the novel to be like modern for today, to be like a prequel to all the Bond movies.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense. All right, if you guys really don't want to know the world exclusive, I'm going to blow it up right here.
Yeah, we got a handful of people listening right now, so we don't want to spoil it just in case any of them bored.
We got the internet. We can find it out if we want. You know what? I'm going to do it anyway. Fuck it.
Oh.
Yo, at the end of the movie, I swear, this is exactly what happens. You know, he runs up to
don't.
the bad guy, right? And he has a PS3 in it, and he throws the PS3 into the bad guy's hands, and a bunch of nerds run up and beat the shit out of him and take the PS3. That's the movie.
No! And ratings will now soar.
Actually, I got something to play right quick.
Hold on. What the hell's that noise? Oh shit, that might be my phone.
Yeah, it's the sugar knife.
Bitch!
PS3, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's the sugar knife.
Press A! Press A!
Press A! Press A! This ain't no cutscene! Zombies
Okay,
up the
it's a
hill
free
right now!
Son of a bitch.
That's funny as heck. I love that screen. Oh man. Okay, I gotta do it. I don't love that. I gotta love that. Hold on.
Oh my god, CB is instant messaging me. What the fuck?
Who?
Oh man.
Who's messaging you now? Oh wow, I'm getting like this slew of like PS3 ads like on my channel, like on TV.
Yeah, so has anyone else on the radio right now had a problem getting Super Turbo this week? Anyone tried to get it
Like
and not able to get
everybody.
it? Yes.
I still haven't found anyone who's got it yet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I talked to a really intelligent person, which is surprising at a game store. But yesterday I went to the store. It was a GameStop, and the guy looked in his computer system, and he's like, "Well, the game was released on the 14th from the warehouse, but typically, you know, it takes a day or two for it to get to the store." And he's like, "Well, it's not here today, and there's only two kinds of shipping. There's overnight, and then there's the standard shipping, and the standard shipping's 3 to 5 days." And considering this isn't like a huge hyped game or nothing, I would understand it's probably 3 to 5 days. So it could be here Thursday, it could be here Friday, it could be here next week. I'm like, oh, thanks a fucking lot.
Even Throne doesn't have his own game.
All right. Did you hear what Judge was talking about earlier about some Kmart saying that the Wii is coming out tomorrow?
Kmart.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
On Friday or on Friday? What?
Tomorrow, Friday.
I called and they said Sunday, so I mean. So
Yeah, but-
actually, I'm gonna call back and tell them to call corporate for me.
Yo, I would.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That old lady will not care. That lady probably be dead before Sunday. I mean, come on.
Or on Sunday.
Nice.
There's gonna be, but
I'm
you know
still
what? There's gonna be
scared
a whole lot more people dead in about 30 minutes.
37. I'm gonna say 33 minutes.
30
yeah.
minutes.
33
Blah,
minutes.
blah.
We're
They
counting it
already have
down.
I'm online of people playing PS3.
Yeah, we were
Yeah, I
watching
sent them that.
Yeah, we was watching
Probably
Gundam Suit,
And
Mobile
Marvel.
Suit Gundam or whatever, and it was pretty neat. It kind of reminded me of Voltron because they do have like a purple lightsaber and sword.
I think they had. I think someone was playing Call of Duty 3 earlier. I think that was the first game they played because it looked like a lot of
Resistance.
World War II stuff, but then the beat cut.
Yeah, they're playing Resistance.
Oh, that was Resistance?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought Resistance was supposed to be like set in the future.
As far as I know, it's not. I could be wrong.
I'll be right back, folks.
All right. But yeah, that was apparently Resistance.
Well, I don't know. I saw Resistance. I thought Resistance was supposed to be like the world getting invaded by aliens or some shit.
Yeah, they're still playing Gundam. They must have turned off from Marvel.
Yeah, Walter just said, "Who's on the PS3?" Oh, I mean the radio. What the fuck?
Look in the topic. PS3 cam all night.
Fucking PlayStation.
Yeah, that Gundam game looks insane. Actually, it does. That
Who
was.
cares about who cares about pretty shitty 3? Let's be honest, man. What game are you possibly going to play on this system? I mean, every single game that's out for it is out for another system, except for Resistance and that Gundam game. But that Gundam game even out in the U.S.?
Yeah, they're playing it.
Who the fuck? No, that's Canada. Oh no, you're right. That is Cali, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Cali.
Who the fuck plays a Gundam game in the United States? What the hell?
Actually, Gundam, when the cartoon was on the Cartoon Network, it was really, really popular. I mean, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about now though.
So was Teen Titans, and so was JLA, and that shit got canceled too.
Shoot, man. I mean, there's really no reason to buy a PlayStation 3 until about March.
Nope. Yep. So,
Unless you get upscaled Third Strike graphics.
I would like someone to tell me. I mean, by the way, if all you people out there, if you know someone has a PlayStation 3, and they have, like, let's say, Capcom Collections Classic 2 or Anniversary Edition, would you let me know if it plays on the PlayStation 3?
I thought somebody like Wizard or someone said the other night that it actually Third Strike does work. So I could be wrong.
Which means that next year there might be all PlayStation 3s there instead of PlayStation 2s.
On lockdown,
Yeah, right.
so they
I'm
don't
really
get taken.
sure Evo's going to buy that many. I'm sure Evo's going to really buy that many $600 PlayStation 3s to fucking play games. Get out of here.
Come on now, man.
Everybody's got to
gonna
get a
have-
USB
We're going
converter
to have
for this.
Virtua Fighter 5 and Tekken 6. There's definitely going to be some first
Yo, I heard
PlayStation.
there's a secret character in Third Strike. There's a new secret character. He's called Giant Enemy Crab.
Massive damage, right?
And a flip him on his back. That's right. You got to hit him in his weak point. Yeah, this shit sucks. I don't see why people are camping outside. In all honesty, I could see people camping outside for the Nintendo Wii because it has Zelda, and you know that any game that comes out is going to be a solid game. I do not understand why people are camping out for PlayStation 3. That's the dumbest thing. And he's not getting like 1/3 of the media coverage is PlayStation 3. I don't understand it.
eBay. It's going to be I mean, people
Camping
gonna
for that money.
You know what? In fact, when it hits midnight, I'm going to be like refreshing the eBay page like every 5 minutes, just to see. I'm going to see.
I already did that.
Yeah, I mean, just to see, you know, what the fetching bid's going to be for.
I already saw
They
one.
went up
for
today, didn't they?
3,500.
One is for $3,500.
Yep.
Shit.
There was one for 9,100, and then it got canceled, I think.
That would be. But you know what?
But you guys heard what happened in Japan, right?
I haven't heard much about the PlayStation 3 launch in Japan. Actually, fill me in on it.
Oh wow.
88,400 were sold.
That's it?
Well, first of all, in Japan, you know they have eBay in Japan or all those auction websites in Japan. Well, people got so pissed off in Japan that they couldn't get the PlayStation 3 that they purposely went to all those auction websites and bid them up to like 5 billion yen. So no one could buy the fucking PlayStation. They just overbid everything to fucking, make every auction fake.
Yeah.
And then, I actually heard that people in Japan for the PlayStation 3 launch, because, in Japan they all have real jobs. They have to fucking work Monday through Friday. So they went up there and they found, like, homeless people. And they're like, yo, I'll pay you $100 to go wait in line for me. And they did. Like, homeless people would go up in line and wait for the PlayStation 3.
Then I saw, like, there was a bunch of... The first person that got the PS3 was some Chinese guy that didn't even understand Japanese. Yeah, like, the president, like, Ken Kutaragi was asking him questions, like, what's the first game you're going to buy? Like, and he was just, like, nodding his head, just like, yeah.
He's like, muy bien.
Turbo. We buy Champion Edition.
Reggaeton.
Let me check the Melee watch if there's any updates.
27 minutes, folks.
There's a lot of
to the end of the world.
27. I mean, it's going to be into somebody's world in about 27 minutes. I mean, what they should do is someone should just have a site with cameras on like 5 popular, gaming places, especially those that are not in such great neighborhoods, because we can like see bum fights for free live.
Nah. In the popular gaming places, no, because in the popular gaming places like New York City, Times Square, there's going to be a bunch of cops sitting there. It's like the little fucking shithole towns that you want to get the cameras on.
Right, because I'm not talking about...
Isn't there like webcams at Times Square or something that you can freely view and stuff?
I'm sure there is.
Apparently,
Get on Google.
I think the first PS3 auction is about to go off, and it's going to go up for $3,000, $3,049. It ends in 8 minutes.
Live at Times Square, you can pick up your PS3 for $3,000.
What the hell?
I'm sure you guys saw that popular dog website with
Whoa.
right?
Wait, what?
What was that?
I don't know. What was
Oh
that?
my
What was that?
God! Someone just sent me a link. Holy cow!
What the hell's going on? Whose phone is that?
Holy cow! My people got their cars parked up on the sidewalk over this. Holy cow!
Sounds like Japan.
This is 35 hours till PlayStation 3. What the heck is going on?
Where?
You got people playing dominoes, craps.
Dominoes.
No, this is America, by the way. We're not talking about. Man, I still get to see a white person.
When we go around the corner.
Go around the corner, be your last corner. This looks like New York, actually.
Let me see the video. I can probably tell you.
Enter the third part of the line.
Post it in the channel.
Huh?
Post it in the channel.
Okay, hold on.
You sound horrible.
What the heck? People laying down in their stretchers and all passed out.
He said stretchers.
It looks like it. You got an armored security car?
There we have it. The PS3 walkthrough line.
This has got to be New York.
That's New York. That's New York. That's New York. That's the Circuit City in New Square. Yeah.
35 hours.
Just like shit. I should be there.
Oh, come on, man.
No, I'm not going. I'm not going to wait in line for no fucking PS3.
Seriously,
I'm
it's
just
so
messing.
easy to get a PS3 if you really want one.
Best
Don't be
Buy
an
in
amazing-
Melbourne.
Yeah.
Who? People actually live in Melbourne?
Melbourne, Australia?
Where is Melbourne? What's
Australia?
Australia, man.
No, this is not Australia. Cause this is lowrider Chevy Silverado.
How do you zoom in?
This dude, he's watching, I guess, his DVD in his truck. No, this is not Australia. There's a tables out? What is this table for? Oh, he got a TV. They're playing games.
Some guy brought out his HDTV to play games in the line. Some cracker brought it.
Oh, this is great.
Pimped out ride.
People got tarps up. People got tents up. Isn't there Melbourne in Florida? This is Best Buy.
Oh my god.
Like, how do you eat?
Yeah, Florida.
How do you eat? I mean, if you sit
Come
here. Oh, shit.
You go with a group of people. That's what everyone's doing. You go with like 3 or 4 people who are all close friends. Only one person's going to buy the PlayStation, and the rest of them go for fucking, food or whatever, and you swap out during the day. They did that at Best Buy last year when I worked there. Then again, you all
got away from wrestling.
real job.
Looters.
It's true, man. Come on. Anyone with a 9-to-5 job, how the fuck do you take time off to buy a game system? Get out of here.
It's true.
People, we're closing up on 20 minutes.
Whatever.
I wonder if Triforce is got like a Wii already, and he's like walking around like them. It's like, feel the power of the Wii. Don't submit to the dark side.
You ain't buying. Oh, if you got a Wii already. Oh, I thought you got
Oh my god. Triforce is he's on a soapbox right now outside of a local EB. Talking about Empire Arcadia and how you should tune in next week to Gamers Week.
You know what? But you know what? I was talking to Mukai about that earlier. I'm like, but don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not saying you gotta love Empire Arcadia, but at the same time, no one's preventing, like any other gamers from forming their own company and do the same thing he's doing.
True.
I mean,
I won't stopping anyone from doing what he's doing. It's just that we don't want to do what he's doing. We know
why
he's going
not?
about it the wrong way.
I mean, why not make a group of organized people of gamers from and get your faces on MTV or whatever? I mean, why wouldn't you want to do that?
You really want to get into this topic right now? Because I thought you were on the PS3 launch.
Let's keep it on the PS3 launch, guys. Come
on. Okay, fine. We will hold this off until after the PlayStation 3 launch. All right.
So I'm checking this. I'm watching this.
Because I have work tomorrow. I said we have to talk about this at the stroke of midnight because I have work tomorrow. I can't stay up all night.
Sleep is for the weak, dude.
What?
So I'm watching this line thing with the Circuit City that you guys posted. And how many places did they break up this line, man? Like they broke it up in 3 spots.
Yeah, because you got entrances to garages and stuff.
Oh, that's pretty cool. A Best Buy in Boston, Massachusetts, selling 140 PS3s, gave vouchers to the first 140 so people can leave, so people can just go home and sleep and shit.
Nice.
Oh my God, someone who's intelligent.
From Boston too. That's weird.
And then think about how easy that is. There's a bunch of people lined up early. Give them vouchers. More people come. They're like, "Oh, can I get one?" You're like, "Nope, we sold out." And then they go home.
Sony has
these stores.
We've got breaking news. Sony has changed the name from PlayStation 3 to Slave Station 3.
Slave Station.
The what?
Slave Station 3.
Damn.
That depicts the people that are standing out here in line right now because they do look like they just. I mean, I'm looking for.
Let me update the Melee watch. Okay, let's check. Anything new?
Yeah, we're going to see our own version of...
No one's dead yet. No one's dead. Death count's still at 0.
No one shot yet, although at 5 minutes till midnight, I expect to see,
I'm looking at the post. This guy says it's 25 degrees outside where he lives. He's planning to get a super soaker and shoot everybody outside.
That's not even right. Ooh, man.
Do it with warm water. It works better.
Listen, last year at the 360 launch, it was bitter cold outside, and I was so thinking about loading up a fucking a super soaker or just something like a couple buckets of water and just fucking wetting everyone down. But this year for PlayStation 3, it's mad hot outside. It's already pouring rain. So
Yeah,
I
don't know why it's fucking the middle of November and it's still hot. It's still humid. It's pissing me off. I want it to be I want to see my breath.
Well, where are you, man?
I'm in New York City.
All right, so you're the East Coast too. Yeah, East Coast is strangely warm for this time of year. I don't
Mild,
know.
Yo.
Yeah,
watch,
it's not
watch.
the same.
Next week, y'all gonna have 40 inches of snow. Watch.
I wish.
Shut up.
I'm getting sick of this.
I don't wish. I don't fucking wish. I gotta shovel that shit. Shut up.
Fucking.
All I know is.
Nick T is saying that he's waiting.
Global warming doesn't exist. Yeah, okay. Sure it doesn't.
Nick T says he's waiting to hear a gunshot going off as soon as the door opens in New York.
No. See, that's not what you do. I'm telling you, man, it's so easy to get a PlayStation 3. All you got to do is go to one of these stores where there's not a bunch of cops. But I could get one right now if I wanted. I'll go to my local Best Buy. I'll go to the parking lot. There's going to be 30, 40 cars. You fucking hunch down behind one. You wait for someone to walk to their car. They're going to press their alarm button. You're going to hear the little blip. You walk up to that car. They're about to get in the car. Bam! You fuck them up. You take the PlayStation 3. You go home. What are they going to do?
Oh,
There's no cops. Cops are asleep.
We're going to see drive-by hold-ups. As soon as people drive up in that car. Give me your
Grand Theft Auto make me steal a PS3.
Throw it in the car.
If someone really wanted to be stupid, they should drive up to one of these PS3 lines and jump out of a car and slam a 360 on the ground and be like, watch this, take a baseball bat and destroy the 360 in front of them.
They're doing that.
That's what you need with those boxes.
SmashMyPS3.com.
Oh shit.
Well, they did that with 360 last year, but you got to be stupid and smash another 360 for no reason. Yeah, bitch, how do you like that?
Oh man, this is crazy. Oh, hold on. Okay, here we go.
On Sony's new PlayStation game console when it goes on sale this Friday. That's business on the old Kabuda.
Houston isn't being left out of that nationwide PlayStation 3 craze. Gamers camped out at this Best Buy in the Galleria area, hoping to be some of the first people to get one on Friday. PS3 is available in 2 versions. One costs about $600, the other $100 cheaper. Is that on your kids' Christmas list this year?
I am sad to
She's
say
a
that
great
my kids are
reporter.
among
She
those
has
that
all the
sometimes
facts.
stand in line. I don't know if they're doing it tonight, but yeah, they do that
I
sometimes.
hope they dress warmly if they're out there.
My son's gonna die. It's like my son's gonna be on the 6 o'clock news because he's gonna be dead.
Now, more shit.
My son's gonna be famous.
I want to watch the. Okay, some of the PlayStation 3's ads are up on YouTube. Let me watch a couple.
Fucking those shits are scary as hell. Those shits are scary as fuck.
Like the baby with the tears?
I saw. All I saw was the one with the baby, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's thinking.
What the hell was that?
This is a PlayStation 3 ad. They're just
No,
showing.
it's not.
Yes, they are.
What the fuck was it about?
It's just showing the PlayStation 3. It didn't show not one single game.
I know. They don't want to show games. They never do.
Okay, this is stupid.
Dunner, dunner, dunner.
Ooh, PlayStation 3 Spain got Virtua Fighter 5 clips.
Oh, they're playing Madden. If you guys are checking the cam, they're playing Madden.
What cam?
Oh my god, man.
PS3 cam. Oh, damn. That looks crazy.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get myself some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon toast. Yo, check out Madden though. It's holy shit.
Okay, I'm checking out. I'm loading it now. Alrighty, people. I assume that all of you guys listening right now on the radio, you're the same people. You understand that it is not worth standing out there for 4 days for this damn console. So congratulations, those of you that are listening right now, that have decided to forego this hype that Sony has inflated, and by intentionally reducing the number of PlayStation 3 available and launching them 1 day ahead of schedule, with like 3 days notice. But then again, there might be a couple of you that might be listening to this radio show through your iPod or something.
Yeah, what happened to the GameSpot stream? Was that just Judge just doing it, or was that you?
That was. Oh, you want me to? Oh, yeah, that was me. I had it on earlier, but I turned it off.
Kimura was asking this, like, what happened to the GameSpot stream? I'm like,
okay, we got Patriots versus Colts, I guess.
What? That's an old ass game.
Ooh,
it's
Tecmo
less
Super
stadium.
Bowl. Ooh. Tecmo
No
Super Bowl is
faster.
the best. Tecmo Bowl is the best football game ever. Tecmo Super Bowl.
Did they even have teams? I forget.
You have to protect my school will have teams. You couldn't create your own.
I thought NFL 2K. I thought NFL 2K was the best football game ever, and then someone showed me there's a glitch where you can run through a hole in the line every single play.
Good quality testing, EA.
Whoa!
Hey!
That's nice.
Get that camera back there, you mofos!
Oh, why did you pan the camera away, you...
Son of a... Alright. Fuck this. I'm
What
trying
are
to
you
control
doing?
the camera.
Oh, you're
Watching
watching
Madden.
PlayStation 3
Someone's doing it
webcam.
intentionally. They're like, I don't want to watch Madden.
Yeah. No, dude, that shit's been happening since the beginning. Every 10 minutes, someone grabs the camera and shoves it off for 10 minutes. It sucks.
You... now I see whoever's
Probably
doing his own dog dick.
You know what? It's fucking Bill Gates, man. He's taking control.
No.
He's like, buy Windows Vista.
It'd be kind of funny if it did like focus in on like an ad for Windows Vista. You'd be like, yeah.
Vista. I don't even know.
There's a Mortal Kombat. Where's the Mortal Kombat symbol? You see that?
Yeah.
Yo, if you install Windows Vista on your computer, any PlayStation 3 in a 100-mile radius explodes. Dude,
oh shit.
Though you know what? When Windows I think when Windows 95 came out, there was almost like this much hype.
There's my man Lawrence.
Yeah, but
whoever's
think
doing it
about
on
the
him.
difference, though. You know, Windows 95, it was a bunch of fucking, internet nerds. This is like mainstream. You know, it's on every fucking news station. It's on fucking G-Force covering it live. It's ridiculous, man.
I do not want to watch this fat dude drink a Slurpee. I mean, come on. I mean,
what? Yeah, I'm loading up for the PlayStation 3. What flavor is that? Extreme berry.
We're just basically watching this dude eat.
Dude, what game are you gonna play? I'm gonna watch Talladega Nights on Blu-ray.
He's eating Jack in the Box, though, I can tell. Actually, I got a craving for Jack in the Box now. I guess I better go out and get some before they come get my car. All right.
So what are all these
going to go Jack in the
non-rednecks
Box?
with their Talladega Nights DVD?
Huh?
I said, what are all these non-rednecks going to do with their Talladega Nights DVD?
And left.
I bet they be.
Left.
I bet they're gonna auction them off eBay for like 50 cents.
Tomorrow.
You know what?
400,000 Talladega Nights DVDs Blu-ray on eBay.
Mass lot.
Now
Mint.
we're watching this dude's back. See, they're intentionally aiming it everywhere but the TV.
I'm trying to get in line and see if I can.
I cannot wait to find out what the first glitch is going to be. I mean, Xbox 360, the first glitch was within like 2 weeks, everyone's Xbox 360 was overheating, freezing up. I didn't get one till the second wave of 360s, which was like mid to end December. And even mine, I played it for a couple months, and as soon as I bought Oblivion, that shit froze up like crazy. I had to send it in for warranty. But everyone was bringing them back like crazy. Like, oh, my shit's breaking, I can't play it. I cannot wait to hear what the PlayStation 3's glitch is. You know it's going to be something great.
Well, I mean, they say that the PlayStation 3, it hasn't overheated or even froze or anything like that. But they say, but boy, like, you don't need a furnace. You know, just like close the door and just turn on your PlayStation 3 and your temperature. It'll keep your temperature in your room about 80, 82 degrees.
So right now, my room is mad hot because I got a computer, monitor, LCD TV, cable box, fucking Xbox 360, PlayStation 2, stereo receiver.
All right, we got
DVD
some cam
player.
going now.
I don't need no fucking computer in my room right now.
It's too bright.
I can imagine with a PlayStation 3, it'll raise the degree.
Yeah,
of
the
fucking
iris
10
isn't set up.
degrees. Oh, Oh my God.
That was good.
9 minutes. 9 minutes.
Oh, that's
so
right.
long.
It is 9 minutes. No, to me it's 7 minutes here. I got 7 minutes. Actually, everyone, if you want to know, if you want to be accurate down to the second, then you need to go to time.gov.
It's 9 minutes. I have my time linked to that, actually. My Microsoft time clock is internet linked.
I know, but
Yeah, the high-speed modem.
actually, yeah, you're right. Why is mine 3 minutes fast? Huh?
Because
Okay.
you're trying to get your PlayStation 3 early, you jerk.
Well, hold on.
Stop that shit. Stop trying to jump the line.
What a big jerk. He's the guy that's going to yell out, "Yo, it's 12 o'clock," and everyone stampedes to the fucking counter.
I wish I would definitely do that.
MTV are suddenly off the air.
No, I still feel like driving to my fucking, like, the Walmart down the street and being like, "Dude, do you have Capcom Classics Collection too?"
Yeah. Yeah, weren't you saying that earlier? Walk up front of the line. Hey,
yeah, walk
I
right to
need
the fucking
Capcom.
line. Walk right to the front and be like, "Yo, you got that shit, that hot shit, Super Turbo?" People are like, "What the fuck?"
Oh!
What? This isn't Capcom?
Oh! Touchdown! Touchdown, Colts! He burnt them. He burnt them. That's straight up Peyton Manning. Yep. Reggie, was that Reggie Wayne? Yeah, he ran. Look at him. Run, dude, run.
You mean it's like the real game that happened?
Actually, it looks pretty dang good. It does.
PS3's life. What are we talking about?
The Patriots can't even beat the fucking Jets. What are you talking about, son?
Dang! What the hell? That shit is ultra realistic. I'm saying not ultra. I'm not talking about good. It looks like the TV. Are you watching it, Toshin?
Yeah.
Okay, according to time.gov, it is 20. So we got It's going down to 6 minutes now.
Yep.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Coming, brother. It's coming. It's like Y2K all over again.
Oh shit. Where is Thong Boy, damn it? He needs a power up.
As soon as this clock starts 12, you should get like Dong Boy on the line and make him start laughing. Like, oh my god.
Yo, midnight,
Captain
my
Crunch.
force is going to be having a threesome with a 16-year-old, and he's going to get fucking hepatitis C. It's over.
Chill.
Damn, man. Why are you doing that, dude? That's not even right.
Is she Asian?
You're going to hear the gong, and it's all over, son.
Live, an MTV special from the Nintendo World Store.
MTV will be there.
Okay,
Total deaths at lunch.
Let me see.
So someone should totally get married at the counter of like GameStop. Be like, he's picking up his PS3 and he's like, "Would you marry me?"
We're here to see the matching moment between man and console.
Back up the line for like 30 minutes. Cause stampede riots. Yo, we're trying to get married here. Damn, shut up! I need my PS3.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Murphy's back. Charlie Murphy.
Oh shit.
It's darkness.
Who wants his PS3?
Four minutes, people.
Anybody know a sniper on the roof? Call your shots now, people.
Now's your chance. If you want to commit a crime, if you want to rob a bank, now is your chance. Rob a bank at midnight.
Yeah, because the police ain't gonna be nowhere near no banks.
Do it now.
Portable ATM machines will be accepted upon the PS3 delivery.
I think GameSpot. I think they took the feed off of GameSpot.
Because they know people are gonna die.
Oh, that's hella realistic. That's hella realistic there.
That's so tight.
That's 720.
PlayStation 3 graphics are not going to be any big step above Xbox 360. What you see on Xbox 360, you're going to get on PS3. There's no huge jump.
I haven't seen the Xbox 360 version. I wish they fixed the iris so it's not so
I've been
bright.
playing SmackDown vs. Raw on 360. SmackDown vs. Raw on 360 is fucking crazy, man. The graphics are so good. It's like the frame rate is super high, and everything is like so detailed. And the crowd, it's like the first wrestling game where the crowd isn't like 2D cutouts. They're all like 3D animated people holding up signs and shit. It's awesome, man. It's like the best fucking wrestling game ever made.
Got the DX intro. It's all we need.
2.5 minutes.
Oh, no. All cops stand at attention.
You're going to hear more gunshots tonight than you will hear on New Year's Eve.
And World War II.
Remember, this is only East Coast. You got 3 more launches to go. 3 more launches.
I hope Alex has got people with him.
Alex got a crew.
Alex is waiting online?
Yeah. He's got like Watts and stuff. Jaha. Fucking Jaha.
Jaha, man. Jaha, dude looks...
Pimpmobile B5.
Oh shit.
okay. I'm still waiting on. Shoot, I wish there's like some event other than GameSpot that's covering this live. It's not so pathetic.
Their stream died, didn't it?
1 minute.
Huh?
1 minute, people. We're down to 1 minute.
Did the game
From the East Coast,
Here we go.
You think I should put my head down?
That's how
You think I should put my head down? You think I should put my head down? Like a random bullet might just fly through my window or something?
I swear I just heard a shot outside my window. I swear I just heard something.
Wait, hold on. Speaking of Jaha, he's in the other channel.
What? What is he doing there? He's in Capcom?
Yes!
I'm not paying attention to anything, man. Oh my god. He's like, I'm eating my PlayStation. Power up. I'm ready, man. I got my bottle of Bacardi. I got my fucking sour cream and onion chips. I'm ready for PlayStation 3. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's midnight.
It is midnight, people.
Oh my god.
Bring that deadly
The first PlayStation 3s are being sold right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is American economics at its best.
No, it's not. They're losing money.
Every PS3 sold, they lose like $240 or something like that.
That's right. And it's Japan. Japan doesn't lose money. Fuck those dirty Japs, man. America for life. Those fucking dirty Japs. Remember something, man. We blew their shit.
Watts is back too. What the? Oh, we gotta get Watts on the phone or something because this is wrong.
Yo, what's up? We blow their country up during World War II. We rebuild their country, and now they make more money than us. What the fuck, man?
Fuck the PS3.
Watson is homeless too. I'm like, what the hell are they doing home?
Oh,
yo, what the fuck?
No, Watson, oh, hurry. Watson reserved the PlayStation 3. What's his hurry? He can go tomorrow and get it. He's got a reserve. good for 24 hours, son.
Wow.
We'll go on
we
lunch
just
break
got
and some other
served.
shit.
Someone just tried to call in, but I don't know who. Hold on, let me see. Because my
Some
shit ain't
homo.
working. I hear gunshots.
Duck!
You're in the West Coast. How can you be hearing gunshots already? You're in the West Coast.
I got really sensitive ears. I got really sensitive ears.
You're hearing them from the East Coast. You're hearing like. Play the money song. Play money, money, money. Play money, money, money.
Play money, money, money.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money
talk. Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Oh my God.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, bling, bling. Cut the chatter. You ain't talking money, then you're talking no matter. Ching, ching, bling, bling. Patent pockets. You take the dollar, dollar. Can a damn soul stop it?
Here comes the new kid on the block. Hold on your bets, here's where the buck stops. See, first of all, I'm stepping out on my own. About time I elevated to claim my own throne. Success in my blood, call it homegrown. Puerto Rican testosterone. Power and money got me crazy cocky. No longer need you, Poppy. I know you're mad because you can't stop me. And if you wonder how this player done scooped your honey, I think she smell my cologne. It's called brand new money.
Brand new money.
I want that song.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ladies and
You want that
gentlemen,
song?
Stephanie McMahon's coming out to launch the Wii.
I could jump on top of that bitch.
Actually, I think Thumbboy just tried to call.
Call back.
I don't know. His number comes up as unknown.
Anybody got a copy
Channel
of
is
Tipsy
CNN.
Tips? We can call their office.
I can't even find CNN on my fucking cable. Here it is. Larry King Live. What the fuck is this shit?
Larry King might be covering. I'm just kidding.
Yo, he said on a recent interview he's never used the internet. I'm like, what?
Oh my God.
What?
Larry King tonight. Larry King interviews Jack Canfield, originator of Chicken Soup for the Soul.
Oh wow.
Jack who?
Ooh.
Jack who?
Jack Dickface. Okay. There's nothing on TV.
Let me see what the
No
internet
one's there.
TV got going on, because I know there's like.
What channel's G4? I'm turning it on G4 right now. Let's see what
No,
happens.
they're giving like Cinematech nocturnal emissions or something like that.
How many
Judge,
people
take the
listen
file.
to watching that, you nerd?
Hey, what file is this? Who's sending me a file?
The Tyra Banks show's on Oxygen.
Oh
everyone.
yes.
We'll see what's on High Def TV tonight.
Comedy Central.
David Letterman, who's interviewing some homo. What else is on?
Wait. Roth is saying that was him.
See what's on High Def HBO tonight. That's the shit. Inside the NFL, god damn it. Fucking.
Yeah,
not
send
High
it
Def.
again, Toshin, send it again.
Yeah. Take the file. Do it.
Oh my God. Breaking news. George W. Bush outraged at not being allowed into the Best Buy store to supposedly purchase
Dave, who was your favorite musical performance on the show? That's like asking somebody what their favorite kid is. I mean, some do stand out. I have to say one of my favorites, though, is the very first one we did. And that was Mos Def doing that song Close Edge when I was driving the car to New York.
Pull up to your spot on low, shine brighter than all of the cats that got on glow. Lay in the cup like they not gonna know, cause if I gotta make a move though, they not gonna know. This door more private, this is not faux show. It's most Def what you call real faux show. Is they what you call gangster? Hell no.
Ladies and gentlemen, this just in. Jay-Z has purchased 5,000 PlayStation 3s.
You don't got that much money.
Oh, you think so?
Last time I seen Jay-Z, or I'm sorry, not Jay-Z. Last time did you say Jay-Z or Ludacris?
Guys, you want to hear
Jay-Z and Ludacris.
I was just
You
thinking.
guys-
Jay-Z blatantly. What the fuck?
you guys want to hear the Bush's response to him like finding out the price of the PS3?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up.
Send me the link.
PlayStation 3 will retail for $599 US. And I refuse to play it.
Oh, good.
I refuse to play it. Yo, did you guys hear Vegeta's official response to PlayStation 3 on eBay?
Oh, Jesus.
That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Turn that shit off. God damn.
My brain.
My fucking ears. Yo, who was that? You're paying for my miracle ear, man.
I don't know who was that. Who was that? That was you, Judge, man.
No, okay.
Okay.
Shit. The Wii can get you laid. Let me check this one out.
Yeah.
And the PS3 can cure cancer.
People, the PlayStation 3 has been selling for how long now?
7 minutes.
7
minutes.
67 minutes.
They're all sold out.
People, I have an announcement to
This is
make.
PS3.
The PlayStation 3 is sold out. Thank you for coming to. For the
Oh my
PlayStation.
god, this is awesome. Did you guys see this yet?
What?
How the Wii can get you laid. Did you hear it
Yeah,
yet?
I saw it.
See who?
The Wii. The Nintendo Wii can get you laid, man.
I haven't seen that. You get the clip?
Alright, hold on.
Can you play Nintendo with me?
I can't think of anybody I'd rather play Nintendo.
Oh yeah!
Oh.
That doesn't sound good.
What happened?
Do you want to play the Nintendo with me? It's over 9,000! I love that fucking You're the Man Out the Hawk. Over 9,000!
Apparently Thongboy's calling, but like it's not. There's no answer.
That phone.
Hold on for a second. Control.
I never thought about that. Think about this: the Nintendo Wii, right? You know, to play that, you got, let's say you're gonna play Zelda, you probably have to have, pretty good reflexes. You got to swing your arm around. You got to move that sword. Think about all the fucking fat, overweight people that are gonna be trying to play Zelda. There's a lot of residual damages right there. It's like, oh, I threw my fucking neck out. I was trying to fucking get the third piece of the Triforce, and I fell over my hamper.
I tried to do a 360 sword spin. That didn't end up that good.
Yeah, my face landed on my fucking stove. I burned my face off. I don't know how bad he can come with ass.
I don't understand why this phone is not working.
I don't know, man. Not worked for me, that's for sure. I tried hard.
Do you need somebody to give up a slot?
What?
I was just saying, if somebody has to give up a slot, I don't mind giving it up.
Ooh. Alright, so we all burned out over the PlayStation 3 now. Can we actually change the subject?
Yes, we can change the subject.
Until Thongboy calls.
Holy shit, amazing.
Oh my god, the point Talladega Nights.
There you go, I told you, man. This just in. On Madden on PlayStation 3, he has one new saying. Play for 7 hours to unlock the hidden saying.
Who just left?
Goodbye.
What the hell? Who just hung out?
I'm feeling.
It was DSP.
Does that mean there's a spot on Skype? Because Don Boy could call up.
No, it's not the ringer being switched off. It's not actually coming up as that I'm getting a phone call. That's the problem. I don't understand.
Don's gonna call in a second. He's going to take a break.
No, but okay, go back to the earlier question then. All right, then let's change the subject. So what was you going to say about Triforce or what? Actually, I was in response to my question. DSP.
Nope.
DSP.
He's not here anymore.
I think he bailed, Joe.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm here, man.
You jackass.
Sure.
No, so what was you going to say?
Crazy people in the 203.
What?
So what was you going to say, though? What were you saying? Because I was asking. I said that what's wrong with some people, other people, starting their own group and getting themselves noticed.
There's nothing wrong with people starting their own group. I don't care. But way before Empire, there was Team Run. There was, all these different teams starting each other up, and that's not the issue. You know what I mean? Who cares about a team of gamers? No one cares about that shit. The issue is Triforce, Shell. The issue is Triforce himself. What he did with Empire is just the totally wrong way to go about it. He makes a group of gamers who he promises them the world. He makes them sign a contract, so anytime that they make money, he makes their money. Basically, it's all his property. And then he goes on MTV, and look what he does. He makes a show about Empire, and the show isn't about Empire. The show isn't about the games they play. The show isn't about the Empire members. It's about him, maybe one or two other people who he chose to fucking have on TV. It has nothing to do with the fucking community.
Well, okay, but but there's a good chance that some of that is out of his control because, when it comes down to it, MTV makes the final call of, what footage they want to use. Not to mention that showing these games might be, infringement, copyright infringement. I think they focused on wanting to play it too long, but they wanted to, focus on, things that give people attention. So, on one hand, I see what I see what you're trying to say as far as, are the people within Empire Arcadia are being, treated fairly as regards to money and whatnot. But so far, I had a few Empire members on here, and not one of them complained about feeling they've been taken advantage of or anything like that. So,
Dude, and not one of them complained about Triforce going on SRK and saying the bullshit and ruining complete threads about Third Strike Team Tournament at Evolution, or Triforce going on SRK and talking about he's going to have sex with all his fucking Valkyries. The Empire is so bought into what they're in, they're not going to talk shit about TFGM no matter what. He probably told them, look, no matter what happens, don't talk shit about me because I'm the guy that's going to make everything happen. So, and it's just ridiculous. He thinks he could get away with anything, and he's put himself in that position where he's the one where he's the profit from everything from the Empire. I don't know why people don't see that yet.
Well, but right now, to look at it objectively, right now, that's speculation because unless we see the contract for ourselves, who's to say what each side gets? What do they get out of it, and what do he get out of it? Hopefully that before you sign anything, I hope that everyone looks at what they're signing and know what rights they have and what rights they don't have. So, but at the same time, though, I feel that some of the hate that Triforce gets is just because he's part. He started this Empire Arcadia, and not so much because he's I guess he's a character. Because if you're gonna talk about like some of the things that he said on the forums, but from what I've seen, it's been said on both sides. I mean, it's not like that. It's not like either side is totally innocent of talking, shit. Which I kind of agree with what some of the people said on the show Tuesday. It's like, well, I mean, it's fine, to have drama because drama, builds hype. But sometimes it gets taken too far. People's name gets brought up and stuff, and people cross that line where it's no longer, just being hype. It is actually offensive, and it can even.
No,
be...
you're right. You're absolutely right, and that's where Triforce does not know how to draw the line. Triforce is the person. Every time he gets involved in a thread on SRK, yes, I'm going to mention SRK 100 times because that's the website I'm a major part of. I don't know what's going on other gaming websites, but every time Triforce sticks his nose in an issue on SRK, he goes to shit. I mean, he goes into the Third Strike thread again. I'm going to mention the same threads, but the Third Strike thread on SRK for Evolution. And what does he doesn't go in there and say, oh, go Empire members, let's win this. He says, oh, let's have Empire versus East Coast versus West Coast because Empire is so special, and we want to have their own team. And he tries to totally fuck up the whole thread by imposing what he thinks should happen. And everyone shits on him and says, you know what? You're nobody. You're no one in the gaming community. You've never done anything for us. We're not listening to you. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. And he totally ruins the thread by attacking people and calling out Nestor with all kinds of personal shit that doesn't belong there, and the thread gets closed. Mm-hmm. And then the NEC thread, there's a little thing going on. Paul Wall posts, and he says, hey, Team Hate, we've been talking about doing that Team Hate versus Empire. Let's have a Team Hate versus Empire at NEC. And then I say, well, you know what? Paul Wall is suggesting this. Let me go ahead and try to lay down some ground rules. So I lay down some ground rules. And, of course, I'm going to fuck around and talk shit because that's what I do. And I say, oh, bring TFGM. He's a jerk. He's a joke or whatever. And I'll laugh at him when we win and blah, blah, blah. Friendly shit talking. And he posts, and what does he say? He says, yeah, we're going to win. That's great. And then he says, oh, and I'm going to bring all my female Empire members, and I'm going to have sex with them, and we're going to have all this crazy shit, and I'll be getting pussy while you guys are playing games.
Okay, but what's so bad about that, though?
What are you talking about?
But I'm saying, but in the end, I mean, that's just shit talking, well, at least from my perspective. So, I mean, what's
talking?
I mean, you just talk. But in both sides.
I'm gonna bring girls and fuck them in the middle of the tournament. What
but
the
that's
fuck
not the
does that
first.
have to do with anything?
But that's not the first time someone's brought up something totally unrelated in such a topic. I mean, people talk about stuff not related to Street Fighter all the time. I mean, I'm saying is
how do you say?
I'm sorry. What?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying is. I mean, but I'm saying, but but still, even though if it's not related, it's not like that he said anything that was totally wrong or be like, oh my god. I mean, first of all, there's a difference in calling Triforce a jerk and then accusing him of being a statutory rapist. I mean, there's a big difference between the two. So I mean, that's what I'm saying is I don't mind people talk. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with just BSing back and forth and just starting up drama and all that. But then when you get to the point where you accuse someone of a crime that they can get arrested for, then I think that's crossing the line. Unless you got proof. Unless you got verifiable proof that this person has done it, then that's crossing the line.
Well, first of all, no one, came out and said that he's a statutory rapist. That was never said.
Well, I mean, if he sleeps with a 16-year-old girl, he's a statutory rapist.
Huh? Say that again?
If he sleeps with a 16-year-old girl, that's statutory rape.
That's true.
No, I mean.
Now, what did he say in that thread? He said, I'm bringing all these Valkyrie members. I mean, he didn't mention any names.
Okay.
But I'm bringing all my Valkyries, and I'm going to be getting, pussy all day. I mean, what the fuck? Dude, most of the people in his group are kids who are getting into games. They think it's cool to be a part of a gaming community. And he's talking about, I'm going to have sex with all the female members of my group. Is that fucking acceptable? I don't think it is. I don't think
Okay. I mean, but I'm saying I've seen people say a whole lot worse on SRK than that I'm going to have sex with a bunch of girls. I mean, like that's never been said before on SRK.
People can say a lot worse on SRK, but this is Triforce Game Master. Remember, this is the guy that's on MTV. He's supposed to be representing our whole gaming community. Mm-hmm. And he's supposed to be getting us out into the mainstream. And he doesn't know better than to go on a fucking forum and talk about he's going to have sex with the girls in his gaming community? Come on, man.
Well, you know what? The thing about it is, I talked to him about that, and I told him that if he's going to be a leader of this organization, that he has to be above reproach. And I talked to him about that, and I said that you can't, because stuff like that can't come back and haunt you later on. Because if anyone decides that they want to start their own company, and they're butting heads with Empire Arcade, they're like, well, look what Triforce just said. Apparently he likes having orgies with girls, with most of them being underage. Now, even though technically he didn't say that he had sex with these girls that were underage, the implication is there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying is, so I would be if I was in his shoes, I'd be more judicious in what I say. But at the same time, though, I mean, what he said there, I mean, about having, an orgy or a threesome or whatnot, is I mean, it might be off the wall, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's totally uncalled for. I would say it's totally uncalled for. If from that comment you just said to him having sex with 16-year-old girls, that's a big jump. I mean, if you're going to accuse somebody of that, or you're going to
hold on. You think it's okay to go from, we're going to have Team Hate versus, Empire. We're going to name these 3 games. We're going to have a 5-on-5, and then the next thing he says is, that's fine. Well, I'm going to be having sex during this tournament. That's called for? That's on topic?
No, I don't think that's on topic. But I don't think. But it's like. But that's not like. But that's a far cry than taking it further and saying that he's sleeping with underage girls.
Again, I didn't say he was going to have. I never said that he was a statutory rapist. I never went out on SRK and said I have proof that you had sex with a 16-year-old. I went out there and I stated facts. I stated facts that I know from experience that I was there for.
Mm-hmm.
All right? I'm not saying secondhand shit. I was there when Vanessa went nuts after fucking Texas Showdown, and she said, what the hell, this guy's a pervert. He's trying to proposition me to have a threesome with his wife. And by the way, she was underage during that time. And then, also, with other stuff going on, which I don't want to really mention because I did mention Jasmine's name on SRK, and that was fucked up because she's real cool, and everyone knows she's cool, and she took offense to it, and she didn't want to get involved. Basically, she's in a position where, it's between Empire and non-Empire, and she's got friends on both sides, and it's fucked up that she was kind of put in that position, and I did apologize to her for that.
Okay.
I'm sure Triforce didn't apologize to her, but, I did go out of my way to apologize to her because I felt really bad about what I did. I knew the second that I typed her name on that website that shit was going to go out of hand, but I posted it anyway, and I do feel really bad about that, and I told her about that, and hopefully everything's cool between us. But, it's just the things that Triforce do are so out of line. They really are. I mean, he has to be a step above everyone. He has to be the fucking guy on top.
Yeah,
you guys are going to be playing games? Well, I'm going to be having sex during the tournament. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want to hear your fucking elitist bullshit.
But okay,
you're not any better than anyone else in the community.
But you know what? But in a sense though, are you being fair though? Because there's a lot of things. You even yourself admitted that you type a whole lot of stuff that is not meant to be taken seriously. Or how come the same can't be said what Triforce just said? How do you know he's just not joking and just fooling around? I mean, in one sense you would say, well, don't take anything I say seriously when I post online, when I talk shit or whatnot. But then when Triforce types it, then all of a sudden it's a problem.
Yeah, but again, first of all, there's 2 differences. The first difference is the stuff that I talk shit about is all directly related to games, and it's directly related to having a positive influence on games. If I'm talking shit, it's always on topic to a tournament or something that's going on.
Okay.
And because of the shit that I talk, people show up to those tournaments. As people would say in any other sporting event, it puts the butts in the seats. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It gets people to show up to that event to see what's going to happen.
So
the other thing.
I'm just cleaning up. So what you're saying is that when you start hype, it is to just it's just for that purpose. It's for hype's purposes. It's not meant to offend anybody. It's meant to get attention to the community, get butts in the seats. Right?
Exactly.
Right, okay. I mean, but I'm saying is how can it not say that he's... And the thing about it is people have a narrow view of what attracts people to video games. Hey, let me tell you something. If a bunch of girls are out at an arcade, I don't think it will matter if the arcade is out in Bump Stump Ira. I bet if they find enough that you will see a whole lot of dudes there with them. So, what I'm saying is there are different ways you can, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Here's my point about Empire Arcadia. I don't know what his intentions are. I'm not sure what his intentions are as far as what happens if he blows up. If it blows up or Empire Arcadia becomes a big thing, I don't know if he's going to follow through what he says and he's going to take care of the people. Take care of the people that got him there, and build the arcade in New York like he was talking about. However, though, I don't see any reason why other people can't do the same thing. They can do the same thing that he's doing. They can start their own organization. He's not doing anything that no one else can't do in their own spare time. My point is, why bicker about stuff like this and just do it on your own? If you don't want to, do it with Triforce, do it on your own. Because the thing about it is, it's true that, it did not, that MTV spotlight, did not give us a whole lot of insight into the gaming community. But at least people know now it exists. There's a community out there for video games. So when they saw Super Smash Brothers or whatever, at least they know that, hey, there's people that play this game. I'm not saying I'm sorry?
There's obviously people that know the gaming community exists. There's fucking hundreds of thousands of people waiting outside of fucking Best Buy right now to get a PlayStation 3.
Mm-hmm.
They know the community's there. It's just the fact that you got people who want to represent this community on the big screen. They want to get their name out there and try to say, hey, look, you can be like me, and you can be the popular gamer. And that's where we don't support TFGM, because if you're going to get a face out there, all right, and follow me on this, if you want to get a face out there and say, this is the guy who you want to be like, do you want it to be like TFGM, who he has no real life, all right, he works at a gaming store. In his free time, he started the Empire. He goes on forums. He destroys every forum he posts on. He doesn't really understand the majority of games his gaming group is involved in. All he really does is try to recruit gamers and get his name out there. Or do you want someone who's like a normal person, they hold a steady job, they get by, but they play games in their free time. Maybe they're actually good at the game they play. And then they go ahead and they go to tournaments in their free time. Most people go to clubs, they go to bars on the weekend. Well, this kid goes to tournaments, and he actually wins the tournament. He makes some money on the side doing that, and he has a real life. And he shows the two sides of life, that you can have a normal life and also be a gamer and be pretty cool and almost like a second life. I would think that would be the kind of person you would want to put forward.
But that's the type of person
instead we have...
But that's the type of person that companies look for. You mean showing people that they're normal, they're normal people on MTV? MTV execs won't care about that. They don't care that we're normal.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah. You won't get any argument from me that it is a problem. But unfortunately, that they're there and we're here. It's all about drama.
No.
What?
The problem is that the normal people,
mm-hmm.
the normal people who play games like Justin Wong and, the people that are good at games but they have normal lives, they realize that their game is just something that they do in their free time. I realize that me playing Street Fighter is just a hobby. It's not something that I've ever expected to blow up to some huge money-making scheme. Then you got people like TFGM who all he cares about is turning gaming into a money-making scheme so he can blow up and be rich. And that's what it's all about. And that's why people like me don't respect him. Because I've taken my free time to put my efforts towards this little grassroots scene and make it exist over the years. I don't care about making money, and he's looking to turn it into some corporate bullshit. And don't let him fool you with his little marketing scam, which he's trying to explain to everyone, all I care about is getting the gaming scene out there, and, I want to get our name out and make money. Because as soon as the money starts flowing into the Empire, he's going to hold his little contracts in his hand, his little dirty little fucking hands. He's going to say, yeah, guess what? All these gamers are making money. Now I'm making the money because guess what? They all signed this contract and they go straight to me. He's not going to care. And that's why people don't respect him, because instead of being a giving person and saying, you know what, I'm going to make contracts where it says that legally The money from these gamers, the money that Justin Wong wins, has to go into the company and has to grow the community, and I have to donate to tournaments, and I have to donate to these other things. He has it going so that, guess what? Guess who's the sole owner of the company? Triforce Game Master. Guess who the money's going to? Triforce Game Master. And that's why no one trusts him.
But
so
the
let
thing
him be
about
on
it
MTV
is
and
that
let him make his money.
But you know what? What you're talking about is, okay. First, let me take it in two parts. The first part is there's really nothing wrong with someone who wants to create a business and wants to get rich off of it. If you're gonna be mad at people that want to make money and be rich and travel the world, then you're gonna be mad about everybody. I mean, you're gonna be mad at a whole lot of people. I mean, in that instance, I don't really. I mean, that's not. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind that he wants to make money and travel the world or do whatever he wants to do with it. I mean, I am concerned about about the people that are working under him. Or are they going to be taken care of? But that question we can't answer unless we see the actual contract. I mean, if you know what, maybe the next time I have Triforce on here, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him to see the actual contracts that these people sign, so I can look over myself and see what happens with the money. Because right now we're saying that it all goes back to Triforce. We don't know that for sure. I mean, unless without looking at the contract. You know, I mean, most of what you're saying.
I know several people who have signed the contract.
Okay.
The contract says that all proceeds, not only from tournament winnings, but also from media appearances, from any kind of how do you call it? Any kind of popularity. I guess I would say anything that comes from any kind of a winning or a tournament is the sole property of the Empire. Period.
Okay.
There's no cut for these players. It says anything that you win is mine. That's what it says.
Okay, but okay, so all right, that might be so what is in it for the people that are in Empire?
Say that again?
What is in it for the people? If everything that they make goes back to him, then why are they in it?
Well, probably a whole bunch of reasons. Think about, what the hell is that beeping? Oh, I'm sorry, it's my cord on my fucking cell phone. I keep unplugging. Think about it. If you're a gamer, all right, let's say you're Justin Wong, and you're winning all the tournaments locally, and this is a couple years ago. Let's say that it was 2002, and you just spent all this money out of your pocket, and you went to Evolution, and you just won the Nationals. You just beat Duck Doe, and it's a huge fucking deal that you won. But you're like, you know what? I know I could dominate this scene for the next couple of years, and I get the feeling that it's growing and growing. But you know what? I don't really have the money out of my pocket right now to go to all these tournaments. I just don't. I don't have the money to travel and to do all this stuff. So you got to find someone to team up with who's going to help you do this. Mm-hmm. Now, again, if you're young and you really, you're not expecting to make a bajillion dollars off of this, but you're having fun doing what you're doing, you're going to look for someone who's going to try to, help you. So you go to someone like Triforce and you say, look, I'm really good. I want to join this thing, this growing thing, which you claim is some growing group of gamers that eventually might get out there, and we might all start making big money when we get on TV and shit like that. So I want to join. And you sign up, and the next thing you know, for the next couple of years, hey, he's paying for a couple of your trips, you're going out, you're winning money, and you're not keeping all the money. He's taking some of the money from every tournament. Mm-hmm. But, overall, you're still making a little bit of money. You're having fun doing what you want to do. But, oh, shit. Now it's 2006. Mm-hmm. Now you realize, damn, for the past 4 years, I've been going to every tournament and winning. But you know what? I got to go to school. I got to get a real job because I'm not making a shitload of money doing what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. Well, now where does Empire come in? Now you're going on the side. You're not going to every tournament anymore. You're only going to a couple major tournaments, and every time you win a tournament, a big cut of that goes to the Empire. Well, how do you feel about the Empire? And this is really the contract that these players signed. I mean, how fucked up is that?
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that if they feel that they're being ripped off, then they can quit Empire, and they can play on their own volition. Because there's no way that he can sue them saying, okay, this person played in the tournaments, I want his money. There's no way that there's no court in the country that's going to enforce that. As long as they're part of Empire, if they compete in a tournament where they are they are an Empire member, and then they win, then yes, he can actually, he has a legal case if they decide that they want to take all the money. But if they really feel that that they're really being manipulated and they're taken advantage of, there's nothing that says that they can't drop out of Empire. I mean, you can't enforce a contract where you force someone to be a member until death. I mean, that's just not realistic. Yeah, I mean,
dude, I'm getting so many instant messages right now. I apologize.
Okay, no problem.
I'm getting like bombarded with people who are instant messaging me about what's going on right now. There's someone just made a really good point, and I want to kind of relay this. He said, listen to this, all right? This is really good. He says, you forgot to mention that Triforce does not play fighting games. He did not play fighting games before he got the Street Fighter community involved in the Empire. So here's the major question, all right? If he doesn't play fighting games and he doesn't really understand the community, why would he have tried to get fighting gamers interested in the whole thing? I mean, let's think about the scheme of things. Fighting games really don't make that much money. Fighting games aren't involved in the major, the things that are going on. It's not on TV. So why would he have tried to get them involved? I mean, I kind of see what he's trying to say. It's almost like a two-sided thing, because on one side I can see, fighting games don't really make that much money. But on the other hand, he says, look, we got a broke-ass scene, and the only people that are really playing fighting games are people that love the fighting games. And then all of a sudden he's got all these fighting game players signing contracts that any winnings that they have are going to go to the Empire. That's fucked up, too. So what is he really after? Is he really after promoting the community, or is he after taking the money from the fighting game scene? I don't know. I like that point. I think it's an interesting point.
I mentioned that a little bit before, because I told him that if Empire blows up and he, becomes rich, then I hope that, he will do as he said, that, he's going to take care of the people under him, and that he's going to build his arcade and whatnot, I don't know. I don't know if he will or not, but as far as the fighting game community, I think the fighting game community is, he says that he's actually doing this for the gaming scene, not for the fighting game scene per se. And he says that, and I remember him saying something like to that effect. And the one thing that's unique about fighting games is that, at least with fighting games, it is easier to understand what's going on versus, watching people play other games. Like I was saying that night, I watched first-person shooters. They got to show it in slow motion because, people do headshots, but it's like instantaneous, But if you pull up in Marvel, you can tell when somebody is getting, is someone getting kicked around. I think he sees a future in the fighting game scene, and we'll see if he's right,
I don't know, man. I see it this way. I mean, here's a guy, he's looking to get as many gamers together as possible, and he's looking around, and let's face it, fighting games right now, in the total view of things, in the whole scheme of things, fighting games are minuscule. The only fighting games you even see on TV is like a half-second clip of Tekken. And we all know that. We know that whenever there's a fighting game on TV, it's always some 3D bullshit game like Tekken or something like that. So we know we don't get the good treatment, and all of a sudden Triforce, a couple years ago, gets interested in the fighting game community. And who does he go after? He doesn't go after the little grassroots players. He goes after the players who are winning. He goes after, Justin Wong, Sanford Kelly. He goes after the top players. Now, why would he do that?
Well, you can make
the fighting games are not going to go. Follow me on this, though, Bunky. He knows that fighting games are not going to tip the scales in his favor. He knows that the media and all these gaming channels, and no one really cares about fighting games. Even though fighting games do have a solid community of tournaments and things that are going on, he knows that something like the first-person shooter games and even Smash Brothers, those have a lot more, I'd say, validity in the eyes of the media than fighting games. Why did he go after these top players in the fighting game community? I'm sorry, but the only answer I can come up with is free money.
Well,
Look,
but
not necessarily. For support, and I need the money.
Not necessarily, because when he was on the show, when he was talking about starting up Empire, about the gaming scene, he wasn't just talking about the games per se. He was talking about the gaming culture, and he wanted to bring the culture out into the mainstream.
My God!
So
do you really believe that the gaming culture is different from real culture? The gaming culture is a part of pop culture, just like everything else. Just like rap, just like...
I'm saying, you're right about that. But I'm saying is, but very few people see how gamers are. You know, I mean, most people when they think of games, they think of people at home in a living room with a little pad on, playing it for 8 hours. I think what he's trying to bring is that gamers is a whole lot more to than that. If from what I remember him, saying, maybe it'd be a good idea if I can actually search this damn interview for where he actually talks about that. But I mean, I'm going back off the top of my head, but that's what I remember him talking about. He was talking about trying to, to get exposure for the culture of gamers. So
I don't know, man. I mean, do you really want someone like Triforce? The person who, from the get-go, he made a company where he's in the position to make all the profit. You really want someone like him spearheading a movement to make games, to the forefront of the media? I don't know, I'm sorry, but I would much rather have someone who gives of themselves. Someone like, and this is gonna sound like out of left field for a lot of people. What about Evolution staff? These guys who've been around for years, these guys who've run these tournaments since day one, they haven't made $1 until just a couple years ago when they started getting sponsorship, when they started actually turning a profit selling DVDs. Why don't we have, these guys in the forefront? Why don't we have someone like Triforce who really hasn't done a shit for anybody? He hasn't run a tournament. He hasn't really promoted anything. All he does is yells the loudest in front of everyone and makes a fucking scene. And all of a sudden, someone finally listened and put him on TV to try to give him the attention that he finally wanted. I don't want that kind of person, especially.
But you know what? But from what I'm understanding, what he's talking about, you do have to make a scene if you want to get noticed. I mean,
you do have to make a scene. You do, and I agree. Again, whoever yells the loudest is the person that's going to get heard, whether or not it has a valid point or not. That's true. But do you want someone who has proven over the years that they can learn from mistakes, that they can improve? Like the Evo staff, they've taken this little grassroots tournament that started in California, and they turned it into this major money-making event that they're running every single year, and they have regionals now. I mean, it's just growing and growing. I would much rather see an MTV special covering the making of the Evolution tournaments and interviewing the popular players at Evolution tournaments than seeing Triforce Game Master, this guy who I don't know anything about, who just tried to start a company who I know for a fact is making him money, and I know his personal side too, and most people don't know his personal side, but I know about the dirt. I know about what a fucking disgusting person he really is in real life, and the shit that he's tried to do, the shit that he talks about on SRK that no one really agrees with. I mean, I don't want that person as a role model for kids trying to get into gaming. I do not want him in the forefront. And I'm not trying to be a fucking person here saying that I'm good too, because hell, I wouldn't want myself on TV either. I've done some dirty shit in my time. But there are much better people to put to the forefront of this community than someone like him. I don't know why he thinks that he could be the guy to put forward, that he's the fucking chosen one. That's a bunch of bullshit. No one voted him in. People just kind of pushed him in because they learned he could yell the loudest and get the attention. But the person that yells the loudest is not necessarily the best candidate.
Well, if you don't believe he's the best candidate, then you got to get somebody else who can yell louder who is the best candidate.
I just told you, man. Why isn't the community pushing the people who they trust? I mean, every year people go to Evolution. Why can't we get the Evolution staff to fucking step up and say, hey, guess what? We care about the gaming community. We've proved it over and over and over. We've kept the gaming community alive for the past decade. Why don't we have them go on MTV and explain what they've been doing? And sure, maybe they're not the most interesting people, but I guarantee you, out of all the gamers that show up to Evolution, they can pick out the interesting people.
But you know what? But here's the thing about it is,
followed on MTV.
But here the thing about it is that you just made a point. They may not be interesting people if they go to MTV. I mean, first of all, Evolution people. You're talking about a handful of people going into in front of a media conglomerate and say, okay, we want to get people in a glimpse of what the gaming culture is like. My point is, why do we need even them? I'm saying is there is nothing that Triforce is doing that we can't do ourselves. Why we shouldn't be asking, okay, who else can do this? You know, for us. Why can't we do it ourselves? That's my question. You know, there is nothing for us preventing working together and making our own group. If you know, that's my whole. That's my whole.
You mean forming a group? You mean forming a group similar to Empire that can appeal to like MTV and get their attention?
No, I mean, well, yeah. In a sense, I mean, when I say be like Empire, I don't mean necessarily it has to be a structure where there's a president or a vice president or owner. But I mean, but you know what? In a sense, though, if you do form a company, you do have to have someone in those positions. And that's going to be part of the. If anything, that's going to be part of the problem that I can see is that if someone do start, wants to start a company, you do need the sole proprietor. You're going to need. There needs to be someone who's the president, the CEO. That's just how it is. If you want to make it all legit.
Man, it has nothing to do with who's the president. And there's any company that has stock, all the money goes to the stockholders. It doesn't go to the president.
That's if you want
that votes for the salary,
That's if
you
want to form a corporation and you want and it's a publicly owned corporation and talking about selling stocks. But from my understanding that's not that Empire Arcadia is not a publicly owned corporation. It's a privately owned corporation. It has a sole proprietor. He will be the sole proprietor, slash president slash CEO slash owner. So. But I'm saying
he wouldn't have it any other way. Trust me. Even if that shit goes fucking nationwide, he won't be selling shares. He won't lose control of his company.
Oh, but believe me, if I blow up and I'm really popular, heck yeah, I would sell shares. Because even in the case that they vote me out, let's say that they want to oust me out. Let's say the stockholders want to get somebody else in there. You know how much they're going to have to pay me to get me out of the office? Like, they're going to I'm talking about $50 million. I'm like, fine. Shoot. And so, and on top of that, I want 10% of everything you make. You be set for life. If you really blown up that way and there's going to be a whole lot of people climbing to get your stock, well, shoot. Sure would. I'll be the first person. I'm like, sure. Because you know what? I'm going to make sure that if I blow up, I'm going to get the best lawyer. You know what? That's all you need. You need the greatest lawyer. The greatest lawyer in the world for you is your greatest friend in the world. You know that. Find a lawyer. Make sure you have it in print that you set for the rest of your life in the event that they oust you out. Because that's the bad part about it being publicly sold. Because anybody that has a significant share of stocks, they're going to be like, hey, dude, I do own 40% of your stock in your company, and you're not making enough money for me, so I think we need to get somebody in there,
All right.
But like I said though, it's still nothing preventing people from doing that. I don't think that we should be looking to anybody to do it for us. I think we can do it ourselves.
Yeah, but again, everyone says we can do it ourselves, but
it's just a matter of getting it together. That's what it all is.
No, it's not even a matter of getting it together. It's a matter of, I have a real life. I have a real job. I have a life outside of Street Fighter, friends outside of Street Fighter, and Street Fighter is something I do on the weekends and I travel to play it, but it's not something that I take seriously that I'm going to think that eventually I'm going to make $1 zillion doing it, and I never thought that way.
But you don't necessarily have to be part. You don't necessarily have to be part of the company in the sense that you have to do it full time. I would gather that most of the Empire members are probably not there full time, and they got jobs too and everything. So it's not like that you got to totally quit everything that you're doing. But at certain opportune times that you will help out. Whether it's running a tournament or whatever the case may be, whatever they need you for. Because people underestimate what humans can accomplish when they put their heads together. When you put your heads together, you can change the world, and I really do believe that. If you put your head together, you'd be amazed. You'd be amazed at what you can accomplish. You know why? Because everyone has their sphere of influence. I remember I read this great book about it. It's like everyone got people that they know that can help them make their goal work. Everyone in the world that's not secluded, that's not a hermit. They know someone that can drastically change what they do in life. And I mean, because you know what? Hey, like I said, if we all get together, let's say there's 200 of us that get together and we want to form a company or a group, just be a group, and we want to, get our face in the scene, get ourselves noticed, but be like, oh man, we don't know much about the legal mumbo jumbo. I mean, we want to be legit and everything. I bet with there's 200 people, you're gonna have somebody there that has a friends, uncles, moms, cousins on his father's side. That's a lawyer that deals with corporate matters and be able to help us out.
No, I see what you're saying, but again, people like me, people who take Street Fighter as like a side thing, and yes, I take it seriously, but I take it as kind of like a spin-off of my real life. I'm not taking it to the level where I want to really take it that serious, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it pisses me off when you have someone like Triforce who wears a fucking power glove and thinks that he knows everything about everything and thinks he can take control of an entire community like he thinks he can do and represent all of us.
But the thing about it is, you have animosity for him for doing that, but I mean, he hasn't done anything wrong. I mean, the people that are part of Empire Arcadia, they want to be there. Like I said, they can all quit if they want to. I mean, he can't take them to court and say, okay, he has to be part of Empire until death do us part. I mean, he can't do that. I mean, so the people that are inside of Arcadia, they want to be there. I spoke to like at least 3 or 4 of them on the radio, and they all like what they're doing. They like where the organization is going, despite the fact that there are others outside that may not like where it's going. So, if they're happy, then we actually should be happy for them. Because some of those players that make up... What?
You know what? Well, let me put it this way. The day that Triforce comes out of his shell and he convinces someone like me, someone who's been around since day one in a community like the fighting game community, when he convinces me 100% that he doesn't care about making money and all he cares about is promoting the community, and that he's trying to really progress everything to the level where we're all more popular and we make money and we're in the grander scheme of things, that's the day where he succeeds. That's the truth. He needs to convince the doubters.
actually
Once the doubters
admitted
are with him.
But he actually admitted that he doesn't. But he actually admitted that he is in it, for the monetary aspect. He doesn't. I mean, that's the one thing is like he said, yeah, I'm in it I want to make some money off of this. I mean, but again, a lot of people hate on him for that. But why are you hating on somebody that wants to start a business and make a whole lot of money? Especially if the people that
again. I don't care about him making a little bit of money off of it. I care about him misrepresenting something that's been around a lot longer than he's been around, especially this community. And that's what he's doing. He's misrepresenting it on TV in front of everyone just so he can make that dollar. That's why people in this community who have been around forever, the same people who he went online a couple nights ago and he said, all the old men, the 40-year-old men who play Street Fighter, and fuck them, they need to step down and let everyone else step up. Go fuck yourself. Those 40-year-old men are the men who've been around since day one, who quit Street Fighter and are now running the fucking tournaments that are keeping the fucking community alive. And he doesn't respect them because they're not looking to make a dollar off of what they do, and that's why he doesn't respect them.
But you're looking at it from a
corporate mindset of America.
But you know what? See, that there's the issue. See, you're looking at it from the moral aspect of it, of doing the right thing, of being a team player. He's looking at it from the business aspect of it. And that's where your problem lies. He's looking at it from the business aspect of it. You're looking at it from the moral aspect of it. But if you take the moral aspect of it, you won't get where he's going. Because you don't have the. I mean, the thing about it is you don't have his business sense. So that's why when you look at it from a moral aspect, you're going, why is he doing this? Why he's doing that? See, he does know a fair amount about what works and what doesn't work. And the proof was in the pudding. Despite it not, you might say that he may not be representing the community like it really is, or misrepresenting the community. But you know what? Here's the thing: is there is no such thing in this world. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Like I said Tuesday night, when a lady can suck a dick and get her own show because of it, anything is possible.
Yeah, but okay, Monica Lewinsky sucked a dick, but you don't see her on TV anymore, do you?
You know what? But you know what? Hey, I'm not saying it's gonna last. I'm not even saying it was gonna last forever. But I'm saying, hey, she got paid a buku's amount of money because of it. Now is she?
Now where is she? Now she's back to where she was. She's a nobody. That's not the goal of anyone in the community. We want to bring it to the forefront and make it understood that we're just as good as any of these other games that are being televised. Look at MLG. They have their own show on Spike TV now. What the fuck is up with that? You know, first-person shooter games are getting all this money. They're getting all this shit thrown towards them, and we're not.
USA.
Misrepresented. We're not getting the proper representation. I'm sorry, but fighting games are a hell of a lot more interesting to watch than first-person shooters. I fall asleep watching people play first-person shooters. So I'm sorry, but there's so much potential here, and it's just being misrepresented, and that's what really pisses us off.
Okay, what was you gonna say, Judge?
No, because I come from the first-person shooter community. So I hate, like, whenever people say that when people in the fighting game community say that, I'm kind of stuck on the fence about that. Like, I get entertained by like both fighting games and first-person shooters. And
I think you can be entertained by both. It's just that it is more. I say it will be harder for the average person to catch what's going on in a first-person shooter game than it is for a fighting game. Because it happens in a first-person shooter game, it happens all so fast. You just see them on the ground, you be like, "What happened?" When
fighting games, people are pulling off combos, and people are just seeing fucking 100 like hit combos, but don't.
Right.
We're not talking about. We're not talking about watching a Marvel 2 match in the high levels where there's unblockables and shit. I mean, watch any basic fighting game. 2 people fighting each other, one of them's gonna win. Everyone understands that. And then you see some crazy shit. You see a reversal. You see a quick combo, a counter, and the tide of the match totally turns because of one hit. Everyone's like, "Wow, that's cool." And look at the Daigo versus Justin Wong match everyone saw on YouTube, and everyone freaked out how good it was. No one's watching Halo on YouTube and saying, "Oh shit, it's fucking amazing." No one knows what the fuck's going on. Everyone's shooting each other, and they're like, "Okay, wow, this Halo match lasted 30 minutes. There were 700 kills. Who gives a shit?"
Oh, whatever.
I'm not trying to hate on first-person shooters. I think first-person shooters are very competitive games. I play them on the PC. I used to play them on the PC a lot, and I really enjoyed them. And I played Call of Duty 2 on 360, and I liked it. I mean,
it's not spectator friendly.
I'm not trying to hate on first-person. What's that?
Yeah,
it's not spectator friendly.
It's not spectator friendly.
Right. I myself think that fighting games are a lot more spectator friendly, and I think that the potential is there. But again, we got the wrong people representing these games. And that's why they're not being represented. They're not getting over the way that they should.
Well, I mean, but the thing about it is the people that are representing these games on TV and everything. I mean, they're people with a business sense. That's the thing. I mean, getting the people that be most that will make up the general nucleus of a community probably is not very interesting, and that is the problem, you know. So you're going to get people that's going to scream, it's going to be yell, who's going to be obnoxious, because, I mean, it's like that one actor, that one Asian actor, Siegfried, whatever. But anyway, he's loud, you know, he talks like this, you know, he gets, you know, he's really loud and arrogant, but he gets a whole lot of parts because of it. Even though that, I can make an argument that dude is a disgrace to actors. But that dude, he gets all these parts for just being so obnoxious with his voice, you know. So I mean, but hey, it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick, and people, you know, it gets people's attention, and therefore he gets the parts.
Well, I got to leave pretty soon because I got work in the morning. But let me make a final point, and I think this will kind of close off the whole conversation. If someone like Triforce and the Empire, if they were really about getting the community to the forefront, what they would care about is not only getting, you know, their name out there, but also, again, like I said before, trying to win over the approval of the people who are the major proponents of the community. Why isn't Triforce trying to get someone like Alex Valle or the Cannons or the people that are really the major people who can move and shake people in the community? Why isn't he trying to convince them that the Empire is the way to go? Instead, he's going to these people, these gamers who, again, they're looking for a way they're looking for a solution. They're looking for some, as sad as I have to say it, like a leader to lead them to the promised land. Because okay, we like fighting games, but we don't see how we're going to get anywhere doing it. And he's like, look, I'm going to lead you. You sign this contract, and I'm going to take all the money, and I'm going to put it into the company, and I'm going to get us on MTV, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. And there's a lot of people that have been around before him that don't buy that line of bullshit. And I'm one of them, and Alex Valle is one of them. We don't believe his bullshit. And then there's a lot of other people who were newer who were like, wow, you know what, there's potential. Maybe he can do it. Maybe he can do what he says. And they signed the contract, and, you know, they signed their fucking life away, unfortunately. They signed their gaming life anyway away. And that's pretty sad. And that's what I don't understand. If GSGM really cared about getting the community over, he would try to get all the proponents of the community behind them. Just like you said, Bunky. You said, why can't we do it ourselves? Well, we really haven't really tried to do it ourselves because we're the kind of people that we take Street Fighter as a side event, as a hobby of ours. We don't take it that seriously. He would come out to us and say, look, you're the guys that have supported the community since day one. I want you to come out with me as a group, and let's go to MTV and say, these are the tournaments we're running. This is why the community is interesting, and this is why we can get everyone on TV, and this is how we should do it. But he's not doing that. He's saying, these are people in my way. These are people who are the old way of thinking, and I don't care about them. I'm just going to think about trying to make a buck off of what I'm doing and recruit as many newcomers as possible who aren't, you know, accustomed to the old way of thinking, and I'm going to try to get them to follow me to make that quick buck. And that's what's really happening here, and that's why I do not believe in TFGM. If you come to me, or again, maybe not me, because a lot of people think that I'm kind of middle school, I'm not old school, but if he had come to maybe Todd Dwyer or Fee, who runs ECC, which he did try to come to one time, and he did give some money to ECC, and then he kind of choked the next year, and Fee broke his ties with him. Or if he went to the Cannons, or if he went to these major tournament organizers and said, let's get together, let's have a panel, let's brainstorm on what we should do, and go to MTV and have a collective event where we're going to go and propose something, and we're going to really represent the fighting game community properly. That would be one thing, but he has not done that. He has not made that reach-out effort. Instead, he's just tried to scramble and get as much talent as he can into his fucking organization and sign a contract quick. We're going to do things quick. We're going to try to get on MTV quick. And that's exactly what he did. And he scrambled and he collected money for a couple of years and he got right on MTV. And look who's there. Is it the fighting game community? Is it any other community? No. It's Triforce. It's Triforce and his half-hour special about Triforce and his best buddies. Get the fuck out of here. That's the opposite of what we wanted on TV, and that's why he will not succeed in what he's doing.
Yeah, but the question, but you know what? But you know what? The issue is though, that may not be what you wanted to see on MTV, but there's MTV execs that thought that that's what other people would like to see. Their audience.
It doesn't matter what MTV thinks.
Oh,
dude,
yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does.
It does. Fucking shows.
I mean, I'm not talking about MTV.
Has so many shows on there that failed. What are you talking about?
But you know what?
It doesn't have to do with what.
It's not about MTV directly.
To be on TV.
Well, I'm not talking about MTV.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm not talking about MTV as the only media conglomerate. I'm just talking about media in general. I mean, it's like obviously somebody like some of the media conglomerates like MTV thought that they was interesting enough that it would be to put it on there. Because what you're talking about is doing something that will best represent the community. I mean, the media conglomerates or any business corporation, they don't care whether it helps your community or hurts your community or does it put their best face forward. They want to know, does it get people interested? Well, does it make them money? That's what they care about. If it doesn't make them money, they don't really care about your goodwill story or trying to make everybody, try to give the best, the best face for the job. I mean, they don't care about that.
No, you're absolutely right, and I don't see how what Triforce did is making MTV any money.
I mean, but you know what?
Empire enrollment.
What I'm saying is
Empire enrollment in the past 3 or 4 days probably skyrocketed, which is what Triforce was saying the other day. Oh, I got 7,000 emails from people who want to join the Empire.
Okay.
No shit. All these scrubs in the area bought into your dream that you're going to make money, and they want to enroll in the Empire.
But you know what? The people that watch MTV or other channels, or people who visit other media sites, they don't know if they're scrubs or top players and whatnot. But you know what? The people that are, that own these sites and own these companies, they do know that there's 5,000 of them. So that means, alrighty, let's take notice of that. It's like, it's a good point that he did make. It's like, a media conglomerate cannot care about 10 of the top players in the world. That's not going to get people really interested because they don't give a shit. It's like, hey, this dude, he's the world champion of Rubik's cubes or something like that. You'd be like, what the hell do I care about that? Now, if you get 5,000 people, with all of the distinct personalities and all the drama that comes along with it, and all the shit talking and the drama, then they'll pay attention because then that's entertainment.
You're absolutely right, and that's why Triforce needs to keep his nose out of things because he's not a top player in anything.
Yeah,
he needs to be pushing forward the people who are gonna get the interest in the community, not him.
But the media conglomerates are not interested if they're top players or not. They just want to know if they're going to be interested enough where people that it entertains their audience. In other words, keeps their audience entertained to keep them coming back week after week, so the advertisers to keep on paying them money to put their ads on their commercials. That's what it boils down to.
How many weeks can you put up with Triforce's bullshit before you get bored of it? He has nothing to say. What did he say on MTV?
But you know what? The thing about it is, whatever it is, if it must have been interesting enough where he got himself on MTV. Is that a big step? Probably not. Is it an important step? I think it is, because at least he's showing the fruits of his labors. Well, now whether or not he's representing the community and whatnot in the right way, he's correct that conglomerates don't care about that. They just don't, and he knows that, so he do whatever he takes to get noticed. Whether it's just the power glove, whether it's yelling, where it's starting drama and getting hype in between two groups and whatnot. As long as it's entertaining, then you got something to work with. They don't care about the meek ones or the people who've been around for 20 years or who done much for the community. They don't care about that.
Dude, all this relates to, as bad as it sounds, all this relates to is politics and getting the job done.
Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. It does come down to politics.
You can go into a country, you can go into a...
And he's just saying, and he's just playing the game.
Yeah, he's playing
politics.
The game.
Huh?
As sad as this sounds, and everyone's going to rip me apart for this, but Triforce is like George Bush. He's like, you know what, let's just go into Iraq and fuck them up. I don't care if I'm representing anything correctly. I just don't like them, and I want to get us over, and I want to get us powerful. Let's fuck them up. And he goes in there and he bombs the shit out of it. And in the end, you know what? In the end, it doesn't matter because in the end, he's going to make money. In the end, he's going to get over. He's going to make the money, and he's going to be the one that's in the forefront. He doesn't care. Do you think George Bush cares when he's voted out if people like him or not? He doesn't care. He went ahead and he did whatever the fuck he wanted for 4 or 8 years now. And you got people who are sitting back saying, you did it the wrong fucking way. You could have went about it a better way. You could have went about it the right way. You could have taken your time. You could have thought about what you were doing, and you could have represented the people properly. You could have represented your country properly, and you could have went and got the right people to the forefront and done it the proper way. But instead, all you cared about was rushing out there and making a buck, and that's exactly what happened. It's the same shit.
No, because you know what the difference is that what President Bush is involved with, people are dying. And that puts it into a whole different ballpark. No one's dying in Empire, at least not to my knowledge yet. So, what I'm saying is he's playing the game. You realize that, you see the politics in it, and he knows how the politics working. So he's doing everything he can, to work the system to get something out of it. And he thinks that, if he plays by the politics, and it will bring more exposure to the community through Empire. Now, whether he's right about that, whether he's right about that, we'll see. Whether the representation that he gets on, MTV or any other network show or whatever, is that the correct? Probably not. But you know what? I'd rather have wrong representation than no representation.
Well, then you're going to be real sad.
You're
going to be real sad in 1 or 2 years when the Empire is on MTV with their fucking 2-hour special about the Empire members going around, and Empire's making all the money, and everyone else is under the fucking bus because we didn't want to buy onto the bullshit.
Well, if it's true that the people that are part of Empire, they're going out there and they doing all this crazy stuff, and you got to remember though that these people that are part of Empire, they can, they're getting exposure. So if they get exposure and they becoming, then they can get their own deals. What I'm saying is, let me tell you something. Exposure is worth its weight in gold. So hey, if they want to go out there and get exposed, and they get rich off of it, and we're watching them getting rich, hey, no one didn't say you didn't sign up.
You know what? Triforce, you go on MTV and you get your exposure all day. You leave all of our names out of it, and you leave the fighting game community out of it. You go mention all these other little shitty games that we don't care about.
You don't do that because
our own way.
Well, the thing about it is you can't say that because you're not the fighting game community. Not one person is just the fighting game community. And even though it's a small community, I don't think it's fair that you can just say that any one person has the total, has the overall views of any fight for the whole entire fighting game community. I don't think that's realistic.
Yeah, you're right. So why don't you go ahead and you go talk to the Cannons, and you go talk to Seth Killian, and you talk to SRK, then you go ahead and you talk to Final Round staff, and you talk to Texas Showdown staff, and talk to C, and talk to Todd Dwyer, who started ECC, and talk to everyone who's ever been the person who's organized Street Fighter since day one, and you ask them if they want to be associated with the Empire.
But the thing about it is, I can care less about what their opinion of Empire is. If I'm going to do something like that, I'm not going to go to any tournament organizer. I'm going to go with the players, because the thing about it is, if I get enough players, if you gave me a choice between having the top 5 tournament directors, or the choice of 2,000 players, I'm going to take the 2,000 players.
There's not 2,000 fighting game players in the Empire.
2,000, whether it's 2,000 or 500. Still. What I'm saying is there's strength in numbers.
There's not 500 gamers in the Empire.
No.
It's
you talking about Empire?
Predominantly
you talking about what's in Empire?
Predominantly a bunch of people in New York who jumped onto his organization, again, like I said. People who bought into his fucking bullshit line if they were going to make $1 million because they were going to go on MTV. It's not any kind of a representation of the gamers in America whatsoever. It's a very, very biased group of gamers.
But you know what? As be that as it may, the thing about it is that in the politics of it all, it's about what's the most entertaining. It is not about which is right and which is the most best representation of any said group. And that's what he realizes, and that's why he's doing the things that he's doing.
Well, I don't know. You say he's entertaining. Let's see how entertaining he is. Because he doesn't entertain me a fucking bit.
All he
does
is
make me...
Huh?
I pity him. I'm sorry. And Arturo said that on SRK. He doesn't want to hear about me saying that I pity the Empire, but I really do. I pity people who sign on to something like that, who think that signing away all their rights and all their profits is going to basically make the community better, because that's not the way to go about it. So I do pity him. I pity him for what he's doing, because eventually it's going to blow up in his face. It might not be today, but eventually it's going to come around.
Well, where he is at now with the organization, or with Arcadia or Empire Arcadia, I don't see that it's he's in danger of of it collapsing on itself, not as it stands right now. And I agree. I don't think you should feel pity for them players, because those players sign up of their own volition. If indeed they did sign up with a company and they didn't understand what was in the writing or understand what it entails, and that's their own fault.
I agree, but again, look who he's appealing to. You don't see him jumping out to Evolution staff to join the Empire, do you? You see him going to the lowly gamer, the person who came out of nowhere and started winning tournaments and saying, hey, I'll make you big, I'll put you on MTV, sign this contract, and then they do.
Hey, like I said, he got it done. Because, the thing about it, the reason he's not going to the tournament directors, or the reason he's not going to the Cannons or anybody, is because I don't think he feels he needs them. And
because he doesn't care about the community, because he wants his cut of the money. That's why. He knows if he went to the intelligent people,
the thing about it is,
he would help 100 times to get the community understood better. But instead, he wants to keep that profit for himself, and that's why he won't go to the people who might be looking for something else out of it as well. He's going to stay away from me. He's going to stay away from Fee. He's going to stay away from Evolution staff. He's going to stay away from all the other staff who run the major tournaments throughout the country because we're too smart for his game. That's why he won't come to us, and he never will.
What was it first? So you're telling me that he should come, you said that if he were to come to you, that you wouldn't join because, let me get this straight, so you don't agree with how the organization spends its money even though you don't have no idea how the money is spent?
No. Why doesn't, my point is, if he really cared about the community, why hasn't he reached out? Why hasn't he come to, and I don't want to keep saying me because everyone hates me, but why hasn't he gone to Evolution staff? Why hasn't he gone to Texas Showdown, Midwest Championship final round, ECC staff, and said, look, I really need you guys on my side. I need you guys to be with me because we're all going to go public and we're all going to make a name for ourselves. Why hasn't he done that? All he does is he shunts his gamers to these tournaments and he talks shit on forums about how they're going to dominate everyone, and then when they do win, he talks more shit.
Okay, that's fine.
Not getting his community over.
But but the thing about it is, he said that
avoiding it.
He says that his organization is not about fighting gamers. He says the fighting gamers is a part of it, but that's not what the entire organization entails. That's what he's.
But if you weren't trying to get a complete picture of everything of the entire gaming community, wouldn't you want to involve the pivotal people who control that community? Wouldn't you want to reach out to the cannons? At least, out of everyone in the entire fighting game community, wouldn't you want to reach out to the cannons and say, join me in what I'm doing, and let's go out and let's go public and make a buck together? But he hasn't done that.
But the thing about it is, look, you got to look at the politics side of it. You say we're talking about entertainment. When it comes down to money. It's like if you're talking about exposure, it has to be something monetarily in it for the people, for the people that have the power to give you the exposure. So going to the cannons does not guarantee that at all. Bringing the cannons in front of, let's use just these people using MTV for an example and say, look at these two people, they won Evolution 2. Okay, what's your point? What's your point? I mean, like I said, is bringing one person in or two people in or five people in, they won't care they won't care what their accomplishments are. They won't.
Yeah,
I mean, they want to now.
It's not about accomplishments. It's about
what they done for the community. Or whatever they done for the community.
You just said yourself that Triforce says that the fighting game community is just a tiny part of the gaming community. So how is he to say these are the people you should go to in the community who are interesting? Didn't you hear what he was saying the other night when he went to MTV to present the fighting game community? He picked Justin Wong, and he said, we're going to put Justin Wong at the forefront of this show, and MTV shot him down. Mm-hmm. Justin Wong is like the calmest and most least shit talker in the community. That's not going to get people interested.
Right.
What he needs to do is go to the people who are running these tournaments and say, who are the most interesting people at your tournament today? And I'm sure they
Why
can
would he need
pick
to
out
go to them?
people.
He could probably ask the people within the empire that have been around all these people. Like, okay, I could tell you who's the most interesting person.
No, you're right, but has he done that?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not part of Empire.
You're right, and I'm not either.
So so that question can't be answered.
It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious if he had done that, he would have had a show on TV that said Empire Arcadia, and then all of a sudden, it would have been profiles of the most interesting gamers in every community.
Well, I mean,
it wouldn't
all
have been
of
a
a sudden,
fucking half-hour show about TFGM's backstory and about how they were going to New Jersey to pick up a fucking gamer that they forgot to bring to Canada. It would have been something about the community and the people in the community, and that's what it wasn't. Obviously, he has no idea to do what he's trying to do, and it's making people like me choke to watch that shit.
I mean, but the thing about it is that you're saying that he should have his own show and everything, but nothing happens out of the blue. I mean, I don't know if you understand what it takes to start a show. I mean, it is a lot of work, and I mean, and the thing about it is, I mean, that the company, for all intents and purposes, is still in its infancy. So it may get to the point where they may have their own show. I mean, it may not. You know, I mean, but what I'm saying is this: I think that, I mean, why does he need to go to any tournament director or go to the cannons or go and say, okay, who's the most interesting people? He could find out from his own group. I mean, the thing about it is he can do it on his own with his own company. Why should he seek other people to help him when he can do it on his own.
Right, and again, fine, if you want to do that. And again, if I had gone on MTV and I saw this great show that represented every community the right way, I would have said, wow, Triforce really did it the right way. He's representing the interesting people. He's making people see that there's two sides to the gaming community. He's making everyone feel like they can be a professional gamer and still have a real life, which is what he should have done with the show.
But you know what the thing about it is, what you're talking.
He said, "Hey MTV, I need to get on TV. The gaming community's out here. We need to get on TV. What do we need to do?" And MTV said, "Hey, why don't you do a skit about driving to New Jersey to pick someone up for Canada?" And he said, "Okay, I'll do whatever you say as long as I'm on TV."
Well, okay. The thing about it is, there's two things that what you just said. I mean, first, you can't go. The thing about it is, it goes back to what gets the money. And what gets the money for MTV is entertainment. So if it's not entertaining, I mean, then it doesn't get aired. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So
different kinds of entertainment, man. There's a 30-minute skit, and then there's entertainment of seeing interesting people that you're hooked on.
But they may be interesting to you, but they're not.
Laugh for fucking 30 minutes.
Right, but it might be interesting to you, but we're not talking about you. We're talking about all the people that watch MTV. You mean you look at it in a different light than those people would, because you are part of the community.
Yeah, we all know that MTV knows what exactly they're doing after all the thousands of shows they put on and get canceled within the second fucking week. Yeah, they're real smart.
Name one show. By the way, name one network that doesn't have that. There's always tons of shows we see every year. We see tons of shows that never make it to their second season, or gets cut off in the middle of the first season. That's just how it is. It's a cutthroat business. MTV audience, or audience in general, young people. That they're not gearing towards you, because your perception of the gaming community and what you expect out of it, your idea about entertainment, it's going to be different than the normal person that be watching MTV.
It's not necessarily true, because I might be a part of the fighting game community, but I'm not a part of any of these other communities. And I went ahead and I watched the Smash Brothers documentary last year about that dude from New York who was supposed to be good, and I watched the Fatality. And I'll be honest, out of all the gaming shows I've seen on MTV, the one that really interested me was the one about Fatality. Because what did they show? They showed Fatality. They didn't bullshit anything. They showed him actually practicing the game in his room, in his hotel room, nonstop to get ready for the tournament, and he went to the tournament and he won. And guess what? He's actually a cool person in real life, too, at least from what they showed on TV. He had jokes, he was funny, and it kind of showed that, look, I do this professionally, but I'm also a normal person in real life, and this is, something that you can buy into. And since that show has aired, Fatality now has a product line of all kinds of computer components and shit like that. That's the kind of thing that Triforce needs to try to buy off of. He needs to go look back at that show and try to model his show off of that. But he did not.
Well, the thing about it is,
he just bent over and did whatever MTV told him.
Well, the thing about it is that in the end, MTV makes the final edits. They actually make the decision what gets aired. You're making the assumption that what we see on MTV on their site and actually on TV is what he wanted to put out there. And that may not be true, because they ultimately make the final cuts. They'll say, hey, this is interesting, this ain't. So, unfortunately, there are some things that are going to be out of his control. And I think that...
Yeah, again, it's the bottom line. What do you want to do? Do you want to represent the community properly, or do you want to make a buck? You have a contract you can sign, and even though it might say MTV has the final cut, you read the contract and you say, guess what? I want to make sure that this community gets represented, so we're going to have this, 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 and this. And I guarantee you, when that contract went into Triforce's hand, he said, "Oh, okay," and he just signed immediately.
Okay. Well, I will wait to see if that happens. But I do wanted to say one more thing. If you're talking about representing the community properly, like I said, it is not about representing the community properly. It's whether or not representing the community as interesting to people that are watching the show, that are not part of the gaming community. That's what it's all about.
What's going to get people to come back? It's not going to be the 30-minute skit about going to New Jersey to find someone to go to a tournament. It's going to be something unique about the show.
Right. I mean, honestly, I
forget.
can't answer what they're going to do for the next show.
You can buy through repetitive formula all day. You can do the same formula over and over. But the thing that gets viewers back is something original about the show. Everyone thought that these detective shows were the boringest shit ever until CSI came out, and oh my God, all of a sudden CSI found this perfect formula, and everyone went back every week. What we need to do is find a way to turn the gaming community into this perfect formula that everyone's going to come back every week to watch it. Now, CSI isn't a comedy and it's not a drama. It's a bunch of different stuff together. And that's what we need to find out about the gaming community. We can't just focus on the games. We can't just focus on the players, and we can't make it into some kind of a joke, which is basically what the MTV show was. We need to find a happy medium where not only do we get exposure, but we get the right people out there, we get people interested in the games we're playing, and we get everything together as a package to succeed. And that's the problem, again.
But
I
the
feel
thing
like
about it is you're looking at it.
doing that.
You're looking at it what's in the best interest of the community. It's like you and see, if you're going to look at it for the business, from the business aspect of it, you got to look at it what's best for the people that you're going to be showing it in front of.
Well, again, no, what Triforce cares about, he doesn't care about the community. You're right. He cares about the Empire. So as long as the Empire looks good and they make a buck, he doesn't care.
No, you misunderstood me. I'm not talking about the Empire. I'm saying is, you say you're talking about we're going to try to get people that are representing the community, that's showing the right face, that is doing. But I say, but you got to look at it as what is going to be interesting to these execs. What is going to make them say, okay, we want to give this a shot. Showing what the community is like and how these people are doing what they're like, they're not going to find that very interesting. You're going to need to find a gimmick. You're going to need to find something that will make them say, okay, people are going to laugh when they see that, or people are going to say, ha ha, or laugh at it, something that will get people's attention. Something, it might be controversial, it might be funny, but in any instance, it has to be entertaining. That's the whole thing. It's like, so you can't look at it from the perspective of, well, let's try to find people who are best, who have done much for the community. Let's find the people that are, they're doing the good things for the community, because it's not a good real show. That's not how it works. They want to find people that is entertaining. That's what you're going to have to do. You're going to find people that are entertaining.
You're right.
Annoying.
Oh, you're right in that respect. You're absolutely right. And look at something like wrestling, where you got a show who's totally predictable. You know what's going to happen. You can actually look the results up. But people watch it week after week, and it makes them money week after week because it's entertaining. They have these stories behind it. As cheesy as the stories are, there's hype behind it, and people get behind it, and they watch it every week, and they buy the product. Why couldn't they find something like that? Why couldn't they hype something up instead of making a joke out of what the community really is?
Define hyping something up that would be interesting enough in front of the people that make the decisions. To be people that make the decisions.
Right. And I'm sorry, but I don't think that Triforce is the person to be presenting this stuff in front of a board. Let's get someone with a college education. Let's get someone who went to school, at least for fucking business, to try to make a presentation to these people and say, this is our real business plan. Here's a 5-year plan how we can work with MTV to have a series of shows, to progress, to make money. Let's just run in and say, hey, let's have a little show here, or this is what we're going to do, and we're going to try to get our face on there, and if it works, we'll have more shows. Now, I'm sorry, I don't trust Triforce. With the shit that he's done, with the shit that he's pulled over the past couple of years, I do not see him as an intelligent individual, a businessman, to do what he's saying he can do. He needs to find someone who he can team up with who can intelligently achieve the goals he's looking to do, to draw a business plan for what he wants to do. He says that the Empire is a business. I've never seen a business plan for the Empire. I've never seen a mission statement for the Empire. A mission statement is
you're not
step
part of
one
Empire.
to start the business.
You're not part of Empire, so why would you expect to see their business plan?
Because that's what a business is about. You want to go to any business whatsoever, you can go to their website, and their business, either their business plan or their mission statement is on their website. You go to the Empire's website, you don't even know what the fuck they're about. All you know is it's a group of gamers who are hanging out.
But here's the thing about it is, you're saying that he's not the best person to represent the gaming community in front of these execs. But I disagree from their perspective, because obviously someone thinks that he was. Because in the end, it doesn't matter what you think or what the gamers think, or even what Triforces think. It's about what the exec thinks.
Oh my God! You're talking about MTV executives. You're not talking about Fox 5 executives or, normal channel executives.
But
it's
still
a real
boils
show that
down to
people
the
are going
same
to
thing.
fucking watch.
But in media, it's still, when it comes down in the media, it all comes down to entertainment. So, does it entertain people? Does it entertain people? That's what you got to look at it. You can't, you're trying to make it into almost a documentary. That's not, now, when some documentaries are entertaining. But usually they show something, really shocking or something, like when when you watch a Discovery Channel, they show documentary on certain animals. They say you see animals fucking, or you see animals turning each other's throat out. So in an instance, that's still being entertained. So you gotta look at it from the aspect of, would the audience be entertained? Would the execs be convinced enough this would be entertaining for his audience? That's what it's gotta come down to.
Yeah. So let him have an entertainment show called Empire Arcadia, and let him have his skits, and let him do whatever he wants on TV, and leave everyone else's name out of it, and you can be a joke on TV. And the rest of us don't care.
But the thing about it, you talking about names, the names he put out there, from what I've seen, the names that he's put out there are the names of the people that are inside of Empire Arcadia.
So that's fine. So do what he wants. Have your TV show at MTV and make your money off of the community and be exploiting the community, which is what he wants to do, to make his buck, and do what you want. And it's not going to get the community over. All it's going to do is make him a quick buck for Empire Arcadia.
Okay.
And then maybe eventually someone with a brain will put together a business plan and actually present to one of these companies something that will actually get the gaming community to the mainstream. But my issue with Triforce is since day one he's been saying, I'm all about getting the community together to get to the mainstream. So we can all be prosperous and go to the media, and we can be on an ESPN and do all these other things, just like all these other, you're on ESPN, you see poker. You're like, what the fuck is poker doing on ESPN? That's not a sport. And that's what he's claimed to be since day one. But now you go to look at his show on MTV. Is it about that? Is it about putting a gaming community over and making it look serious and making it be, understood for what it is? No. It's about his community looking entertaining, his company looking entertaining, and making money off of it.
Right.
So you go do that, and you'll lose all the respect of everyone who's a serious gamer, and do it.
Yeah, but
that's fine.
But you know what?
I'm not looking to kiss his ass. I don't care. I already hate his guts anyway. So do what you want to do, but then don't come to people like me later on and say that you can claim on RSRK that you're the savior of the gaming community and you're trying to get us all popular, because you're not. You're only caring about yourself, bottom line. That's what everyone said since day one, and he refutes it.
Well, if he goes out with Empire Arcadia and becomes a success because of it, I am not going to sit there and say that that was wrong, because there's nothing he did that was.
Again, if he does that and he succeeds, then he succeeded in the American business culture. He really did, and good for him. He exploited the games and he made a buck. There's a million people who have exploited something to make a buck. But don't go ahead on Shoryuken or on his website and claim to be some kind of a savior to the gaming community, and that's what his company is about, because it's not what it's about. It's about him making a buck off the games, period, which is what I've been saying all along.
Well, the thing about it is he says that if Empire Arcadia becomes successful, and since Empire Arcadia is made up of gamers, he said then that would mean that gamers would get a greater share of the spotlight, which will have a ripple down the effect.
No, only the people in his group will get a share. Only the people in his company
I'm talking
will
about
get a
exposure.
share.
I'm talking about exposure. He's like, I'm talking about, he's talking about he wants to help the community get exposure. If his company is a success full of gamers, then that would happen, because they're gamers. So that means that their name is going to be out there, which means that in turn, okay, Justin Wong plays Marvel. Let me go out and let me see what Marvel is all about. Because sometimes, if you make it interesting, not Justin Wong, I shouldn't use Justin Wong because his personality isn't conducive to being on TV. But if you want to get people interested in what you do, you need to be interesting to begin with. That's what he's doing.
That's absolutely true.
And
I agree. You have to be an interesting person.
Right. He got
in order to get whatever you're into. Yeah.
Right. And that's exactly what he's doing in part. He got a bunch of interesting. He got a few of these interesting people that made it on MTV. And if it continues on, if there are other projects where he gets more exposure, then eventually then eventually people would kind of start paying attention, not just at the fact that it's interesting, but like, oh, this dude plays. I mean, let's just use this dude, Compton, for example. Like, okay, this Compton dude plays Super Mario, or Super Smash Brothers. Oh, let me get in there. Well, let me see what Smash Brothers is all about. See, that's the aspect he's looking at it from.
Well, from the shows that I've seen on MTV, they're not going to get anyone to try to play the games. Those are, like I said, those are entertainment shows where people are like, ha ha ha, look at those entertaining people on TV, and they don't really give a shit.
And that's it. Well, you know what? I always say this much. Those people that are on that are MTV, let me tell you something. You can take the most popular MTV show, which I don't even know what that is. But if
probably either Real World or Road Rules or something like that.
Yeah, let's just say everybody on Real World, is a fighting gamer fan, and you see them playing Virtua Fighter or Street Fighter or whatnot. Then that is going to have a carryover effect. People are like, oh, okay, this dude is pretty damn interesting. He's playing this game. Let me see what this game is all about. And I think that's what it ultimately boils down to.
Yeah, okay, and that's fine. But again, that's one little tiny, how many? 100 people out of the, 10,000 people that might be watching that show that'll go do that, and out of that, maybe one person will actually keep playing the game. As opposed to, again, trying to put together a real business plan where you try to make everyone understand what games are all about and why they're worth playing and why they're worth having airtime.
But that comes in time, though. That comes in time, though. When the people of, I'm just using Empire Arcadia as an example. If certain people of Empire Arcadia establish themselves as an interesting person to the point where they're getting more exposure, then yeah, you can go to the point. Okay, this is what I do. This is why I like playing this. This is what what I do in my spare time. But you can't do all of that at once. I mean, it is baby steps.
Well, you see, that's kind of funny because I could have sworn that World Series of Poker was on ESPN way before it was popular, and then after a while, people said, "Hey, look, this might actually be interesting because there's some characters in this that, actually make the game interesting." And now I want to understand the game.
Right.
So you need to have that actual game presented in front of you before you can,
But everyone
do
knows.
anything else.
But that's not a proper analogy because everybody know. Even if you don't know what poker, how to play poker, people know what poker is. People don't know what Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is.
People know what video games are. We're not.
No,
now
I'm
we're
not
getting
talking
too
about video
specific.
games
People
because
know what video games are.
No. I'm not talking about video games. Everyone know what video games is. But I'm saying people don't know what Marvel is. People don't know what Tekken is. I'm talking about general people.
We don't care about. Well, again, we're getting too specific. People know what fighting games are. You ask anyone on the street, what's a fighting video game? He's like, oh, whatever.
Right. I'm not talking about fighting video games.
We're getting
but I mean,
we're getting
that's just
name
like
recognition on shows like Family Guy. Think about, there was an episode of Family Guy where he's like, Ryu, Chun-Li, Blanca. It's like, what the fuck? So even Family Guy, a major show on Fox that everyone watches, knows what Street Fighter is.
Right.
The problem is that we're not getting represented
They
enough.
know what Street Fighter is, but that in itself is not going. Is not going to get people to start playing the game.
No, you're absolutely right. And again, that's the reason that's why I don't like Triforce's approach. He's got an entertainment show where people are buying into the players, but they're not really showing the games.
But
they're not really explaining the games or why they're playing the games.
You can't expect that all at once.
What?
I mean, you can't expect that all at once. I mean, especially you just said it ourselves. That the fighting game community is just one little small aspect of the gaming community.
Right.
So how could you present a plan in front of execs and say, let's give us our own show. We're going to talk to people about a small, insignificant part of video game culture.
I didn't say that we had to have a show just about fighting games. I never said that.
Even for fighting games, or I don't know how else you're trying to apply it to. I'm just saying is that they're taking baby steps. They're getting people interested in them, And if it succeeds, then they could talk about other games. They could talk about games more, and they can get other people on. They can okay, this is my friend so and so, not part of Empire, but he's a good player. Blah 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 blah. But he's interesting.
Oh my God!
Do
you really think? Again, do you think that people tune in to CSI every week to see him dust the fucking dust off the bones? Or do you think they tune in to see the characters of the people? And that's the problem. And here's the thing that a lot of people are saying: real CSIs, real people who are in that profession, absolutely hate all the CSI TV shows because they have nothing to do with the real job. It's the most fucking far-fetched shit ever. And they think it's actually a slap in the face and a disrespect to them that those shows are so popular because it makes their job look like a cakewalk. And it makes it look so interesting when it really isn't. And they're really busting their butts to get these crimes solved. And it's the same thing with the fighting game community. You can make it look really popular, and you can misrepresent it, and you can make $1 million off of it, which I'm sure can be done. Hey, let's have a show on Fox about gaming.
But you know what? Face just made a good point.
That's not going to help gaming. That's not going to help. Just like this real-life CSI didn't get helped by the CSI show, the real-life gamers aren't going to get helped by the gaming show.
But you know what? That's not, that analogy doesn't fly, because first of all, CSI, like Face said, CSI is a fiction. I mean, it is not to me. It's not meant to be taken
so you're telling me
seriously.
You're telling me that the shit on MTV about Triforce going to New Jersey to pick up a gamer for Canada wasn't fiction? You're telling me that wasn't staged?
Oh, you saying that it is or it isn't?
I'm saying it is fiction.
Okay.
I'm saying that what Triforce is doing is trying to manufacture fiction to be entertaining to people and make a buck off of it. He doesn't care about the truth about the gaming community.
Because the truth may not be
together
interesting.
All these fictitious stories.
But the truth may not be
What?
interesting. So,
well, that's fine. So, do you want to be interesting, or do you want to actually respect the people in the community?
They say
so
respect of the people.
Saying, I don't want to respect.
Having the respect of the people.
I'm going to make a buck. I want to be interesting.
But you know what?
Go ahead.
You know what? Right.
Get the respect of the people.
But you know what? The thing about it is, I don't think he's in it to get respect of the people.
Well, if he doesn't want the respect of the people, get the fuck off SRK. Don't post in my thread saying that this should be an empire versus somebody else. Don't post somewhere saying anything. You're not an authority.
But you know what? But you're not
an authority in any community. Get out.
But at the same time, you're not an authority to tell him not to post there either.
Yes, I am. I've been around since day one, and I've been fucking supporting the fighting community since day one. Get the fuck out of my community if you don't support it.
But you know, but the thing about it is that
I don't want to.
I mean, first of all, it's not your community. Second of all, that SRK is not yours.
Fine, that's fine. But do you really think the canons like him trying to make a buck off of fighting games? No.
I don't think they give a shit either way.
They don't care as long as they keep Evolution going.
I honestly
but
don't think...
But they know they're not getting any additional gamers from watching his show either.
I really don't think that I don't think that the canons can give two shits of what he's doing with Empire Arcadia. Honestly,
well, we'll see. When he's making money off of MTV, and he eventually has to resort to making jokes and shit, and making a joke out of the entire fighting game community, we'll see what happens.
Okay. I mean, I personally, I still don't think they'll give a shit because, you know, if anything, that would be giving them publicity. And like I said before, there's no such thing as bad publicity. If he gets really famous and he says SureYouCan.com, believe me, the canons will not be mad about that.
Of course not, because it gives them their exposure, and maybe they'll get a couple extra people to come to their tournament. But overall, they figured out that the Empire isn't giving them any extra head count. I think they figured that out by now over the years, that Empires are really not affecting anything in the fighting game community, at least in any way.
Now they say, you know what? You know, you might be right. It's like as of right now, but we'll see for the future, because you know what? Like I said, he got MTV's attention. Let's see where he goes from there. Let's see if he gets successful, then you know it's one of those things where, you know, if he did it, if he succeeds in what he's doing, I mean, I don't think really anyone can sit there and say, aha, you know, look at that, and like that's bullshit. I'm like, he did it. He did it. I mean, how can you sit there and take somebody, you know, and say that that's bullshit? I mean, he's playing the game. He knows how the game is played. He plays it, and because of it, he gets blown up because of it. If he gets blown up because of it, then hey, there you go. Then more power to him. I mean, I'm not going to hate him for that. I mean, that's stupid.
Yeah, you also haven't been around as long as a lot of the people who are going out against him, so... You know what I mean?
I mean, you know what? It really doesn't matter if I haven't been around a long time or not, because in the end, Triforce is not going to affect how I live my life, whether it's in a business aspect, personal aspect, or how I deal with my friends, or how I play video games. He's not going to affect that. You know?
Well, I guess we're going to have to what he does. Is he gonna really distort the community, and is he gonna try to make a buck off of it, which is what it really seems like right now after that first show?
But you know what? The thing about
Or
it
is he going to try to do something positive with it?
But you know what?
I don't know. I'm sorry, but when you find someone who goes on forums and basically says, "I'm going to use my company to fuck the girls that are in my company because I can do that," and you're just a nerd gamer, I really don't have too much confidence in that person. Maybe that's just
you know
me.
what? But you know what?
But
How
I
many?
go off of what I know.
How many famous actors and musicians say stupid shit all the time?
Oh yes, and we should all use those as role models too, because they're so
I'm not saying to use
intelligent
them as
and
role
smart.
models. I wouldn't tell anyone to use. I wouldn't tell anyone to use anybody, like that as a role model. I'm like, but you know what? I mean, this, again, it goes back to he doesn't affect me one way or the other. If he gets rich off of it, fine. It really is.
You're saying that you just found a problem with our society, that we idolize these people who seem to say really fucked up things and do fucked up things with their lives just because they have money. Do you think that's okay because that's how society works? That's what you just said.
No, I don't think it's okay, but that is how it works. Some people do idolize people for the wrong reasons. I mean, and that's just life.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, I don't. So I'm always going to have an issue with Triforce until he proves me otherwise.
Right,
period.
but at the same time, you can't tell him that he can't be around the community because you are not personally the community. You're a part of it. I mean,
or I'll just tell him not to be around me, and don't get in my face, and don't go on forums and talk to me, and don't ever try to be like a fucking face of the community, which is what he tries
hold on.
to do.
No, you can't say that. You can say don't talk to me. Don't post about me and all that stuff, but you can say don't be the face. You're not in a position to dictate that to him.
I'm part of the community, aren't I?
You're part of it, but you're not the community, though. And neither am I, and neither is one person. I mean.
All right, so the day that he tries to represent us is the day that I say I stand against him, and that's what I've been doing since day one.
You know what? In the day that he does it, and he decides that he wants to represent the game community, you could be that person that says no. Because you know what? Because what people are going to eventually realize that they haven't realized already, whenever someone gets famous, there's always going to be detractors. That's always the case. When people get famous or rich, there's always going to be people that are going to say, he don't deserve that, or he did this, or he did that.
I didn't say he doesn't deserve it. If he can exploit something and make money off of it, he can deserve it all day. Wow, he found a way to cheat the system and be the guy to cheat the system. But then there's other people who aren't that kind of person, who don't want to just make a quick buck. And that's the kind of person I am, and I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who aren't like that either.
But
and that's why we do not respect someone like Triforce.
But you know what? The thing about it is, irrespective of your respect for Triforce, does anything that Triforce does is going to affect you personally?
You don't think it'll affect me personally?
Why would it?
Okay, so if the fighting game community gets totally fucked up because of shit that he's done,
that's a big if.
That's not going to affect me?
That's a big if, and I don't really think it's possible for a Triforce alone to fuck up an entire community. I don't think so. If a community gets fucked up by one person, and now they were fucked up to begin with. If they allow themselves to get fucked up by one person, then they were, I don't believe. But that is asinine because you cannot make that statement that when he fucks up the entire community, that's not going to happen. I'll wager I will wager blood in my body to be donated to a sperm bank, to a blood bank, and I'll give you the money if that ever happens. Because I don't think that'll happen.
Well, it does affect me personally when he goes around claiming that he's going to represent the gaming community overall, and he's going to make this group of gamers that represent every facet of the gaming community, and then he doesn't.
But
that's how he affects me.
But the thing about it is, then that's not so much on him than it is on you because you're allowing him to affect you that personally. I mean, you got to take a step back and think, should it be really affecting me that much? Because to me, I think you care about too much what he says. Because that even goes back to when we were talking about Nestor. Nestor, you was mad about what he said about Nestor. It's like, and you spent almost an hour trying to force him to give an apology or to make some type of comment in an effective apology. That's useless. You can't change what other people think of, what other people are going to do or what they think of other people. That's just not possible. So you're just going to say, hey.
You're right. You're right. If people are scumbags, they're going to be scumbags no matter what.
True.
I agree.
That's true. I mean, that's true. I mean, but just because they're scumbags doesn't mean that you got to allow yourself to be affected by everything that they do or say.
Well, you can't let yourself be the person that just lets that scumbag walk around and do whatever they want.
But you know what? The thing about it is, unless that scumbag is doing something that breaks the law, then
now we're not even going to get into this discussion.
But you know what?
We're not going to get into a law discussion. You don't want to break open that fucking egg.
But the thing about it is, it is a free country, and people are entitled to do the things that they want as long as it stays within the bounds of the law. So if he decides to do stuff to make himself famous or rich or both,
people are allowed to do whatever they want within the boundaries of the law until a law is made that decides that something's immoral, just like what happened with Enron.
Yeah. But you know what? I don't think that's going to happen with you. I don't think that's going to happen with him. I don't see a law passing that says that what he's doing is wrong. Because if that was, then you're going to see a big ripple effect from that. Because there's tons of organizations out there that are doing the same thing that he's doing.
You're right, and the reason that you won't see a law against that is because the people that are in power right now are in power because they've been exploiting people like that forever. That's why you won't see it.
Right. You won't get an argument from me, but the thing about it is, why would you even let that affect you? The thing about it is,
because I'm not going to bend the fuck over and let some exploitative piece of shit talk shit on my forums. I'm sorry. I will claim that SRK is a part of mine, something that I've been a part of for years.
It is no part of yours.
Get the fuck out of here. SRK. Everyone that's been a part of this community owns a part of SRK.
You know what? Okay, here we go.
Because the cannons can close it down tomorrow, but the fact is that website exists because of people that have been there since day one.
But you know what the
thing
about
it is? You can make an argument that they own it. Well, I'm sorry, the people that have been around since day one are a part of SRK, so stop making this dumbass argument.
No, it is not a dumbass argument.
For him to come out and say that
it is not a dumbass argument. It is not a dumbass argument because when you get through talking, it is still that form belongs to the canon. It does not belong to anybody on that community. If they decide they want to shut it down tomorrow, then guess what? It gets shut down.
Yeah,
you can't dictate
how.
You can't tell someone.
But they cannot. At the same time, they cannot say that they are the reason that the fighting game community has.
They can say anything
they
want. If he wants to say that there's 5 people living on the moon right now, then that's for him to say. Doesn't mean you got to believe it.
Now we're getting into an even worse argument because I can argue that if the canon shut down SRK, someone else would just open up another website that might not be as good, but it'll do the same thing. So don't even try to get into this argument because I've been into this argument since 2002 and it hasn't gotten anywhere.
Well, it may not gotten anywhere, but the thing about it is people are allowed to do anything that they want. The problem is that you're allowing yourself to be affected so personally by what other people do.
So I should just be immune to everything, and I should let people walk all over me and abuse me for my entire life and everything that I ever cared about. Fuck it, because it's not against the law, so they can just do whatever they want, right?
No, the thing about it is, how is he abusing you? Because I don't see your name anywhere on that clip.
Doesn't have to be my specific name. Jesus Christ.
Then you're taking it way.
There are a lot of people who are insulted about what's going on right now. Yeah, I'm not the only person that's replying to TFGM when he fucking posts on SRK.
But the thing about it is, I'm sure that there are other people that are insulted. But if there is, at some point you're gonna have to say, whatever. I'm gonna go do my own thing. Let him go do his own thing.
Huh. Yeah, it's funny because that's what everyone was saying when Hitler was taking over all of Europe, and then all of a sudden, World War II.
But Empire Arcadia is not going around killing anybody, so that's not an accurate analogy.
We're not talking about killing. We're talking about what he's doing.
Right.
We're talking about the negative effects of what he's doing.
So we're not talking about Hitler. We're not talking about gathering an army together and start trying to wipe out certain ethnic group.
Right. Everything is in ratios and analogies to something else. No, I'm not going to go to TFGM's house and go shoot him in the fucking head because he's not taking over Europe. But I'm also not going to stand by when he's going to go on a forum and try to proclaim that he's the god of all gaming and he's going to save us all. And then he talks about fucking girls in the next sentence that he's in his gaming group. I'm not going to stand by and do that. There's different levels, different ratios to everything.
You have the same right that he does. He can go over there and say whatever he wants, and you can say whatever you want. But in either case, neither of you can prevent what the other is going to say. And it's stupid.
You're pretty much right. It's called freedom of speech.
That's true. I mean, that's what it all boils down to. I mean, seriously, you are taking this way, way too seriously. That is my honest opinion. I mean, you say you have a good moral center, which rare nowadays. So in that part, I actually do admire about you because you do have a strong sense of right and wrong. But you're taking way too much of that to heart. Because he's going to say things, he's going to do things that you don't agree with. But then again, you just got to let it go and say, let him do what he want to do. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I'm not going to let him dictate how my life is going to unfold or how I deal with other people.
Well, dude, do you really think that what I say on SRK has anything to do with how my real life unfolds? Come on.
No. But you know, the thing about it is that the way as seriously as you're taking it, it's almost as if it is. That's my whole point.
Anyone that takes it that way and thinks that what's said on SRK is like Bible truth,
no,
you get a fucking life.
No, the thing about it is, if you know if it ain't the Bible truth, then why would you be? Then don't take it seriously because obviously it's not the truth. But you can't stop the person from saying it. You can sit there and tell them what you think is the truth. I was like, but you
which is exactly what I did.
I mean, that's what you did.
But every time he opens up his mouth.
Right. I mean, and you're well within your boundaries to do that. But you can't stop what other people are going to do or say. That's my whole point.
All right.
You know,
you're absolutely right. And I never said that I could outright go out and stop TFGM from making a buck. When did I ever say that? I never said that.
But you can't stop.
What I said is don't.
You know
what I said, and it.
The thing about it is...
No. Let me finish. Let me finish because I really got to go to sleep now because I talked an extra fucking hour when I need to go to sleep. I need to be up in 5 hours.
Okay.
But the bottom line is, what I've always said since day one is Triforce is not what he says he is. He's not someone who's out to promote the gaming community. He's out to use these different methods to make a buck for himself. And everyone else has said, no, he's trying to get on TV to do this, and he's trying to sign up people to do this. And I'm like, well, guess what? He hasn't ever laid out publicly any kind of a plan or a way to show people that this is positively what he's trying to do. He's lying to everyone, and that is the truth. And I think we've uncovered that tonight. Yes, it's fine. He can go ahead and make money however he wants by going on MTV and exploit the community and do whatever he wants. He has the right to do that. It's America and it's capitalism, and he can do that. Mm-hmm. But don't try to say you're doing anything else. And don't try to go profess that you're a fucking savior to anyone, and don't try to go on a gaming forum like Shoryuken and act like you have any kind of a stroke in that community.
There you go. You're trying. There you go.
But listen.
No, because you still.
On the one hand,
you're still.
Oh my God! Would you please let me finish?
No, because you're dictating. How can you say don't do this, don't do that, don't do this? You're going back to what you were saying earlier. You're trying to dictate what other people should say. You can't do that. That's my whole point.
But again, on the one hand, you're telling me that I should let someone exploit my community, and on the other hand, I'm saying, hey, let's let him just post on SRK and act like he's some head of the community and try to dictate his will on others. No, every time he does that, I'm going to say, who the fuck are you? You don't run a tournament. You don't have any kind of a leadership role in this community, and I'm going to shit on you every chance I get, period. And that's what's happened, and that's what people kind of flip on me and say, oh, you're a hater and you're just trying to cause trouble. No. I'm just taking this guy for what he's worth. He's just a guy who's trying to make a buck, and I've said that since day one. Fine, you can do that all day, but don't try to go on SRK forums and act like you're a leader, because you're saying you are and you're not.
You know, but the thing about it is, he can say anything that he wants, and no one is in a position.
He wants, and I have the right to rebut. Period, and that's the end. That's the end of the discussion.
Right. He say you're right to give a. You can't give a rebuttal, but it's equally as that. He can say whatever he wants. He can say that he can make the sun, make the sun come to the earth within 5 miles. I mean, he can say anything that he wants. I mean, no one can stop him from doing that. And if it's true that he's exploiting the community, then hey, I mean, there's nothing. The thing about it is there's nothing you can do to stop that. You could say, hey, I don't agree with what he's doing. I don't like the methods what he's using. I think he's going to try to scam the people that are inside the organization. You can say anything that you want about that. But in the end, people are going to do what they want to do. And so you could just, tell your opinion and just, hey, It's like the people that are involved with Triforce, as far as the community is concerned, or with Empire Arcadia. I mean, we'll see how it ends up. Maybe it'll end up just like as you said, that they're all been scammed, or maybe that it isn't. Maybe he does fulfill what he was saying, and he builds a big arcade, or does something else, for the community that's really big. Who knows? Who's to say? I'm not going to put. I mean, that's just. I'm at this point. I don't know him or the situation well enough to make a decision either way.
Hey man, I'm gonna be the first to say it. I'm not a man of faith. I'm a man of logic, and from what I've seen, from the facts that I've seen come out of him, I don't trust him. Period.
That's fine.
I guess that's the end of the discussion. There's really nothing else to say.
Right. I
We
mean,
both
I
have a
agree.
right to go back at each other's
That's
throats
fine.
all
You don't
day,
trust him, and I'm not going to sit here. And I would definitely. I hope you didn't see me as doing this, but I'm not going to sit here and try to say that you should. I'm just saying hey, people are going to do what they're going to do.
Well, I guess to end it, all I have to say is, and I'm speaking directly to TFGM like this, you say that I'm a disease to the community. Okay, you can say whatever you want. Remember, you can go on SRK, you have freedom of speech, you can say whatever statements you want, you can interrupt however you want, but you see how I can reply, you see how I can expose what you really are to everyone with facts, not fabricated things, but real facts that I have proof of. So my question to you, Isaiah, is with what you're planning to do, are you ready for what I am ready to do to counter it?
All right. All right. We'll see what he says. I'm sure he's going to come up with a response.
I'm sure he will. He'll make up some half-hour bullshit speech that really doesn't say anything that hasn't been said before. Just like last time he was on.
I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
I can say one thing. At least when I call in, at least you and I go back and forth and we have an intelligent discussion. Because if it's me and him, nothing gets said. That guy really has nothing to say. He really doesn't.
But the thing about it is that when he was on the last, you remember you messaged me. We was talking about take control of the show, and you didn't realize that for like an hour and a half before he got on Tuesday, we were ragging that people were ragging on him pretty bad. I was.
It's one thing to rag. It's one thing to rag on someone. It's another thing to let someone go on for a half hour and say nothing.
No, but the thing about it is, when we rag on him for an hour and a half, I'm like, the dude can have 20 minutes to say this reply to all the things that have been said to him up to that point.
Yeah. What I would say is the next time you have him on, line up 20 questions for him, intelligent questions, and I dare you, out of the 20 questions, see how many, real intelligent answers he can give you to those questions. Probably won't even be 10. Dude, I've tried so many times. You don't understand how long it took for us to even get an answer out of him of what the Empire was. We tried for 3 years to say, what is the Empire? What is the purpose of Empire? We don't understand it. And he'd be like, oh, go look at our website. Like, dude, I went to your website. It shows that you went to a tournament, and it shows pictures. I don't know what Empire is. And he wouldn't answer. He's so fucking stupid. Dude, just tell us what you're doing, and we'll shut up. But he won't answer a question because I don't think he can. I don't think he can hold, an intelligent discussion. You remember that 20-minute speech that he gave? Dude, he was reading that off a paper.
I don't know about that.
He wasn't
I don't know about
He read that off a script he read. Dude, everyone was saying it. Dude, he's reading this off a sheet.
But the thing about it is that first of all, I don't think he was reading off of a sheet. I think he was sincere in what he was saying. I just think that I think he believes in what he's saying. Is he what he's saying true? Is it all going to pan out the way he thinks it is? I don't know. But I don't think that he's just reading off of a piece of paper. I think that he has planned. I think he does have a rough idea of where he really wants to go with the organization. If he didn't have any plans to begin with, then I don't think he would have got as far as he did with it. So, we'll see how he responds. I honestly can't tell you how he's going to respond, because I'm not in his shoes. But I can tell you one thing is that the dude ain't totally off the mark. The dude is actually intelligent. And, people might say that he's devious, evil, whatever. But the dude ain't stupid. So, hey, it's
he's not stupid. He's just, and no one ever said he was stupid either. I just think he's selfish.
You know what? In that aspect, you will not get an argument from me because I haven't seen so far. For him to say that he's not selfish. The things that he says that he's going to do, that won't be selfish, is in the future. And so I have to wait until right. Of course, right. So I have to wait until A, it doesn't pan out, and it never gets it goes unfulfilled, or B, it does pan out. And I'm like, okay, well, you kept your word. You believe he won't keep his word. I understand that because of your personal experiences with him, and I'm not going to argue that you shouldn't that you should think otherwise. I'm not. I mean, I'm one of those people. I'm not going to tell someone what to think. I could tell them my opinion. I could tell them what the facts of the case may be, but I can't tell them you ought to think this way. I mean, I can only tell them what I think, and that's it.
You know, think of it this way. You know, a lot of people for a long time said that I was an asshole and I suck, and you know, who cares what people say? But last year at ECC, he decided to not run ECC. He said, you know what, this is a year, I really need to take a year off. I'm tired, and that's it. And then Joshua Fall and I teamed up to run ECC out of our own, you know, no one asked us to do it. He didn't go to us and say, hey, will you guys do it? And we stepped up, and we ran ECC. And I myself, and I'm not trying to brag, I'm just trying to make an example here. I spent $3,000 out of my own pocket. I got fired from Best Buy for what I did, and I ran ECC. And even though some people still do have issues, which, you know, Triforce is trying to claim that I rigged brackets and shit, whatever, you can fabricate stuff as much as you want. That's why he's not on here tonight talking to me, by the way, because he has nothing to say. He can fabricate stuff on SRK all night, but he can't really have an argument against me. But, you know, I went ahead and I ran ECC, and I think right now, even if people don't respect me as a gamer or whatever, I think if I ever went ahead to run another tournament, at least people would say, hey, you know, DSP went out of his way. He really did. He sacrificed. He put his money up. He put his job up. And he ran a legit tournament. And so we would trust him to at least be a leader in the respect of if he wanted to run another tournament, whether it was ECC caliber or not, we would go to it. And it means something to me to know that. Mm-hmm. Triforce doesn't have that. Triforce has not done that. He hasn't sacrificed anything of his for the community. Mm-hmm. And that's why people don't trust him. That's why I don't trust him. If he were to right now say, you know what, I'm taking thousands of dollars out of Empire Arcadia and I'm running a tournament out of my pocket, and I don't care if I want to make profit. I'm doing it for the hell of it. I would respect the hell out of him.
But I don't know you really expect that because that's a business, and when you're in businesses, you just can't say, okay, I'm going to take this money out and do such and such because I think it's a good idea. I mean, you got to think of it with a business eye, you know, because if he takes that attitude with it, then he's not going to have any money left.
That's true, but at the same time, what do you take more seriously in life, your business or your actual life? Because what I took, that money I took is out of my pocket, out of my actual life. But I could have and I did. I lost my job. I went under for a couple months. I was in the red, man.
But his business is his life.
I'm living with my fucking parents now because of that. I'll be honest with you. Why do you think I moved back in with my fucking parents' house? Because I have no money. I'm trying to make the money back up that I lost for losing my job and spending that money when I really didn't have the money to spend.
But you know the thing about it is his life. One thing that you probably even got this when in his last interview, his business is his life.
Well, that's another problem too.
That's open. Yeah, that in itself can be argued as to the principle of that. But I mean, there's nothing in my. There's nothing that he says.
His life. Mm-hmm. His business is his life. Why isn't he willing to sacrifice with his business like I was willing to sacrifice with my real life?
Because you know what? Because
the day that he does that is the day I'll respect him. I don't care about what he says on SRK. Mm-hmm. If he went ahead, like I said, you remember supposedly he was running MagFest last year. The day that he goes up and he puts thousands of dollars to run a tournament, like MagFest would have been like the make or break it deal last year. If that had actually happened, I probably would respect him like 20 times more than I respect him right now. But the fact that he pulled back from that, he said he was going to put all this Empire money into it, and then he changed his decision literally, a month before the tournament, and he pulled it back. That took so much respect away from him.
But let me ask you a question though. You just made a point that I think that should be that should be explained. You spent $3,000 out of your own pocket, and you lost your job. and because of wanting ECC, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I wouldn't have made that. If I knew the consequences beforehand, I wouldn't have done that. Because
I didn't know. I didn't
right. You didn't.
know I was going to.
Right. You did not know that all that was going to happen. And I mean,
I knew the financial consequences. I did.
I mean, so I mean, you mean you knew the finance, but I mean, to me, being homeless is being homeless, and just because to throw a video game tournament, no, that doesn't equate. I mean, I wouldn't expect anyone to make such a sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? I just wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't ask you to sacrifice $3,000 of your own money to throw a tournament. Hell no, I wouldn't ask you to do that. Now, especially if you have no way of recovering that. If there was a way of recovering down the line.
If I had my job, it's not a big deal. If I had never lost my job, it would have been a blip.
Let me tell you something.
But
You worked at Best Buy. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You worked at Best Buy. Chances are you weren't making $80,000 a year. So
I wasn't making $80,000 a year, but I was making way more than 99% of the employees in that store.
But still, I mean, still like something like that. I still probably wouldn't ask you to spend $3,000 because unless you're one of those people that can make that $3,000 back in 2 weeks, or within a week. Then yeah. All right, then that might be acceptable. But but if you, let's say even if you make $35,000 or $40,000, $3,000 is a lot of money. $3,000. So that's a lot of money on something that really, like you said, is a hobby.
Right.
So I wouldn't ask you to do that. I just wouldn't. Just because no amount of tournaments is worth somebody losing their home over.
All right. And just like I would not say, hey, Cannon, guess what? It's your responsibility to go spend $20,000 to run Evolution every year. But I respect them immensely, even though I might have issues with something that happens at their tournament. I would respect them for doing what they do. I really do.
But the thing about the Cannons though is at least one of them, I don't know, I think it's Tom, works for like a big company making $100,000 of his own right, and had nothing to do with SRK. I think it's as a programmer or something. Some high tech computer mumbo jumbo. So
That's what everyone thinks anyway.
So like I said, so $3,000 to him is not going to be as dear as $3,000 to you. So for him, $3,000 to him is $30 to you. So it's just not the same. It is not the same. But for what I've heard about the Cannons, they can. $3,000 is like nothing. I've heard. About like what they, how they live. How they live currently. They're doing quite well for themselves. And so, it's just again. I think that what it comes down to is, even though I wasn't there, I can appreciate what you've done, helping the community out, but I think the problem is that you expect Triforce to do the same, and
I expect him to go ahead and try to say that he deserves respect, but he's going to do something to deserve that respect.
Right. The thing about
it
is,
what I expect.
He hasn't earned your respect, which is fine. Because I'm not going to tell you what to think. But at the same time, though, what he's going to accomplish in a different way than what you accomplished. He's not going to. It's just like this. Is you can actually apply it to me. I've never run a video game tournament. I am not a top player either. I do think I contribute a small bit to the community. With the radio station and whatnot. Everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses. My strengths are definitely not in video games. If we play Marvel, you'll still kick my ass, even though you don't play the game seriously. And I'm sure if we play Super Turbo, you'll kill me even worse. So I got to find another way where I can contribute to the community. I can tell that I don't have Triforce's business sense. He has a keen business sense. He knows what works and what doesn't work. So he's going to use that. He might use that. I'm not going to say gonna. He might use that to help the community. We'll have to see on that. Everyone just got their different strengths. We'll see what he does. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, but again, Bunkhead, I've never seen you go on SRK and start interrupting people's threads and saying, oh, I'm an authority and I can say this and this is how it should go, and brag about different bullshit. You don't do that.
No, I don't do that
He
because.
does.
But you know, the thing about it is, in one aspect, I do agree with you because it'd be different if he didn't own a company and it's just him. Then I wouldn't. But when you own a company or you're a leader of a group of people or an organization, you have to remain above reproach, or else you put it all in jeopardy. There is something called corporate liability, so you have to be careful in what you say because in this sue happy society, one fairly innocuous comment can result in losing your freaking company, losing your money, losing your livelihood in this sense. Because he says his business is his life. Because he says if he doesn't have that business, he don't have bread to feed his family. Whether or not that's true or not, that's still beside the point. That's what he says. So to me, you have to remain above reproach. The reason I don't post on SRK all that often is because I don't know how else to put it. It seems like somewhat of a waste of time. To me, it's a lot of the times people are talking about things I'm not interested in. I really don't care about, that some rapper crashed his automobile and is in a hospital. I hope he survives.
Well, you're talking about general discussion, which really isn't a significant part of SRK anyway.
Okay, even for fighting game
your point. The only place.
I don't care about Melted Blood React. I just don't. Most of it just don't interest me.
Dude, the only place that I really post on SRK is tournaments and events, and then sometimes in tournament results when there's results of a tournament that I went to or I'm interested in. I don't really go to general discussion or the strategy forums or anything like that. I don't, because I see what you're saying. If you're really not a part of that, why would you bother? And that is, it's just so attuned to the point that we've been trying to make. If you're not a part of that, why would you bother? Triforce is not a Street Fighter player. Triforce is not a gamer in that respect. Why is he going to fighting game forums, fighting game tournament event forums, and trying to dictate what's going to happen in a challenge match, or try to say, I'm coming, and the Empire's going to fuck you up, and I'm going to fuck girls at the tournament because I'm so cool. He's not even part of that real community. So who is he to go to that forum if he doesn't belong and say that?
But you know what? I don't believe that. I don't believe that he's not part of the community. I think he's part of the community. Because community is just the
You don't even play Street Fighter.
But
you
the
don't
thing
even
about
play
it
the
is,
game.
but neither do I. I don't even have a TV.
But you know what Street Fighter is. You understand it. You're cool with the people in the community.
Yeah, but
and you know enough about it to be intelligent about it. You know what I mean? And on top of that, you're actually respectful of the people in the community.
Yeah.
That's another thing. It's a respect issue.
Right.
Where he doesn't really respect people. He just goes ahead and splurts out stupid, disrespectful bullshit to everyone. And then when people call him out on it and say, hey, why do you think that you can dictate how a Third Strike team challenge match at Evolution should go? You don't even play Third Strike. He's like, oh, I'm in the Empire and I can do what I want and you shouldn't take it the wrong way and blah, blah, blah. No. It's respect. It's respect for the people in the community. That's what he doesn't have.
Well, okay. As far as I don't know if it was a Third Strike forum or something. I think it was a Third Strike one. I remember Ski Sonic said that when he looked at the original post, he did it. He said that he said how it came out was it was a suggestion, and not that he wasn't trying to dictate to anybody. And Ski Sonic found it.
Right.
And that was a suggestion.
Right.
People could
happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
No, that's why I heard that what he said. So I don't know if he really went out there and actually dictated anything.
Right. It's a suggestion, and that's fine. And just like you said, it's freedom of speech, and people can go hate on him all day and say, you know what, you're not a player, don't suggest anything. And that's kind of what happened. And then what did he do? He said, oh, I'm Triforce, and you know what, fuck you for hating on me, and fuck you, Nestor. And that's when he got personal, and that's when it exploded, and that's when the thread got closed, which is pretty much exactly what happened with the NEC thread. I was in there, and it wasn't me, it was Paul Wall. He posted, and he's like, hey, let's have a Team Hate versus Empire thing happen. And I posted, and I said, well, you know what? If this is going to happen, let's lay down some ground rules, because I guess I'm kind of a good mediator of, let's have some rules to kind of make this thing official. And I laid down the rules for these 3 different games and the teams that would play. And then I said, as a joke, which I think I'm allowed to say, hey, if Triforce wants to come, bring that fucking Joker or court jester, whatever I said, and let's laugh at him when we win and blah, blah, blah. Hey, again, like you said, Bunke, freedom of speech. I'm not saying, I'm not hurting his character. I'm just, talking shit about the actual games. Mm-hmm. And then he comes back and he says, oh, you can talk shit about the Empire all day, blah, blah, blah. And then what actually happened was I had talked to some of Team Hate, and a lot of Team Hate can't make it to NEC because they have work. Like, for example, Smooth Cat can't make it, and Ill Will can't make it. See, right there you got 2 players for Third Strike, a major player for CBS2 that can't make it. And as we kind of figured it out, there wasn't going to be enough people to do the challenge. Mm-hmm. So Nestor actually instant messaged me, and he's like, dude, you got to fix this because now there's a challenge laid out, and there's not going to be enough of us to even do a 5-on-5. You got to fix it. So I posted quick, and I was like, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to announce this, but unfortunately there's not enough of teammate that's going to be here, but hey, let's do it at a later date. And then Triforce starts talking shit. Oh, I guess it's not going to happen. But at least I'll be at the tournament, and I'm going to start fucking all the girls. I have all these girls I'm bringing to Valkyries, and I'm going to have sex with all of them, or some bullshit. Something so unrelated and so disrespectful to the people posting. It has nothing to do with fighting games. It's not on topic at all. And it's basically just a way to say, hey, fuck you guys, you're all nerds, and I'm going to just have sex because I'm so much cooler than you while you guys are playing games. But and again, that's where it exploded.
I mean, I asked this earlier. Maybe I didn't hear the answer, but why did you take? I mean, that comment was obviously inflammatory. In other words, he obviously posted that comment to provoke a response, right? And I asked Mukai the same question, like, why take him so seriously? In Mukai's case, I see why, because Mukai is a lot like my brother. My brother is one of those people that do not post anything on the board that he would not tell you to your face in public. That's how he is. It's like, to me, to him, if you post a bunch of BS on the board and then he comes up to you and you don't back up what you said on there, or you just trying to say, oh man, I was just playing around, he said you're a punk. That's his line of thinking. But in your case, you joke around too. You say a lot of BS that you don't mean too. Now I will give
right.
Right.
But I keep it on topic.
Right,
I say bring that court jester because I'm gonna beat his team in Street Fighter. He can't even keep it on topic. He
didn't keep it on topic. But even if he didn't keep it on topic, that you still, to me, it seemed like you're taking it way too seriously. Yeah, it's off topic, but I think you allowing that to get under your skin. You're allowing I think you are allowing that to get under your skin. You're allowing that to get under your skin. Don't let that get under your skin, because if you do, then you're letting him win.
He's not getting. It's not that he got under my skin.
Okay.
Once again, here he is.
DSP.
He's going to jump in and change the topic.
Why
does he think?
He could have just said. He could have said that. All right, dude. I'm gonna be going down there in my Cadillac Pitmobile. And challenge you guys and whatnot. And you'd be like, oh, fine. You wouldn't care. But it seems like it's more than just change the topic. I think you was actually offended by what he said.
You're right, I was. I was offended. I thought that it was very disrespectful what he said. I know for a fact that there's the Valkyries, half of his Valkyries, if they saw what his comment, they would have got pissed.
But you know what? The thing about it is, you got offended by that comment. And don't get me wrong, the comment is off the wall, because you're right, it is off the topic. But try not to be so offended about what he says, because if you get offended and you know that he knows that you're offended, you're playing right into it, because then he knows that, okay, I know what to do to push his buttons. You got to cut that out. You got to make sure that. Yeah, because the thing about it is...
Yeah, but what did he accomplish? He pushed my buttons, and in one post, I fucked him up.
This is true. But the thing about
it is... with facts.
But what the thing about it is that people do say a lot of things that are offensive to me that I eventually have to shrug off. And I'll give you an example. Earlier this week, I lost my good paying job, that what would be my good paying job, because the car company's a bunch of idiots. And and then when I posted in there like, yeah, I'm unemployed, and I put that in the topic, someone takes that, I'm not gonna even mention the name, someone takes that and makes a joke out of it in the topic. Sorry, that wasn't funny. Because your ass is not going to be like the one that's going to be staring at a trash can looking and wondering if that's what your meal going to be coming from. I don't have mom and dad to go back to run home to. I don't have anybody. I'm sorry, I don't. So if I don't have a job, if I don't have a car, I'm really fucked up. I'm in a fucked up situation. I can't run home to anybody and say, hey, let me stay with you until this is all said and done. I got no one, zero, zilch, nobody within 2,000 miles that can help me out. So no, I didn't appreciate when someone made fun of the fact that I'm unemployed because they're not sitting in my shoes. True, some of it was what I did. Some of it is my own fault. But they don't give them the right to make fun of it. Because it just doesn't. There's a certain point where you got to be a little bit sensitive to other people's feelings, especially when it relates to something that damn serious.
But and again, Bunky, it comes down to, okay, so he made a joke about you, and yes, we both of us have thick skin. If Triforce says anything about me, I really don't care. But look what he goes and does. He goes and tries to attack these girls who are supposedly supposed to be a trusting part of his corporation.
Wait, hold on.
And it's so disrespectful to all women to begin with.
Okay. Are you in that particular? I haven't read his that post that you're mentioning. I haven't read that post. So, are you saying that he mentioned Pacific? Did he specifically mention the Valky girls?
Yeah, he did not mention specific names of the girls, but he did mention the Valkyrie girls. He says, "Oh, I'm coming with the Valkyries, and we're gonna." He didn't say like we're gonna have an orgy or anything, but he says I'm gonna be getting pussy during the whole tournament.
Okay,
blah,
well
blah,
that's
blah.
a little bit different because I thought he's like if he says that I'm bringing the Valkyries and I'm gonna be surrounded by pussy, that's different than saying I'm gonna go fuck them all. You know what I'm saying?
No. Again, what he said, I don't know the exact.
Actually,
but what he was insinuating was he was bringing female gamers and he was going to have like sex with them because he's so cool. He has these female gamers that follow him around, and he was going to be having sex during the whole tournament because of it. But we were just playing fighting games. That was his message.
Okay. Actually, I don't know if that's Ron or Triforce on the line now. Hello?
I hope it's not Triforce because I told you I gotta go to sleep soon, dude. I gotta be up in 4.5 hours.
I mean, if you gotta go to sleep, I understand. I mean, I can always have you back anytime. By the way, if that is you, Triforce, your microphone is not working, or it's on mute or something because I can't hear you. It's like
anyway.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, what's up, Triforce?
All right. Yo.
Do you wake up at 2 a.m. or something? Because you always get out at 2 a.m.
No, it's Triforce. It's Triforce. Yeah, it's Triforce. It's 2:29 in the morning. Jerron said there's nothing constructive being talked about right here, so he's about to go play Warcraft. And I gotta go to TRL in the morning. So can you tell DSP shut the fuck up? Good night.
You idiot. Go to sleep.
Okay, what was the point in that?
There was no point. He's stupid.
That served absolutely no point. Okay, let me clear something up. Let me clear something up about the radio. People come on here and they say things. That's just how it is. I'm not one of those people that prevents people from saying what's on their mind. However, people have the right to respond to it. But again, no one can tell me to tell someone not to shut up or not to be on the show. I mean, I've had people messaging me not to have Dark Geese on or some other people on. I mean, you cannot tell me when how to have people on the show. If they want to be on the show to talk about whatever their point of view is, then they can do that. All right, and you can come on and you can say your piece. But please don't tell me how to tell me how to do my job. I mean, because that won't work. I'm not going to tell DSP to shut the fuck up. And if he asked me to do the same thing, which I think you did actually, DSP, you told him to shut the fuck up. I wouldn't tell you to do that. I mean, everyone here can voice their opinions. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one.
You got owned. That was pretty good.
I mean, come on. I mean, that was stupid. That was incredibly stupid.
I told you he wasn't going to come on here and have any intelligent discussion with me. If you want to have an intelligent discussion, not tomorrow, but sometime next week, a weeknight, let's set it up at like maybe 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock Eastern time. Let's have like a 2-hour block. I'll go off with him. I'll answer any questions, and then I'll go at him. And I guarantee he's going to look like the fool at the end of the night. Because he does not have the ability to talk like an intelligent individual. He really doesn't. He's not going to beat me in a debate. He's not.
No, I'm all for having a debate because there's a lot of people that are on. There are a lot of people that are on both sides. There are people that agree with your side of your side of the thing between you and Triforce, and there's people on Triforce's side. You know, so I have no problems setting up a show where you two talk it out without getting stupid. Now, don't get me wrong. I can dictate like where the topic goes, but don't tell me to tell someone to shut up. I mean, that just don't work. I mean, and that's not going out to Triforce. That's going out to anybody. You have no right to tell me to tell anyone to shut up. If you want to tell them to shut up, that's fine, but they ain't going to do anything good. They're going to keep on talking.
Yeah. You know, a major problem I had the other night when Triforce got on, he talked for like 20 minutes, and then whenever Mukai tried to, or Ed is his real name, you call him Ed. When Ed tried to reply, Triforce would be like, oh no, and he'd keep talking, and Ed wouldn't be able to talk. Yeah. Like, that dude, that's not a conversation. That's a speech. No one wants to hear your speech. We want to hear a back and forth. You know what I mean? A question and answer, intelligent.
Well, I mean, when we do this debate, it's going to be back and forth. It's not going to be where one person talks and the other person listens, and then that'll be the end of it. That's not. It's going to be back and forth, and it's going to be cool. You know, I mean, I'm looking at what people are saying in the channel. I mean, yeah. I mean, if the topic is dumb, then I'm going to have them change the topic, and most people agree or fine with that. If I think that the topic is stupid, then that's fine. You know, but you're saying that, you know, let's end the tangent. I think the tangent pretty much has ended. I mean, me and DSP has gone all around about, you know, Empire Arcadia and what Triforce is doing with Empire and all that stuff. I think we sort of kind of agree to disagree, or I'm not so much agree to disagree. We're just like, we'll see. That's how I think we're at on that. We'll see what he really does with it, and we basically agree that you can't change what other people say or think. You know, you can post your rebuttal on it, but, you know, people are always going to entitled to do what they want to do.
Right.
So I am fine with leaving it like that.
I think you're an awesome mediator, because in that discussion between me and him, I think you'd be like, you know what, you guys are getting off topic, get back on topic, or we're going to stop talking about this. And I think you'd really do a good way. I really think you should set up a forum, like, you know what I mean? Like, say, this is the way it's going to go. We're going to have a gong or something, and the first gong, you're getting off topic, you have to get back on. The second gong, you're in trouble. Third gong, shut the fuck up, or I'm going to hang up on you, or something
I
like that.
don't know about that, you know. I mean, in some instances, I do let people go on tangents because it is entertaining. You know, sometimes, in some instances, it really is entertaining. Like, when you got in an argument with Ski Sonic, and when Ski Sonic got so pissed, which I've never seen him that pissed before, and never since then I'll let people go on a tangent because I'll sit back and you just see me laughing. You know, because it's entertaining. Now, when it gets to the point where...
Hold on.
What?
I got into an argument with Ski Sonic on the radio?
Well, actually, it wasn't really much of an argument. Ski Sonic just ragged on you really, really bad. It was the same night...
I don't even remember this.
Yeah, this is the same night that you got in there with Actually, I got it right here. Hold on. I mean, I'll play just a small clip of it, and I mean, it should like bring back memories.
Okay. Oh, was this after I made Triforce hang up?
Well, I mean, actually, I don't know. You made him hung up, but then he called back. Remember?
Yeah, he called back and said, "Oh, I didn't mean to hang up." Yeah, right. That's so funny.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, it is, I always thought that it was. I have never still. It was kind of funny though because I didn't know that he would get so mad about that. What killed me, I was like, next time he's on, I'm gonna ask him why did they get him so mad.
It's not going to happen. The fight is not going to happen. It's just a life today. I apologize to anybody who was excited about that.
Okay, that's what's his face talking about. Hold on.
The winner.
Yeah, this is way early.
Yeah, I
That was
appreciate
like
the time,
way
you know,
before track
when we
horse.
get on and talk. Like I said,
Good job, me, bro.
You know what? The thing about it is, it's too bad that
fighters
that,
in the real world. In the real world, DSP.
Oh my God!
If you attack me,
let me finish, are you?
no, I'm answering your question. You're repeating the same question, so I'm answering. Won't mean anything. It's that one badge you guys look for.
Hold on.
You're trying to justify that that's correct.
I wasn't trying to justify.
I mean, it's like something like that. You know what? You're mad. I think you're more frustrated for the fact that he's not going to apologize for it. It's not worth it. It really is not worth it. It's
not going to get up in someone's face in real life.
Well, people like drama. That's one thing. I'm just
kidding,
that's the one thing you was right. Older / Deacon and the third. I mean, I'm just saying it goes on and on and on. But the problem is,
people attack people. That's not the normal part of life.
Duck. I am
like how people.
So I'll just wait here a few minutes just in case someone wants to call in. If not, I think.
Crazy, but right now because you threatened him.
Gave me the opportunity to show what kind of a person. I really got to get going, man.
All right then, man. I mean, we'll talk more.
Let's, like I said, a weeknight next week. Let's try to set something up where Triforce is actually going to get on before 2 a.m. And let's set a date so that we can kind of plan and go back and forth. I'd be interested to see if he accepts because, like I said, he says he doesn't even want to talk to me. But I think he would give rating.
As long as it's about the community, because see, your whole point is how he's helping the community. As long as it's still around that part of the topic, then I don't mind. But if it goes back to Nestor, then I'm cutting that short. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's stupid. I mean, that's old news.
Right,
there was nothing left to say about that. We kind of finished that discussion a couple weeks ago. But I think that we should also be able to give other questions too. Whether or not shit gets revealed or not, but I think that would kind of be interesting too. Dude, I'm sorry, but I will answer any question he asks. I don't care if he asks something, the most personal question he could ask. I'm the most honest person.
Have you ever
it's
used a
funny
dildo?
That people don't answer my shit, man.
Have you ever used a dildo?
No.
Okay.
Not with a girl, not with myself.
Okay. All right.
See, I don't care. I'll answer any question. I have nothing to hide. I have a normal life outside of this shit. I don't need to fuck around. But yeah, let's set it up. And,
all right, I will do that.
From there,
I will do that, and it'll probably be it'll be sometime next week. And we'll see.
All right. All right, man. Well, thanks for having me on and letting me voice my opinions. And as always. I think you're probably the fairest guy, and like I said, I really like talking to you as opposed to him because I felt like talking with you gave me like the devil's advocate kind of view,
right.
And because of that, we actually got stuff out of it as opposed to him just spouting his same line of bullshit, which no one understands, and it would have gotten nowhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're a radio host. If a radio host is incredibly biased in one way or the other, then it doesn't really make for an interesting show. The radio host should always play the devil advocate in certain situations, even if the devil advocate's point of view is not necessarily his own.
Yeah.
Just for informational purposes and entertainment purposes. All right, man. Well, I'll let you get to bed, and we'll set this up. I'll message you and let you know.
All right, man. I guess we'll figure this out. I'll talk to you later, dude.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Later.
Bye. All right. So that was DSP. We had a livid debate, and hopefully it didn't bore everybody to tears. But I think there were some points made, and again, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hold on for a second. I am so sorry for my aim line not working. I actually have no clue. I have no clue why it is not working. Maybe when I'm going to reboot my computer later on. Let me see how long my computer been up. I can't even tell on this thing. All right, it's been up probably a few weeks now. But maybe after rebooting my computer it'll work right. I mean, this is what I get from using AOL software. Now we're going to switch the gears a bit. I do want to remind you that we are 17 minutes away from, not 17, about 16 minutes away from the launch of the PlayStation 3 here in my own time zone. Unfortunately, I don't live in Seattle, so. All right, hold on for a second. All right, we're going to have Noressi on here from the Empire.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing? Good? Nah, not much to tell. What's going on with you?
Hey, man, how you doing? I actually called it a couple of times. I'm usually the one talking about the Virtual Fighter tournaments or the SNK, games being more endorsed. I'm just coming in on the tail end of the conversation. What exactly was the debate about?
Well, we was debating about basically it was about Empire Arcadia and how Triforce is running it and whether or not that will Empire Arcadia really benefit the community, or is he just using it, for himself to get rich, and basically, take the money and spend it however he sees fit. He sees it as Empire Arcadia is he's going to use Empire Arcadia to exploit the community, for his own means, for his own ends, and again, that's something that really can't be answered with, well, at least not conclusively, except through time. We'll see what happens with Empire Arcadia. And
okay, well, being one of the high members of Empire Arcadia, the first thing I can say is that if there is anybody out to help the community, it's Triforce. Okay, and I being one of the people who see this firsthand, I can honestly say that Triforce is not out for any self-game as far as money-wise. You can be rest assured of that, okay? Because if there was any money, all I'm saying is that we are scratching together as much as anybody else. Okay, you don't see us walking around, with cars, you don't see us, with expensive wardrobes. So wherever this money is, we're not seeing any of that right now. And honestly, that's not what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay. So if the community, if Empire Arcadia is not in it, if he's not in it purely for the money, my question is this: if Empire Arcadia becomes highly successful, do you stand the game as much as he would?
Oh, of course.
I mean, the contracts that you signed to be part of the company.
Oh, no, okay.
Uh-huh.
As far I'm not a player.
Mhm.
I'm actually administration.
Mhm. Okay, that's good.
And,
That's good. Actually, I would like to talk to someone in your position. Go ahead.
Right. So, you know, as far as, you know, my position itself, you know, but it doesn't even matter. As far as everybody's involved here, everybody stands to gain the same thing. You know, but being as far as one of the admin, you know, I can honestly say that, no, you know, as far as Triforce is involved, you know, no, he is not using this for his own personal gain at all. You know, and I can honestly say this because, you know, half of these events, I know that I've had to personally break my pocket off, you know, funding an event.
So I mean, but my question is this though, Noressi, if Empire Arcadia gets big, I'm like, do you stand to gain as much as he would, you know, monetarily speaking, you know, because
absolutely.
You know, that would be my question. Is because my question is, I mean, is all that money, all the money that goes into the company, is like, you know, is there a contract in place where you're allowed to see a piece of that, or is it all his? That was my question. You don't have to get specifics because that's private, but I would like to know whether or not you guys see a piece of that if it ever gets to that point.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You know, there is something in place.
Okay. Okay. Well then that's fine. I mean, I assume that there was something in place to benefit.
I mean, nobody would be here if there wasn't.
Right, exactly. I was going to say is, I mean, either they're incredibly stupid or there's something in it for them somewhere down the line too. You know,
Well, I mean,
that may
of
not
course.
be readily apparent. So I mean, that's what I thought, and you know, but I wanted to ascertain that, you know, just for discussion purposes. And I mean, like I said, I have nothing against, you know, Triforce or Empire Arcadia. You know, I mean, it's very hard to argue against someone who manages to, you know, get, you know, the group that he helped found, you know, on TV. You know, that's no small feat. You know, and you know you know, and he has a keen business sense. I do think he does, and I mean, I think that, you know, it's quite possible that he becomes mildly successful with it. I mean, I am concerned. The only thing that concerns me is how you guys would fare under it. You know, I mean, say working with him, you know, with the company. It's like, if you guys fare fine under, you know, if you guys experience the success that he would get, then that's all good. Then it's all good. You know, but and I mean, and whether or not other people that are outside of Empire Arcadia benefits from the success, I mean, that's really neither here or there, because if you guys benefit, let's say that you all become, you know, millionaires. Let's just use you know, a really, 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 you know, crazy scenario. Let's say all of you guys become filthy rich because of Empire Arcadia down the line. You know, people are like, well, man, I mean, you see, they became rich and I didn't. But see, there was nothing preventing you from joining them at the time where they were. You know, so, I mean, like I said, I don't see anything wrong with having a business into it. I don't see anything wrong with Triforce, you know, to have a business goal of becoming I mean, any business goal should be to become profitable. If the business is not profitable, then anything else is a moot point.
Exactly.
So, you know, and as long as it is something in it for you guys, that's what I want. That's what I'm actually interested in knowing.
Right.
You know.
Well, all I can say is at this point, the community, you've only seen like a small part as far as like how this goes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like even like with myself, like right now, you know, I'm not really that known. You know, even as many times as I've called here, and you know, within the next, I'd say about like 6 to 8 months, you know, there'll be a couple of, you know, big things that I'll be putting out, you know, to the community as well. So, you know, there's a lot of things that, like, you know, we're working on, you know, that in progress. You know, but you know, you guys will see that. Mm-hmm. You know, and you know what I'm talking about. It was one time I told you, you know, as soon as I make that announcement, you'll be the first one to get it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's something pretty big. and a couple of people in the community know about it. You know, but like, I mean, there's just so many aspects to the whole thing. You know, so many aspects to it, and you know, everybody who's involved will get their piece. You know, I mean, I know that that's what. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
Oh no, you did. That's something that I could definitely say, you know, coming from my end, you know, I could say that, you know, nobody would be here if, you know, they were eventually going to be able to eat from it.
Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, you know what I mean? The thing about it is, I hope that people, you know, that are listening, is understanding, you know, and even DSP, if you're still listening, you know, one thing I forgot to tell you is, like, when we was talking about what, you know, does Empire have in plan, you know, as far as, you know, what their goals are. Some goals, I mean, in any company, that is confidential information.
Of course.
Because you don't want to tip your hand to the competition. You know, because you'd be like, well, what competition? You know, the competition can come from anybody that might be vying for that MTV spot or whatever. Right. You know, you don't want to tip your hand in something like that. And I forgot to mention that when you was on. But I don't expect Triforce or any member, especially someone who works on the logistics part of the organization, that, you know, to give me full knowledge of what's going to be going on with the company, because I mean, that's confidential information. You know, you know, companies can't fire you for giving out such information. You know, because you basically can helping out their competition and to their own detriment. So I mean, so that is one point I forgot to make when you was on there. So there's a reason why they can't be too specific about what they're going to be doing in the future, but you know, that's what it is. It's one of those things where you got to kind of take them at their word. That's all you can do is take them at their word. You know, if it comes, if it happens, if it happens. If it doesn't, then you know they're going to have to answer for that.
Right. Well, I think people like DSP need to ask themselves one question. You know, and not saying that we are, but just even in case, even if we were like that, okay, wouldn't just because of the fact that there is an Empire Arcadia to even talk about in the first place, you know, for the community, isn't that a good thing? I mean, isn't it great that somebody out there is actually trying to do something, even if they were all about stuff? You know, there's still going to be some type of good that's going to come out of it. You know, instead of sitting back and not doing anything at all.
Well, okay. Well, see, here's my thing about that. Okay, I told DSP and I reiterated it this Tuesday night when I had Triforce on. There is nothing preventing from anyone from doing the same thing that Triforce is doing.
Exactly.
You know,
to be honest with you, Monkey, we wish that we had competition in the community.
Because there's no such thing as bad publicity. You know, people understand. It's like I said before about Monica Lewinsky. This lady sucked the president's dick and she got rich because of it. I mean, that tells you there's no bad publicity. I mean, if you get your name out there, even if you're considered the most vile and evil person in the world, like the president, I mean, you still stand to gain something out of it. You know,
exactly.
So I mean, in that instance, I would. I mean, and I do, and I agree with you. I mean, if Empire Arcadia becomes as hated as Empire was in Star Wars by the Rebellion, I mean, that's not bad, because at least people know.
It's still bringing attention to your community.
Yeah, I mean, it's still bringing attention, but like, I mean, because if in essence, I would even argue to DSP. I said, hey, it's like if you're one of the most staunchest, outspoken people of Empire Arcadia, if Empire Arcadia becomes big, and you become big too, then actually you owe Arcadia a favor, because by them becoming
you got
big
off the back of our name.
Yeah, he said, because that's,
you know, because last time I checked,
you know,
I don't know GSP, but last time I checked, every time I turn around, our name is on his lips. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, dog, hold off on the blowjobs.
I mean, you know what? The thing about it, I like about DSP is he has a strong moral center. You know, as much as I didn't even know that because by the way he types, I'll be like, the dude is a total flake. You know, but the dude actually does feel passionate about certain things. He really does care about the community. You know, I mean, I don't even think that is.
If he cared about the community as much as he says he does, he'd do something to elevate it.
But you know what the thing about it is, people help out in different ways. Because I mean, like for example, I'm not a gamer. I mean, I don't have the talent. I don't have the talent to be a gamer. Everyone has to find their own way of helping out. But now the question is, we all have our gifts. Can we get it together? Can we work together to make that into something bigger? You know, that's the whole question. You know,
let me tell you something. You know, I know. Recently, you know, there's a big time player that I personally invited. You know, and we invite people all the time. You know, and I tell people, listen, you know, the Empire Arcadia is not just Triforce. You know, there are a lot of people involved with Empire Arcadia. You know, we know that there are a lot of people out there. You know, Triforce is a crazy dude. You know, that's my man, 50 grand. You know what I'm saying? But we know Triforce is a wild dude. And it's cool. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that you automatically come in, you know, and if we all have the same goals, and that's all it's about, you know, there will be a place for you.
That's true. However, I'll say it this much. Some of the things that DSP says has merit only because if you are, if he's a leader of an organization, you know, I'm not saying he's the only person involved that's important. There's a lot of people that involved in the organization that's important. But if he's the leader, if he's the face of the organization, then you do have to keep yourself above reproach. Because
I'll agree with that.
I do, because in the event...
No, I agree.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say I disagree. I agree.
Okay. I mean, because, you know, in a case where you're in a business of trying to form alliances, partnerships, and getting sponsors, you know, you can't be saying some of the things that you're saying out there because that can scare people off. Because they don't, if something else comes of that, they don't want to be anywhere around you.
I agree.
So I would think that some of that drama, especially in the NSC thread, can be cut down a bit you just gotta be above reproach. I'm not saying that you gotta be boring and you gotta type it as if you're writing to the executive of MTV, but at the same time you gotta be careful of what you say. You gotta be more judicious in what you say. You know, and I mean that's my 2 cents about that.
And I agree. You know, I mean, I will say that that's, you know, one of the few problems when, you know, when you have somebody who's out there. You know, but then at the same time, you know, feel that the benefits outweigh disadvantages. You know, because it's like, you know, with most gamers, you know, they don't respect you if you're not in their field. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will say, you know, listen to me and be like, oh, who's this guy?
Right.
You know.
Right.
And I am a gamer. You know what I'm saying? I'll whip a whole lot of ass in some Street Fighter, but you know what I'm saying? I'm above competing. You know. You know, I let the younger guys, a part of our organization, do that. You know, but at the same time, you know, if the community doesn't know you, you know, they disrespect you. You know, and I've seen it done. I'm sure it's going to happen to me eventually.
Oh yeah, I mean, because the thing about it is, if anything, that to me, that's the main detriment of community. It is very hard to get people into the fighting game community in certain circles.
Of course,
because they could take it way too far, and
they do take it too far.
You know, and I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like people.
And that's why the community is shrinking.
I mean, right. So I mean, so people, even if the people were interested, they would be put off because you know.
You don't want to be bothered with that nonsense.
Yeah, you know, it's like all right, then you know, let me go play Scrabble instead. You know. I mean,
you sit there, you go to like SRK boards, you see all the nonsense. You're like, all right, what the hell? You know, just screw this, man. I'm going to play Warcraft. You know, because who wants to be bothered with it? You know, especially, you know, in a genre that's effectively dying anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then you have to put up with that crap.
You know what? You know what? If anything, it's a few reasons why I think the video game scene is dying. Not the video.
No, it's not the video game scene.
Fighting
the video game scene is expanding.
I mean, expanding. But
the fighting game scene
is dying. And, I mean, one of them is just what we talked about is treatment of new members. I think the second part of it is that, you know, it's, you know, I have to lay this at the East Coast players. You know, y'all got to diversify. I mean, when you talk about playing games and you want to get people involved in these games, I mean, it'd be nice if people start taking up other games and not be so judgmental. You know, I mean, people are judgmental about Guilty Gear for no reason that's related to the game itself. And people are judgmental about King of Fighters because every time they think of King of Fighter, they think about the version that came out 14, 15, 20 years ago.
Exactly. But see, the thing that kills me is that, you know, you'll be biased against King of Fighters, but then play Turbo.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's hypocrisy right there.
All right, I agree. I mean, it is.
You know, I mean, Turbo's a good game, you know, but I think King of Fighters 95 is better than Turbo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, come on. You know, I mean, we've had conversations about the SNK fighters.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, it's not just a 2D. I mean, we even expanded the 3D. I mean, a Virtua Fighter 5 is coming out on PlayStation 3, and you know, hopefully that people will start picking that up. I'm talking about, you know, supporting.
Exactly.
You know, these franchises are still actively being developed. You know, instead of, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, you know, we got to stop playing the games that we all come to know and love. But at some point, we need to start embracing those games because if not, then no one else is going to pay attention. You know, people are going to go where the people are, you know. So,
exactly.
I mean, that's just how I feel about that.
Exactly, because, like look at Dead or Alive. You know, people will criticize it, but guess what? Microsoft is stuffing people's pockets for playing Dead or Alive.
Mm-hmm.
And the community is going to grow whether you want it to or not. So, I mean, you can diss the game all you want, you know, but guess what? You know, Microsoft is giving cats 30,000. Capcom is giving you 1,000. I'm just keeping it real.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
And guess what? You know, Microsoft is thinking about buying Capcom, right?
I heard about that. I haven't even read that anywhere, but I've heard it from a few people.
That's it's in EGN.
Really?
There's a couple of sites online. And yeah, once Microsoft buys Capcom, that'll probably be the biggest thing that ever happens to the community. Because then you'll probably see real money put in the game again.
That's true, because of all the game companies, all of the console game companies, you know, Microsoft is the most in favor of fighting games. Out of the three,
because Turbo did so well on Xbox Live Arcade.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah, they definitely want to peep to that. You know, Super Turbo was the fastest Xbox Live Arcade game ever.
Mm-hmm. That still surprised me. I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's just.
Yeah, ain't that incredible?
That wasn't Super Turbo. That was Hyper Fighting. But yeah.
Right. Hyper Fighting.
And
big difference.
Yeah, and I mean, but you know what? You know that makes you wonder if we're going to eventually see Super Turbo. And that's what my petition was about, because I would like to see, you know, more of those online, you know, more of those, because I think that see, in those instances, you know, like releasing, you know, games like that that are classic, that have staying power, you know, it's not the same as arcades where you guys try to appeal to people by bringing the newest stuff, you know, and so.
No, it isn't. But with those games, it gives people the confidence to get into the game again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like somebody may start playing that at home,
mm-hmm.
you know, but then they may get bold enough, you know, to start playing on a professional level. You know, what I think that system manufacturers need to do, they need to do more like what Namco did with Tekken and let you put your own controls with the arcade board.
You mean like user? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that'd be rather interesting.
Yeah, because you put a lot of cats who play at home on pad to the arcade.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, because I know I'm way better on pad than I am on stick.
Mm.
You know, and I know a lot of people who are the same way.
Has that ever been done for
No.
an arcade game to plug
Not,
in?
not on a Capcom. I only think I've seen was on Tekken 5.
Tekken 5 allow you to do that?
You can bring your own controllers in the Tekken 5 machine.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's so great. Even though I don't like Tekken.
They allow you to configure your buttons and everything?
I'm not sure.
No, I mean, but all right.
I think it's the same way. It's the same way for DR also.
That's a rather interesting thing. Well, that's
Ain't
a
that
rather
something?
interesting thing.
You know, I mean, could you imagine if every fighting game did that?
That'd be nice. I mean, once you build up a nice base,
You would.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be great.
You would, because you put a lot of people who learn how to play at home in the arcade.
F&J says take a step further, just drop the arcade board and just throw a 360 in. That would be okay, but man, I'd be worrying about overheating issues. That's always a problem when you have them in enclosed spaces like that.
I hear you.
Yeah, I was like, I would love that, but I would like they have to find someone to deal with their heating issue. Because I mean, neither the Xbox 360 or the PlayStation 3 is going to be, cool in that manner. They're both going to be very hot. So if you can, imagine,
you're probably going to have to buy the water heating box. I mean, the water cooling box. That'd probably be the best bet.
But
especially for the PS3.
You know what the thing about by the way, did you go out and get yourself one?
No, I was at work.
I'm
not buying $600. Hell no. Hell no. With a capital H. Hell no. I want one though for Virtua Fighter 5.
You will buy one?
For Virtua Fighter 5, I would. I want that game so bad.
FMJ says, we'll buy some awesome fans with all that money saved. I mean, how much Virtua Fighter 5? 10,000? Good point. If they, like I said, if they get over the overheating issue and find out how they can incorporate the coin slots to work in conjunction with the console,
right.
And everything. If you can get that to work, then yeah. They should maybe they should develop two versions: the arcade version and the home version. The only difference is the allowances you have to make for the arcade version to make it work properly. But
right.
I mean that would be nice. I mean that would be nice. And the thing about it is that with that type of mentality, I mean if you can seriously get to the point, I mean this is. Good, I think this is a good idea. If you can get to the point where you can populate an arcade, with fighters, not with fighters, but with video games without necessarily buying arcade boards, that'd be great. I mean, that's a good thing about the, with being able to download, games and stuff,
right.
Some of the earlier games.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've done it before. Usually the Tekkens are always built on system boards. Mm-hmm. Especially the earlier ones. Mm-hmm. They were nothing but just chopped up PlayStations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That'd be pretty. I actually think that would be pretty dang neat. That'd be pretty dang neat to see something like that. And again, though, hopefully with Tekken 6, people won't get. I think that the Tekken community got messed over when it came to Tekken DR.
I agree.
Whether it was intentional on Namco's part or not, I mean they got messed over in that part. I mean they should have made that at least available, for the PlayStation 2.
I think so. It was because of Sony.
Yeah, that's why
because the PSP not selling.
They said that they only want that released as part of a collections classic. By the way, I don't know, have anyone heard? we were talking about Guilty Gear a little bit earlier. There's a new Guilty Gear that's both on Amazon, and it's also mentioned on, I think it's, no, is it IGN? That's something. Guilty Gear Series. That's the name of the game. Due to be released in January. And is this a compilation? You know what's kind of interesting? I was talking about a compilation disc of Guilty Gear would be pretty cool. But Guilty Gear Series is slated for release on the PlayStation 2, and it's called Guilty Gear Series. I went on dustloop.com. No one knows anything about it. People say it's pure speculation. That, you know, they say it's most likely fake. But I find it a little bit odd because the site that I saw it on, I saw it on one site. I don't know if it was IGN or something else. But I also saw it on Amazon. So
it's coming out.
So it's I mean, at least it's feasible that there's something coming out with Guilty Gear on it in the United States.
Yeah, it's coming out. If it's on Amazon, it's coming out.
You know, I mean, it looks like it's still a working title in progress, but I mean, it's due to ship in January, and we'll see. You know, I'm kind of happy and I'm kind of unhappy. I'd be happy because at least Slash will be available in the country. You know, I mean, I assume they'll put Guilty Gear Slash in there. But it's almost too little, too late.
Right.
You know. Oh, okay. We got someone joining the show now. What's up, Judge?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? What's going on? Did you see the thing I sent you?
See, what thing?
I messaged you something. I messaged you a YTMND I made.
Okay, let me click on it. Oh my goodness.
You hear the music?
No.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money. Money, money, money. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, bling, bling.
I should have known that. I should have known that.
Oh boy.
That was wrong, man.
Anyway, what was you saying, Buck?
I was just trying to figure out what exact. I was just saying that this is almost a little bit too little, too late because no, Action Core is due to be released in Japan next month, and even though that I mean we're behind the curve. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had a choice between learning Reload that we already have and learning Slash to prepare for Action Core, I'd rather learn Slash. You know, but. I mean, it was. I'd wish that they would actually delay this game for even 6 to 9 months just to put Action Core in there and have a compilation from. That probably even work too because there might be some big glitch and then they come out with Guilty Gear Action Core Blue, and then we'll still be able. So I'll be happy. I just wish that we'll get Action Core because the game looks phenomenal. So. That's all.
Okay.
But
I really didn't like the series that much after the first one on PlayStation.
Oh, I think it's incredibly unique. At first, it was a little bit alien to me because I was used to Street Fighter. But man, once I got to understand,
I loved it.
It is great. I mean, it was great, and I mean, it's so unlike anything. It's so unique. It does not copy from any other fighting game that I know. I mean, it's all its own,
Yeah, I loved part one, but the rest of them, I don't know. Just something about the rest of them I didn't really like that much. But part one, oh man, the first one on PlayStation 1, I loved that one.
I hear that game was incredibly broken, like most first games in this series.
There was, but you see where they were trying to go with it.
I mean, even Guilty Gear X was broken, XX was semi-broken, and then Reload Red was buggy, and then Blue was probably the most balanced one that they got. And then on Slash, it got even a little bit more balanced, but some people were kind of mad that they nerfed Eddie a bit. I don't think they nerfed him as much as people try to say he did. I mean, I don't think they gave him benefit of the doubt. Because, honestly, that's the thing I don't understand with Capcom. is that Capcom, when they did their fighters, they tried to reinvent the wheel especially when it comes to like the Alpha series.
Yeah.
They try to reinvent the wheel on every sequel instead of trying to refining it. Like they did a good job. They did a good job with their philosophy with Street Fighter 2. You know, Street Fighter 2, then it was Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, and then it was Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting, and then there were Super Street Fighter 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. So they were trying to refine it to where, you know, to make it as best as it possibly could. You know, but but when they got to the Alpha 1, Alpha 2, nothing alike. Alpha 2, Alpha 3, nothing alike. You know. You know.
Yeah, I personally, I mean, I know, you know, most of the community prefers Alpha 2, but I just like Alpha 3 the most.
Alpha 3 is, you know, I mean, again, I'm not a serious gamer, but from what I've seen of it, it's so gimmicky. It's all on the virtual. It's all about Infinite and VC. You know, it's about building up your meter and and activating it. It's like I would say this, it's very little of what made Street Fighter is actually in that game. You know, footsies and
Yo, Bunga, we go to bed. I'll
Huh?
see you guys tomorrow.
Oh.
I got tired as hell.
All right, man. I mean, it's weak that you're going to sleep on me like that, but all right.
My bad. I'll see you later.
All right, take it easy, man.
Yeah, but as you were saying?
No, I was just saying that Alpha 3 is just too gimmicky, and it's just all about.
You think Alpha 3 is more gimmicky than Part 2?
Yeah, I mean, well, Part 2. Don't get me wrong. Part 2 is not like it's totally 100% fine. It's like, but it's just I don't know. It's kind of hard to put my finger on it. It's just if Alpha 3 feels very alien to me, and when it looks when I watch high level play of it, it looks very alien to me because it's gotten to the point where when they put super moves in the game, I think super moves were supposed to add to the game, not replace the game, or they will replace the gameplay. And it looks like that in Alpha 3, it totally took over the gameplay. It's about just getting your virtual combos, or getting or starting your virtual combos leading to infinites.
But this would seem like an Alpha 2 with the ridiculous V-isms.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Alpha 2 with the custom combos and everything, it has its own BS, but to me, it is not nearly as bad as Alpha 3. Alpha 3 just feels so foreign to me. It's a, but it is a progression. It is a progression because Alpha 1, wasn't as crazy as Alpha 2. I mean, it didn't get so super combos didn't matter so much in Alpha 1 as they do in Alpha 2. Although in Alpha 1, I mean, it wasn't. I mean, it was all about Ken and Akuma. It wasn't that balance of a game. I think Alpha 2 was better. Was probably the most balanced out of the three alphas. I mean, it's just. I can just tell what they were just getting more crazy with it. They was going through it. I feel like that. Yeah, it's just real crazy. I mean, if you try to show somebody that's only plays Street Fighter 2 series, and you play Alpha 3, they'd be like, holy cow. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they can.
So there was one series I never heard you speak about. What do you think of the Darkstalker series?
Okay, the Darkstalker series is, in my opinion, from what I've seen of the game, and from what I've heard of other people who have played the game, I think that it is very underrated as a series.
I agree.
I think Darkstalker's problem was that it was competing against franchises that had more exposure. Because
I agree.
At that time you had the Alpha series, you didn't the Versus series was starting. It was so many other things to get people's attention that people didn't pay too much attention to Darkstalkers. And And that's unfortunate because a lot of the things in alpha were taken from Darkstalkers. You know.
Exactly.
So like I don't think the game got as much publicity that I think it deserved. And you know, I mean, I think part of it was just people's preconceptions. You know, if it doesn't have Kenemy in it, it's not any good. You know,
I always thought that sucked.
But
always, you know, I'm a big fan of the series personally, and I always thought that sucked. You know, that people would, you know, wouldn't give it the props that it deserved. Much like the SNK fighters. But,
well, you know, it's interesting because has King of Fighters 11 been released yet on PlayStation 2 in America?
I'm not sure.
You know, that was my only. I think that's the only issue. I mean, it has sort of the same issue as Guilty Gear. Is that I think it would get just at least a little bit more play if it was available, you know, in the Americas. You know, so hopefully that the game will be released, you know, soon on PlayStation 2. I hear that they're already working on King of Fighters 12. They already announced it, and that they completely revamp the graphics, and
yeah, I heard about that.
To bring it more, you know, close to the 21st century, you know, and
right.
And I am glad that they're doing that. Although I think they should have done that a while ago.
I agree.
They should have done it a while ago. So, but man, I get so much spam.
I definitely agree with that. You know, but I mean, even aside from King of Fighters, to me, they just have too many series that was just neglected.
Oh yeah, you know, it's
You know, because like I said, like I was telling people before, you know, Samurai Showdown 2, Samurai Showdown 4, oh my God, Last Blade 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially Part 2. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I think that I think one of the things that would help. Well, first, I mean, Last Blade, for example, is that series even still being actively developed?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking, is that series still being actively developed? Are they still making Last Blade games or what? I don't know.
Well, there was supposed to be one more called the King of Blades, and I don't know what happened to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that was around the time when the company ended. So, you know, SNK, they're really random.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know, with them, you can just go to an arcade and, you know, there it'll be, you know. But I mean, just like I said, just period. You know, I still would like to see. I still think it's a shame, you know, that you don't even see like Fist of the North Star. You know, also in heavy circulation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, outside of Japan, because you know there's such a big fan base for it. You know, even in America, you know, as far as the anime, you'd think that people would be, you know, all over the game itself.
Mm-hmm. Right. Fist of the North Star. You know, you know what? It's one of those games where I mean, I wish. Was that even actually released in the United States?
Well, I heard there's a couple of arcade machines floating around now.
But are they Japanese or they're imported? I mean, so
they're probably imported.
Yeah, I mean, so it was never really released in the States. I think that it would help that if it was released on PlayStation 2. But considering that the game has been broken, I think we're gonna have to wait until they fix some of the things in the game. I mean, the thing about it is, I like what they got.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, how many fighting games aren't broken, man?
Right, but you know what? It's not that so much it is broken to the point where it is broken where it can be sort of not very fun to play. Well, that's what I've been hearing, but that's to be expected because this is the first game And
Exactly.
most likely it's going to be a series. I mean, a franchise. So I mean, just like Guilty Gear X was broken. So
Right.
I expect that but I think that the sequel should be. I love the movie. I love Fist of the North Star movie. So if anything, if it ever comes out on PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3, I'd definitely be playing it because I love.
You know, who doesn't? You know, who doesn't? I mean, you know, I'd like to see another part. You know, I hope they don't piss me off and do what Capcom never brought a sequel to what was that series? That fighting game they made. And it came out on PlayStation. It was based on an anime series. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
I heard. You know what? I had never played that, but people loved that game.
Yeah, I love it.
What was so special about the game? I mean, how did the game? I mean, is it 1-on-1? Is it like Street Fighter? Or is
It's 1-on-1. It's 1-on-1. It's a 1-on-1 shooting game. You know, but it had a couple of different aspects to it.
Okay.
You know, it had some complexity to it. I mean, you know, there was a little. I mean, you know, like any Capcom fighting game, you know, it had its cheapness, but I liked it. I thought it was a great game.
But you know what? I mean, if they indeed get bought out by Microsoft, then you know it's a possibility that you know that we will see new fighting game franchises. You know, because you know I know that if Microsoft were to buy Capcom, they're gonna ask them, okay, you know, of course I want you to work on some new projects, but one of those projects got to be Street Fighter or Street Fighter related game because that's what you're known for. So,
of course,
you know, I mean, it's just like you know, if I were to buy EA, I mean, obviously the first game I would tell them to really work on is Madden. You know, everything else is a moot point if Madden ain't no good.
Right.
You know, so I mean that was really interesting. I mean, we'll see what happens of that. I think that would definitely help our cause because you know, think about it is I think that Capcom probably wanted to get back into fighting games, but they didn't.
Well, isn't Street Fighter 4 supposed to be in development?
Okay, Serlin says that there was a game in development. There's a few projects in development. 4, 2 of them he's sure it's going to make it. The other 2 he's not so sure. But the 2 that he's sure is going to make it, he said that one of them is definitely going to be something that we all would be liking, and I trust Serlin's judgment on that.
How is this?
Serlin, Dave Serlin.
Okay.
You know, he wrote the book, you know, about gaming and the perspective game. I forgot the name of his book, but it's from what people have been told. I haven't read it yet. Oops. But it's a really good book, and so I mean, he helped work on Super Turbo, and he's working on this. There's just be really, really, really high hopes for the game. So I mean, is it Street Fighter 4? I don't know. Could it be Street Fighter 4? Probably. You know, in a roundabout way, I asked him, was it going to be a versus series? And I think roundabout way he told me no, it's not a versus series. So I'm thinking it is. I think it is a Street Fighter game. I don't think it is Capcom Fighting Jam 2. I don't think it's a cut and paste thing. From what I'm understanding, this game is being done rebuilt from the ground up. You know, so.
That's the only fighting game that I've been hearing about a lot. Well, the only 2D fighting game I've been hearing a lot about.
Capcom.
Well, not a lot, but you know, I have you know been reading. You know, I've read in a couple of places that Street Fighter 4 was in development.
Yeah, and it's interesting though because I asked him, I'm like, I mean, is it so? I said like, oh, actually, I don't have to really. I mean, I'm gonna let you listen to the part of what he said. Because since I actually have the interview. Okay. My documents.
PS3 pre-order or PS3 launch, and I'm not gonna go through my internets.
PS2 and Third Strike. You know, or as far as the collection, do you think they're going to be compatible, backwards compatible? Yo, you're on AlphaISM Radio.
Hey there. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, man? All right, so this is the part of the interview.
Pretty good.
It's good to hear. Momentous day. So
I heard people had trouble finding it in the store, though.
Yeah, I haven't heard one person who's able to get it.
Yeah, maybe it's shipped late. I don't know. I mean, that's totally out of my hands.
Are you sure, or are you just telling us? No, I'm just kidding. No, man. So how do you feel? I mean, obviously you're excited, but are you nervous? Or you're? I mean, what's going through your mind? You know, as we on the cusp.
I'm not even giving it a second thought. I have too many other things going on.
Oh.
I'm working on, I think, 9 games now.
9 games. 9. Wait a minute, hold on. Did you say 9 games? 9?
Yeah, that's right. So, 4 of those games are projects at Backbone, that the same company that made the Capcom Classics collection, that are projects with Capcom. And one of them is my second job. I actually work part-time at another company called Congregate. They're a web company. So I'm doing a kind of a...
Excellent European adventure.
What is that? There's a bunch of interference or something.
Michael's comeback hits London. We reveal what Jackson's about to say.
There's a radio station I'm hearing.
No Oprah, but we got 4 new confirmed
You
guests.
still there?
Okay. I thought that the radio show became possessed. Okay, I have this. I watch internet TV, and it spontaneously started playing. So I closed it off. So I'm sorry about. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
So one of them is for this company called Congregate, and they're a web company that's kind of like a YouTube for games type thing. Is what they're trying to do, so anybody can upload games and take advantage of the infrastructure they have. So you don't have to build chat into your game. You can kind of tap into their leaderboards, into their promotions, into their microtransactions. So if you want to charge money for extra content, they'll handle all the finance back end. But they want one big game that kind of ties all of it together. So that, like, the achievements you earn and they give you cards in a big overall game. And that overall game is what I'm designing for them, and it's sort of based on the Pokemon role-playing game battle system. Then there's something called Pokemon Net Battle, which is a PC online version of Pokemon that I've borrowed heavily from. So good job, just smogon.com. Now I'm getting a bunch of interference.
Yeah, do you want to try calling back? I think we're losing the signal.
All right.
We'll try this.
Okay.
This happened last time, but I think the second time's a charm. All right.
Okay.
Let me forward up through this. Okay, guys.
With some characters, you could do a reversal without even risking anything by using the button.
That's true. But you know what? I think but you know what? That'd be a sacrifice I'd probably be willing to make.
A little farther along, I'll put it out for a test for everybody to check out. And so the middle of the road is you ship it on ship day, and if it's good, count your blessings, and if it's not, then tough luck. That's what most companies do. But it's kind of just an interesting time for me because I have one foot in a company that's very bound by these economics, and I know the ship dates no matter what, and then working on other things that don't have to be bound by those rules.
Yeah, I mean it's. I'm hoping that even that those that do that the ship dates for, I hope those will still be worth playing, and hopefully 5 years from now we'll still be playing those games. We don't want to see another Street Fighter EX Alpha 1.
I mean, many times at Backbone I've had to say, like, when it comes to some certain little feature or nuance or something, and I say we need to put more people on that, someone else says we need to put those people on some other project, try to point out that this, like, Capcom Classics Collection will probably be played for years and years and years and years. So that's my goal.
Puzzle games.
Well, that's one.
After like 10 years of waiting.
Hold on, I'm trying to see if I
New
can.
one, guys. Stop what you're doing now. You can save probably part of the work, all of the text.
Well, you have to remember, this was months before I ever even heard of Accent or anybody else did it.
Come on, man. How hard can it be to fucking sell? Holy shit. I have ideas of the yin yang, bro. You're the white man. I don't have to talk to anybody else. It's you. You're the only white man I know.
Me and Tom Cannon.
No, see, Tom Cannon, he's like, that's different. I'm scared of him. You, different.
Scared of him.
You scared?
Yeah, he might know what I'm doing in my room at night. And laughing his ass off and just waiting to blackmail me, see, you know? Yeah.
I mean, but, okay, I can't find it because that interview went on for like an hour. But he basically he said that, one of those is a fighting game. He says that we'll see something within a year. So, because I remember a long while back, someone said that we should see Street Fighter 4 by 2007, something for the 20th anniversary edition.
Right.
And
is Part 4 supposed to be the 20th anniversary edition, or is it going to be a different version?
Huh?
Or is there going to be like a separate 20th anniversry edition, or?
I think that it's going to be a new game commemorating the 20th anniversary.
Okay. That makes sense.
And I think there's a possibility, since he's working on this, and he worked on 2 different compilation projects. So that leads me to believe that this is going to be a new game, but it might include previous Capcom fighters. You know what? If people have been putting so much stock, not people. Sony has been putting so much stock into Blu-ray. If Sony wants to impress me, release a Capcom collections with like every single Capcom fighter they've ever had. If you do that, you impress me.
Okay.
I mean, wouldn't it be kind of cool if they'll give you, all the Alpha series, all the Street Fighter 2 series, all the Versus series on the one disc?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Me personally, I still rather see something new, but
he is doing something new. I mean, he said it's gonna be a new game. I just think that they're gonna be including older games along with it in addition to the new game. I mean,
I don't mean just like one. I mean, like, I like to actually see a couple.
Well, he says 2. He says that there's 4 projects in the works, and for example, I'm not a big Versus fan, but Capcom doesn't have the Marvel license anymore. But wouldn't it be cool? I don't understand why they wouldn't just go like the DC license instead. I think they did. They do have the DC license, actually.
Who, Capcom?
Yes, Capcom has the DC license.
Well, they're not doing anything with
it. There lies. I never really even considered. I have never really even considered that might be that's going to be in store. That could be one of the other projects he's mentioned.
Because you can do a pretty damn good Versus license, Versus game with the DC license.
Well, I agree.
A damn good one.
Oh, I agree. You wouldn't get any arguments out of me. And then I would do it just like they did for Marvel. I mean, I would make sure that I put a tons of characters in it,
first I do a DC superheroes, then do a DC versus Capcom.
Want to stretch it out a bit?
Huh?
You know what? If anything, if Microsoft ever bought Capcom, I would actually even suggest the idea, crazy idea of doing Marvel versus DC.
I think that would be great.
I mean, because that lends itself to be made into a game more than DC versus Capcom.
I agree. I think Marvel versus DC would be great.
You know, and people say that's cloud talk, but it is not as if Marvel and DC Comics have never collaborated before.
Exactly.
Because they have.
They would love the idea.
It's just a matter of can you flaunt enough money in their faces to make it work? Because you know it's all about the politics. It's not even about the game. You know, the game is nice.
Exactly.
So if you can flaunt up money in it, then anything's possible. And then you can. I mean, I hope, and if they ever do have, I hope it's crazy. I hope they have to have like 170 characters in it.
I agree.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is that which upsets me is that there are other well-known comic universes out there that could be just as easily represented.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Image, for example.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or even something like Astro City. You know, there are enough comic book universes out there with enough characters out there that you can build something new like that.
You know, like make a game called like Comic Fighters Universe or something. You know.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you know.
You know, there's a lot of them. I mean, hell, you know, who wouldn't? I mean, even like the Turtles universe, who wouldn't want to see a new Turtles tournament fighters?
No, I would love it. You know what? It's interesting though because that was one of the franchises I would hope would get resurrected sometime down the line.
Yeah.
And by the way, here's a game that I have talked about. It has never been made, but should have been made. Justice League was extremely popular, and I would have liked if Capcom would have made a Justice League fighting game based on mechanics in the versus games. And
yeah, with the DC fighters, yeah.
I mean, and so I would like, so that would have been really, really neat, you know, to see. We'll see.
You know, but like I said, I would like to see a DC like a you know DC superheroes first, like a Marvel superheroes, but then I'd like to see DC like a DC versus game after.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they can do. Shoot, they can do Justice League versus the World. I don't care.
You know, like, and like I said, there's enough characters there's more than enough characters in DC. There's more than enough characters in Image. You know, where they could do the same thing. There's more than enough characters in Wildstorm. There's more than enough characters in Astro City, where they can do the same thing. You know, I know a lot of you guys out there, you know, not big comic book readers as I am, but just trust me, those universes, you know, any video game company could come along and do a versus game off of any of those universes, and you know, pretty much what a lot of those characters are just like different versions of characters that you already know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially something like Astro City, or something like the Wildstorm universe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have your Superman versions of characters, you have your Spider-Man versions of characters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're all there, so it's not like it would be that big of a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not. And to be honest with you, a lot of their characters would even be even better because the way they're designed are more for nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't have that corniness to them that like a Superman would.
That's an interesting concept.
You know, like there's a character from the Astro City universe. He's very Spider-Man-like, but I personally think he's better. You know, by the name of Jack in the Box. You know, and you know he's and it's cool because he's a black character, which makes him even makes it kind of cool. And but at the same time, he's like really like badass looking clown.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the way he fights is very Spider-Man like. But instead of like swinging around on webs, he's like swinging around on like confetti and sticking electrified like on clown noses on people. It's a really cool character. But like when you see him, you're like, God, why isn't somebody just put like a character like this into a game? I know why you laugh at the Jack in the Box. You guys eat from that place way too much, man.
Come on, dude. Don't be hating on Jack in the Box now. Hey, listen, I think I'm going to get going here.
All right.
And again, thanks for getting on the show. And again, I mean, like I said, you're invited on anytime. Just message me because I don't know why you can't call in or anyone can't call in right now. I'm trying to figure it out. But
hey, well,
but thanks for coming on, and hey, man, I had a good time.
Always, man, always. I mean, now you finally know my name, so when you do your recordings, you can finally put it in there. Instead of me just being that no name guy that you never put down.
No, I was just put Empire guy.
Yeah, you don't even put me down. I'm looking through the recordings. I'm like, wait a minute, I was on there for like 2 hours, man. Get out of here. But like I was saying to everybody, the Empire is much bigger than what you think. If let me be the first one to tell you that we are not out for money. Why? Because I'm a money guy, and I'm not rich right now, so that ought to tell you something. But like I said, there are a lot of people involved, and it's just all about, just trying to expand all of this, and not just the fighting game community, just the video game community in general. Because my main forte is, on the, I love. Don't get me wrong, I love my console games, but I'm mainly a PC guy.
Well, you know what? The thing about it is, I'm going to be setting up a show tomorrow. No, not tomorrow, but next week, and hopefully we can get you guys on, and we can, we can get this out, and so we can clear up any misconceptions there are, address the issues there are, see if we can come to some type of resolution.
Yeah, I think because I think it's because you just have like a lot of unnecessary bias. And a lot of it's sad because a lot of people don't know. And I've come on here many times, inviting people, talking about what we do, talking about the cause. It's sad because you have a lot of powerful players out there, that we wish would get involved. Because the only thing that happens is that you just make the whole stronger. You're not helping anything by sitting at home and being great. You're helping by stepping out and being great. And actually putting yourself out there. And even if you're not necessarily doing anything, maybe you may just be meant to just stand along with somebody else, but you make the whole that much stronger even by just showing your face.
Right.
Because if you really care about this, as a lot of you out there say that you do, then come on, step it up. Hey, you don't have to be Empire.
Right.
Go do your own thing, but do something.
Right, that was my point.
Do something. Don't just say, oh, those guys, they get on my nerves, and go pick your controller up again. Like I said, there's and I'm not going to name names, but you know who you are.
Okay.
You know who you are. You know how far you can take this. Honestly, if a lot of players did what they should have, we wouldn't even need to be here in the first place.
Well, yeah, okay. I can definitely see that.
Plain and simple. And like I said, you guys know who you are. I'm 30 years old. A lot of you guys, are like my age now. And, come on, man. A lot of these kids out there, they idolize you. You know, I mean, be something bigger than what you are. You know, I like to compete too, but you know, I could make a bigger impact like this.
I hear you. I hear you.
You know, but you know, that's pretty much all I have to say about that.
All right, you know what? And I mean, again, I want to do this next week, and I want to get you, and or Triforce and DSP, and just talk about this and see where it goes, and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, well, that'd be great, man.
I think that'd be the best for everybody. All right, man. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Yeah.